And then I have a hard time saying it because, like, well, obviously I think you're beautiful. Like, you're.
Here's the thing: most of us think a lot of good things in our head about the people we care about and that we love. The reason why I started to learn how to verbalize it a lot is because I learned that for them to hear it meant a lot to them. I'm very similar to you.
Absolutely true. Yeah.
Right. And so for me, it cost me very little or nothing to say it, and it meant everything to them. So I just started to develop the habit over time, and that was a compromise I had to make in a previous relationship to learn to do that. And I realized, like, oh, I actually like doing this. And I don't even like it's not even just. I think we would all do well with being able to compliment the people around us a little bit more, because at the end of the day, we think all these wonderful things. Why not let them know? Because we're constantly getting so much negative messaging from others, or even ourselves in terms of self-doubt. Like, it's just an effort thing that you have to make, and you can develop the habit.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good habit for everybody to develop too.
Yeah.
I don't think it's acceptable to say you're bad at it. This is something I'm trying to work at more in the future.
Especially like just being able to give compliments without expecting anything in return is also a really good skill for people to get.
Of course. I think in relationships, I think that's generally true. I don't think they're usually expecting something, but hopefully there's like a mutual back and forth.
Yeah. So I think it's a small effort people can make, but I think it goes a long way. So I would definitely tell them.
Yeah, definitely. I think so. That's a skill everybody should work on. I agree.
Yeah. I like telling my partner, like, if I'm thinking in my head and she's walking by, she's not like, girl, you look good in that outfit. Like, I'm really thinking it, and I'm happy to say it, because I'm like, why don't you keep it in my head? And if she's smiling, I'm like, oh, was very seamless to do. But I even do it with strangers too. Like, sometimes I'll see some people like, well, a really fly outfit that like stood out to me, and I'll be like, yo, I love your shirt, and that's it. And I'll leave it after that. So I think we could all stand to compliment everybody around us if we feel it. Don't make it fake. That's the only thing. I hate it when it just sounds like brown nosing. That's why I actually don't like being around content creators. I was telling you, like, I feel like that's just generally the crowd of people where they're just like, oh my God, I love your hair. I'm like, oh, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up with that shit, I hate that. Yeah. That is actually like, I would have rather you told me you were mute and you lost the ability to speak at 10 than you giving me fake compliments. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's like I would almost respect it more. I'd almost sign up for a program if some agency emailed me like, hey, listen, our bot found your channel. Do you want to sign up for our shit? As opposed to the, hey, Stephen Bonnell _II. We really appreciate your content and we love the last video you did on ABBA freaks out at Destiny over blah, blah, blah. Do you want to work with her? And you're just like, motherfucker, I don't even know there's a real person. It's probably not, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think making an effort is always good in that regards. Was that some of the things that you were struggling with in the past?
Yeah, these are all things I've struggled with. And for some of these, I'm like undecided, and on some of these, I'm like gravitating in one direction or the other. So,
yeah, it's going to feel uncomfortable at first, especially when you start doing it like more regularly. But after a while, it's just going to, because you're already somebody who speaks their mind pretty often. Like, if you're thinking something, like, you're pretty good at expressing yourself without worry of like.
Yeah, it's not an issue of speaking my mind. It's an issue of like, here's the thing I don't know. Sometimes there are ways that I prefer to communicate, and I don't know if I should be looking for somebody that communicates a similar or the same way, or if I should just change some of the ways that I communicate. So, like, for instance, when I get, I hate when I have these conversations because then I get a bunch of people to message me like, oh my God, I do this. Do you hate me? Like, okay, so I don't hate anybody who does, okay? But like, if I did a performance and somebody messaged me, like a friend of mine messaged me, and they were like, hey, when you did this thing here, I think it would have been better if you said this or that. I appreciate that type of feedback 1,000,000%. And that's usually the type of feedback that I give. But then people that are close to me or around me will say things like, Steven, I feel like you hate every fucking thing I do. And I'm like, what do you mean? I think you do a lot of mixtures. Like, every time you talk to me about anything I do, all you have is fucking negative things to say. All you have is fucking criticism. Yeah, and that's the thing that gets, I actually thought about this a lot in the last, like, there was a debate I did recently with a few people. Actually, I think I was even thinking of Kyla, where there was something I wanted to say in terms of like a way she did an argument, and I had to think like specifically, okay, hold on. She did a good job, and I should say a few good things first, because otherwise it sounds like I just have a negative opinion about this thing. But for me, I don't want to hear like, you did a great job in the debate. I don't care. I know I did a great job. I don't need you to tell me. But if somebody has criticism for me, like the Whiplash movie, like tell me like you suck shitty, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah.
But that's, I don't know if I should look for people that like think that way, or if I should just like change my mode of like communication.
Here's why what you're doing is 100% untenable. You're also an employer. You cannot keep company morale or employee morale if the only time you have reproach to say this stuff is when they're doing things badly. They need, because like,
well, I agree with you on this. I don't agree with this. I'm thinking of relationships is my issue. Yeah, relationships and friendships. I do agree with the employer-employee thing.
But I think everything works in that sense. Like, human beings are just humans, whether you're your partner or whatever. Like, generally, what their emotional needs are from the people that they care. Because even a work relationship is not just robotic. There is a personable aspect to it. So you have to treat a lot of these things kind of similar in terms of your approach and like the empathy that you have to come with it. So I'm very stern with the people who work for me when they do something bad, but I also make sure I go out of my way to show them love. Like, hey man, you did a great job. And I know it means a lot to them because they, one, tell me, but two, I've been on the receiving end. When someone tells me I'm done great on my work, it helps me a lot. So you have to also understand that in a relationship, that's something that you have to do. And gratefulness goes so far because especially when you're seeing somebody for so long, you get in the habit of just doing things for each other, and it becomes automatic. But just a little bit of that gratefulness kind of keeps those juices growing in terms of making you want to do it. So like, maybe somebody's making food for you. Like, yo, take a second one time to be like, you did an amazing job with the food today. I appreciate it, right? Because if you get so robotic, the stuff you used to do at the beginning in terms of showing each other love, because at the beginning when you're seeing somebody, right, you're probably more complimentary or a little bit more flirty in terms of everything that you're doing with. Whereas once you get into the relationship much further on, you stop doing that because everything's automatic. You just stop giving those compliments. You stop saying that stuff. Well, then the relationship loses a little bit of its luster because you're not showcasing that gratefulness for the things that you should be.
Yeah, I agree. And then people think the underlying emotions are gone if you're not like expressing it verbally like you used to. Yeah,
absolutely. Friendships, all of these things I feel like work similarly. So yeah, that's definitely something that I think is worth doing. And on the topic of like, should you find someone who has a similar communication style? Here's what I would say. How much out of you does it take for you to compliment people? And if you're being honest with yourself, it might be something you're uncomfortable doing right now, but I don't think you think it's the hardest, laborious thing for you to be able to develop in terms of skills. Is it? Would it kill you to learn to do that regularly?
Would it kill me? No. There's a lot of things that theoretically I can change. But like at this point when I'm 35, there are also things that I'm like really comfortable with and things that I'm not as comfortable with. There are a lot of things that I could change. I'm just not sure. Like one thing that's been really hard for me over the past couple years, especially is figuring out like how much should I want to change and how much should I just find somebody that is more like on my page. Like so for instance, one thing that I tried really hard to change for a long time was I need to be able to resolve conflicts immediately because it feels like every girl I'm with wants them to be resolved immediately. And it took me a long time to realize like, you know what, this is bullshit. I should be able to ask for space for 6 hours. It's not fair that I'm expected to take care of their feelings while I'm emotionally dysregulated and they're the ones with the problem with me. I think that's an unfair emotional burden to place on me. I should be able to find somebody that can do this and be okay with this. But then for the compliment thing, I'm thinking like, it's hard for me to remember to give compliments every day. Maybe I could probably change this behavior, but like, obviously that's a lot less labor than the conflict resolution thing.
Sure.
So sometimes it's hard for me to draw like, what are the things that I should be changing?
I'll give you a hot take.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
think you should change your conflict resolution style to be able to do things instantaneously if it led to better outcomes. The problem with trying to change your conflict resolution style is there's probably an underlying reason for why you need time to do that. And it's pretty unlikely that you can fix the reasons why. But if let's say you could, let's say there was a means by which you can snap a switch and now you can instantly start to resolve every issue on the spot. You should take it.
There is, yeah. But it took me too long to find it. I noticed this. I think I told this to chat before. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or not, but once I started taking Vyvanse, when I had some fights, I felt like I was in the Matrix because there were things that I would say and then Melina would say, and I would see. So here's one fight we had. We were talking about something, and I was in a particularly good mood. I think it was my third or fourth day on Adderall, and the euphoria had passed, but I still like my mood is like very elevated. I feel more regulated, like everything's cool. And I had said something like, I think I saw some video she did where it was like, oh, I love you, like good work on this, blah 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 blah. And for whatever reason, because Melina does her own fucking spiral, she's like, oh, like I don't know why you say that. It doesn't feel like you love me sometimes, okay? And when I read that in my normal state of mind, okay. Then the next message would have been, why the f do you ever expect me to fucking compliment you? If you want to say nice things, they turn into fucking problems. This is why I don't fucking say shit to you. You're retarded. Don't ever expect me to say shit. You're going to turn into a problem. If I'm having like, if I see some shit like this in my normal state of mind, yeah, that's my fucking response.
I'm going to ask you like a little side. Is that how you talk normally when you're...
Well, in that case I wouldn't. But when I'm really mad, yeah, I get really, really bad. Yeah. We'll fight someday and we'll figure it out, okay? But it has to be a real fight, not like politics or relationship.
That's a wild way to talk to somebody,
no,
okay?
I get super mad. But on Vyvanse, okay, or I was on Adderall, when she said that, I was like, you know what? I understand why you don't feel that way all the time. I'll try my best to like do a better job at this and blah, 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 blah. And after that, she was like, yeah, I'm really sorry that I said this, blah, blah, blah. Like, it was actually like a Matrix moment. Like, holy shit, I saw through. Because ordinarily, yeah, when people start problems with me, I'm like, I have to disconnect and take like 6 hours because like my brain immediately
goes into... Because you'll reply like you did.
Yeah, I'll become unhinged. I'm like, I'm like not happy right now. Yeah, we're gonna fight. This is
Okay.
Yeah. That's normally, but that's why now you see. No, when I fight, if I'm like in a bad mood and we're fighting over some shit where I think the other person is clearly in the wrong, it's gonna get real ugly. Yeah, that's why I say like, give me like 6 hours, please, because if we fight with me in that mode, whatever fight we just had that was gonna be a one-day fight, that's like now it's a 1 or 2 week fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a really hard time for me to find people that give me that space. But actually now on Vyvanse, I don't know if ordinarily now if I have fights with people, maybe I can like the conflict resolution, because I think emotional impulsiveness is a big tenet.
Okay, well, I mean, if fixing that problem is just you taking a pill, then I would argue, yeah, you should take that as long as the pill doesn't have crazy downsides that like fuck up the rest of your life. Yeah, that would be a solution that you'd want to take. As far as the compliments thing, I don't think it'd be the most hard labor for you to be able to develop that. So if it's overall better for your relationship, yeah, it's good. I think you should want to change that for your future relationship prospects.
Sure.
It's an overall net positive. I think the change that you would require to have to do, it's like, yeah, you know, bathing every day is probably inconvenient for some people who hate being clean, but you probably should shower every day if you want to get in a relationship and maintain one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think, there are some things where if you have a certain ask or a certain demand, and it cuts you off from like 95% of people, then you probably should reevaluate that particular thing. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, even if it doesn't even cut you off, I just think if it overall makes those relationships substantially better, like much more so, then I think you should try to change yourself for that. Sure. Especially if it doesn't demand much.
Yeah, that's also the hard thing to find too. Is like, because there's certain changes. If this like requires like a radical rework of your entire person, probably not. But if it's something that's an easy change that would dramatically improve your relationships, then probably. Yeah.
So here's the thing. I'm not the most outgoing person. That surprises people because I like going out salsa dancing. I go, do stand-up shows or whatever. But like, I've had partners before who want to just take long walks in the park all the time, and this is what I tell them: that's not me. If you need that from me, I'm not for you. I'll meet back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be supportive if you want to go hiking. Or what I could do is I can give you 2 times a year. Like 2 times a year, I'll go on a hike with you. You know, that's my labor. But I cannot do this on a regular basis because I might not be that right person for you. That's like the compromise I made because it's too much. For me, when I get dragged to events I don't want to go to or shit, like I don't complain because I don't want my partner to feel miserable, but I look miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like.
That's another thing that
I can't do it. I can't fake like, oh, I love this long walk up this. I hate it. There's mosquitoes. There's a bunch of other bullshit. My asshole sweating.
Yeah.
Why am I here? Why am I here? That's what I'm thinking, but I don't say nothing. But my partner can see my displeasure, so then she gets mad because she's like,
and now you're like, I didn't even want to fucking be here, and now that I'm not at 100% when you drag me to this thing I don't want to be in, you've brought me to a place to get me in trouble.
Yeah.
You literally have brought me here. You set me up to fuck me.
Yeah.
Like I didn't want to be here, and now I'm in trouble because I'm not acting. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That will get me unhinged.
Absolutely. So what I ended up doing is I just tell my partners like I can't do it, and then the funny thing too is like I always tell the girls I say you realize I never. Ever tell you, yo, you gotta come to this anime convention with me, or you gotta. I never drag my girl to like, yo, come to my stand-up shows or come dance. I never do that. But
you can never use that in an argument though. I learned that because I'll say shit like this. And I was like, listen, I'm not telling you to do this, and they're like, well, you should because if you did, I would do it every single time. And I'm like, okay, well, because that doesn't work. Yeah. You're like, okay, yeah.
But for me, like, because it's not a need for me, I say that, and for them, they respond like you say. But I have to just kind of relate to them. It's just too much out of me. So that's why I just tell them, like, I don't think I'm the right person for you. And that's something I nip in the butt early. Like, if I look at an online dating profile, it's like, I'm super outgoing and I want to fight. I'm like, you were hot and you had a lot of, but that's just a no for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not trying to meet somebody who's super outgoing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's something that frustrates me too sometimes because people see that I like to go out dancing. They're like, I can't dance at all. I'm like, bitch, nobody asked.
What do you mean?
Like
they assume that you're going to want them to go dancing with you?
Nobody is. You're not invited. I don't even care if you want to dance. If you like dancing, maybe we go out once in a while, but I don't care. I've never asked that for my partners to have the same interest like that, and I've never really. I've dated somebody who did dance and it was cool, but I never sought that out. So sometimes people X themselves out of my own dating pool because they think I'm going to demand things that I've never asked for, never sought for.
Sure.
Yeah.
I could see people also feeling weird if you're like going out dancing and they know that like other girls are there and they're not like part of that, where they would get like really paranoid that. Because like the impression is going to be that you're like getting very close to somebody that you're seeing like every time you go out dancing, and they're like sharing that with you, you know?
Personally, my personal life, I've never had a girl have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Again, I'm also openly talking about the fact that I like to go out, and I tell them too. Like for me, it's always a very respectful thing. We go out, I say hi. Also, a lot of the people I go out dancing with are like middle aged to like heading to retirement. So it's just funny to me when I hear that recession, but I've just never had that issue with women. And I feel like those kinds of women would not be women I'd want to date anyways.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I know that there are some people that have, I remember talking to my mom about this a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because my mom has very conservative views on this, where she's like, she was complaining about some golf courses allowing women in. And her complaint was that like when men go to do men things, women shouldn't be there because wives shouldn't have to worry about their men being around like women in these places.
I feel like as I hear that, I should be drinking a beer. I'm like, fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I was very TradCon.
Yeah.
But yeah.
See, that would probably be a weird thing for me to hear. I don't know if I would be that turned off. I'm like, okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yes, that's like very peculiar. I always find it when I meet like super conservative women and they're just like, feminism is stupid and birth control is fucking dumb and abortion is, you know, baby murder and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You can think that. But I always think to myself, like, is this incompatibility going to be a problem long term? Because like here she is like advocating towards like women's access to things. I'm not going to be like.
Good job.
Did I break something?
Hopefully not. Doesn't seem like it. Go ahead.
Let me find out. Just unplug everything. Oh no, it's still working.
Still working. So.
Yeah. Have you ever dated somebody like that? Like super conservative views?
I've been with people that have super conservative views, but there's a few things you have to separate out.
Gotcha.
There's like, so here's a hot take. I think that people are largely very similar. Like most men are similar to most men, and most women are similar to most women. There's a huge overlap. When it comes to stated political views, even though people can have really strong political views, I don't know if that always bleeds over into how they conduct their personal life. Like, if I have the opportunity to get close to and chat with and like flirting stuff with like a very like woke progressive woman, I can start telling some racy jokes and she'll laugh because it's funny because I kind of like earned the trust there. Or if I'm talking to like some like I've met a lot of conservative people that are surprisingly like willing to hook up a lot earlier than I would have expected them to, even though they have like the stated political beliefs. I remember I learned this in California, and this might just be with younger people, like the 20 to 25 age bracket, that girls will put shit like socialist or communist in their profile. They don't care about that shit. Like I'll be, because that'll be a thing that comes up to me, like, you said you're a socialist, that's interesting. And she's like, yeah, like a lot of my friends at school are in like this club, and I'm like, oh, so what about like workers and the means of production? And she's like, well, I think people should have healthcare. And it's like, okay. So like, I feel like the political views don't always overlap, or they don't always predict extremely different personal views.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that could be the case, and just the people that end up meeting on like Tinder or in my communities might already gravitate towards socially like my lifestyle. Like I bet if I went to a church and found people with really socially conservative views, they might actually be substantially different in how they lead their personal lives, maybe, than other people. So that's hard for me to say. I don't know if I can generalize just from the people that I meet, because I'm obviously selecting for a certain type of people I meet, right?
Yeah.
Like if you have really super socially conservative views on a lot of things,
but they probably wouldn't even be talking to you or spending
they
time.
wouldn't want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably what's happening. Did that cover the gambit of the relationship stuff in terms of parameters?
Yeah,
you gonna start giving compliments?
I need to try to do that. I need to do better at that.
No.
I gotta get the bot, the ChatGPT bot. It'll vibrate my phone like every 2 hours, and it'll be like a compliment base that I've already preloaded, and I'll look at it, I'm like, oh shit, and I'll say, hey, yeah, I like your legs today. Nice. They're especially shaven. Good job. Yeah.
Don't make it socially retarded like that. You know what? I used to be like, if not much worse than you at this, and now I've gotten so good. Sometimes I just repeat the compliment because I keep thinking in my head. Like, especially when your partner is like attractive and they're like really wearing a nice outfit. Like, it's like, yeah, you still look good. Like I said it 5 minutes ago. So it really can change with a bit of effort.
That's always the thing that I run into, and that probably is a mindfucking experience for some girls I talk to, because especially if we're like in the early stage and they're sending like videos or pictures where I'm like, damn, this looks nice, you look good, you got a sick ass, blah 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 blah. But then like if they send me like the 20th picture of their ass, like I still like your ass, but at that point you're just gonna drool emoji. Like what? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like am I supposed to repeat the same compliment? But like maybe I should. Yeah, maybe just like repeat the same shit, I guess. Yeah.
No, I don't do that. I don't like receiving pictures that much. So I probably get tired of it too. But if there,
okay. Whoa, hold on. To be clear, if you're listening, I never said I got tired of it. I just don't know like what to say as a response. I still enjoy them. I just don't know how to respond to it all.
Yeah, I wish I used to get excited. I actually prefer seeing women in like different outfits that look really good on them than seeing them in a thong every time. And I'm not even trying to like, I just think it's kind of redundant and boring. And also, part of like seeing somebody in an outside outfit is like a little bit of like the thinking of taking things off and like how it looks good and like imagine them walking in. Whereas like the ass, I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. Like if I'm just getting like a police lineup profile pic over and over again, yeah, that'd be boring, yeah.
Also, it's like, it's just a little bit too boring, you know?
Okay.
A little bit, no mysteries, nothing. Okay. There's no like personality involved. Like at least you wearing something that you like. I'm like, okay, you did your thing today. You made some good choices. But if it's just your ass, like yeah, maybe you worked out for it, but it's like it doesn't really reflect much of you. So it's kind of boring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's boring. But
I understand.
After you've seen like a bunch of cheeks, like seeing cheeks again is it's not that crazy.
Okay. He's Abba speaking for Abba there.
Yeah, Destiny trying to receive all the cheeks.
Well, chill,
you know what's giving me anxiety? Just seeing new people message you every like 2 seconds. It is crazy.
I know. Don't worry about it.
It's crazy. Hey, you okay, Destiny? Please respond.
Stop. Okay.
Destiny, I've been thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
You probably got a few of those like, yo, so you're single now.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing I have to start working on.
Wait. Nah. We won't talk about that because earlier you were like, you know when women have men in their lives that are just waiting for their... You have some women in your life that are just waiting their turn.
Well, the biggest issue that I have is, or the thing that is scary now is that, like, when I was married, or when Melina's, whatever, I don't know where we're at now, okay? But I'll just say when I was married, it helps me keep people at, like, a good, appropriate distance, because I know exactly, they know I'm married, like, that's probably not going to change, only especially crazy people are going to try to f*** that.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
So when you say keep people at appropriate distance, my understanding is, like, with your open relationship, is there really an appropriate distance? Because at the end of the day, like if somebody's like monogamous and yeah, everybody knows I'm married, okay, well, but in your situation, they're not actually barred from entering.
When I say appropriate distance, for me, that's slang for appropriately managed expectations. So like if you're messaging me, we can be friends and we can chat and we can do like sexy things or whatever, but like it's highly unlikely we're dating because I'm married, and I'm probably not going to be able to put like a huge emotional investment into our friendship because I'm like so busy and I've like got a wife and I got to invest in that, right? So that helps. So people message me, they already kind of have that in their head.
Okay, so just to be clear, you had an open relationship, not a polyamorous one.
Depends on who you're asking at what point in time, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I would say it was largely open, and then it, yeah. But even if it was a poly relationship, if you're reaching out to me as a single person, your expectations of what you're going to get from me are going to change dramatically if I'm married or not, right?
Okay, so here's a follow-up question. If you have an open relationship that's not polyamorous, but you're sleeping with the same people pretty often, like regularly, like it's been years y'all been sleeping together, at what point does it not evolve? Because like, there's no way you're just like fucking and leaving. You're gonna talk to this person. You're gonna be like somewhat emotionally invested. At what point does it change from like an open relationship to a polyamorous one, like where they're, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, actually, I guess, okay. Well, actually, now that I'm working this on my own now, I can give you how this actually should work. Okay, Jesus. Okay. An open relationship tends to one-night stands, basically. And then a poly relationship tends to multiple dating partners, okay? That's like the two extremes.
Sure.
And then there's going to be some level of variance, like, or some gravity between both of these, right? Because very rarely is one like all one thing and one the other.
Right.
Right? So I would say as you lean more in the open direction, the expectations for like emotional consideration or communication outside of a purely sexual thing decreases dramatically as you move towards the open thing. And as you move towards the poly thing, the expectation for some level of emotional commitment and like time investment increases.
Okay, I might sound red pill right now.
Go ahead, yeah.
But I imagine for most women, just the idea of constantly cycling through new dudes is not that interesting.
For most women, that is
true,
true, yeah.
Especially for them to even have sexual gratification. Like, if not some...
Which is funny because real quick, because you said that this is a red pill thing. That's actually an anti-red pill thing because red pillers have the assumption that women in poly relationships are fucking like 10 dudes a week. But as I discovered in my poly relationship, and I'm talking to most people, women tend not to do that. They usually want to have sex in relationships with people that they know pretty well. They don't just cycle through like 10 different guys like every fucking week.
Fair.
Yeah. So you were right. Yeah, go ahead.
So even in like an attempt to want to do an open relationship, it feels like that's generally going to skew towards the men because the men are most likely the ones who are going to want to sleep around pretty often or are going to be more capable of doing so. Whereas for the women, like they're going to want somebody a little bit more consistent. One, because their ability to get sexual pleasure is going to be higher, but two, a lot, some measure of like emotional bonding is going to happen during sex, especially if it's repeated. So, they're just going to naturally gravitate towards a polyamorous transition from an open relationship. No?
Potentially. That's why, yeah, it's probably important to discuss like what the rules and the boundaries and everything are going into things because both people might engage with sex differently and you have to have like a realistic expectation of what things are going to look like down the line. Like to say like we're in a purely open relationship, but you're having sex with the same person that you've known for 2 years and they're your friend and you hang out with them outside. That's like...
That doesn't feel like an open... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it starts to feel like something more, yeah.
Right. So
like I remember there was an argument that I had like 3 or 4 years ago, I think, with Melina when she was like, well, we're going to do an open relationship. And it was an argument where she was asking me like, do these girls think that you're their boyfriend? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe. And she's like, well, what do you mean maybe? And I'm like, well, there are a few women that I've known for months and we have sex and we go out on dates and we hang around and we chat. And like,
that sounds like a relationship.
Exactly. And she's like, okay. And I'm like, so, I mean, like, to some extent, I mean, like, you're describing a boyfriend. She's like, okay, but they can't call you their boyfriend. I'm like, okay, well, this is... Yeah. Like, I mean, you can get rid of the label, but like, yeah, if you're having sex with somebody and you have an emotional investment over a long period of time, you're describing a form of relationship that is approaching or has already passed like boyfriend or girlfriend. Yeah.
Right. But I understand the frustration because like if one person's meant to feel special, but then they're having the same title for everyone, then the whole idea of the openness is gone, and it's actually like you're in a relationship with multiple people.
Yeah. So what I would say is, as you gravitate more towards the poly lens, or I think probably how I would like ideally approach it, assuming me and my partner are on the same wavelength, is personally, I'm not interested in one night stands that much because it's like
they're not great.
Yeah, even on a sexual level, they're not that fulfilling.
No.
So like some kind of like somewhat of a friendly or emotional investment in partners, but like your primary partner is like the one that you are prioritizing in most aspects.
Gotcha.
So like in our last relationship, like where I live is dictated by Melina. The person that lives with me is Melina. Like the person that I orient like my financial, business, career decisions around is Melina, right? We got married. I can only be married to one person at a time. Financial investments in time. And then like the majority of my emotional investment in time is Melina. Like I probably invested more emotionally in everything in her as I have with every other girl combined over the past 5 years. Yeah.
Let me ask you, if you combine all the other women in terms of time, would you say you spend more time with the ex or you more with all the women combined?
Probably more time with the ex, but it's
is
close.
It comparable?
It's probably like 60-40.
Okay,
yeah.
I would see that as an issue because here you are saying this is the main one, and I've made these financial investments, but I don't think people really think about it that way, at least not from the women's side, because they're like, well, all these other people take up half your time, and I take the other half. It feels like, am I really the priority here?
Sure, yeah, I agree, and that's definitely a feeling that people can have. But I think if you're asking that type of question, I would say you probably shouldn't do that style of relationship. If you feel like if your partner is ever spending time with somebody else that you're like deprioritized or that they're thinking something is better than you, then you probably just shouldn't be doing that. You should just do something different. Because even if it's like a 20-80 split, I think that could always be like a lurking thing that's like fucking your head up. Yeah.
Do you know a lot of people around you who have like successful polyamorous relationships?
This sounds really mean, and I don't mean to make it sound this way, and I'm so sorry, but like generally people that do these types of like alternative relationships are really weird, and I don't talk about
they're really weird and ugly.
Yeah. Or I will say, actually, hold on, let me requalify that. The people that I met, oh god, this community they're cringy in some ways, they're endearing in other ways, the rationalist community or whatever.
Yeah.
In San Francisco, those people do a lot of like type of open poly relationship stuff. Those people are really smart and really successful and pretty attractive. But I'm not like part of any of those San Francisco communities, so I don't know. So like all the alternative lifestyle people are usually like 50-year-old plus like swingers, or whatever. So yeah, so I don't have like many of those people in my life. Yeah. Or any of those people. Yeah, basically. Oh no, I have a few that I know actually.
Is that really that common for people to do the whole polyamorous stuff in San Francisco?
I don't know if it's common in San Francisco, but I know that community of people, it's almost like the default. Like they were telling me, like if you run into somebody who's monogamous, that's like a unicorn. And
what are they like? Highly successful, really rich people?
They're all like
tech bros. They're like I'm fucking like, everything. I was a nerd for too long.
No, they're like nerd people, but they're like very smart and they're very like sexually open and liberated, and they all like work in like AI and machine learning. And, like,
it sounds like they're making a bit of cheddar.
Yeah, but they're not like but they're not like the crypto bros who are like jocks that don't know anything about anything and lucked into crypto and now they've somehow become millionaires.
They've worked for their stuff.
Yeah, and they're all like really smart and nerdy and geeky and like they have like that demeanor. Yeah. So but the girls in those communities, do you know Ayla Girl on Twitter, right?
Ayla, yeah, we spoke to her. The one that looks like the elf from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah. She's like part of that community. She's an example of like, I would say a lot of the girls that are there were...
she's the one who only fucks the smart dudes.
Maybe, yeah. But I would say like there's similarish in vibes to like her. Yeah.
I asked her on a date. She's like, what's your IQ? And I was like, oh, fuck.
Really? Oh my god. You say that, but I could totally see her saying something like that. And I could see her saying that and not even realizing that it comes off as like a kind of cold. Like I would totally fucking believe that. Yeah.
I'll just let the chat decide whether that was real or not. But yeah. Yeah, the time commitment thing is hard. I will say that, like, obviously in poly and open relationships, that is, it's an issue that can be exacerbated by other people. But I will say that even in mono relationships, I run into a problem sometimes where if I choose to do something work-related instead of doing something with my partner, oftentimes the partner is saying something like, this is more important than me. I'm like, well, no, but there's like something in particular that's going on right now that is really important more important than what you want to do right now. But people get into their head, because I do work a lot, and an abnormal amount, which I agree with and I understand. But like if I'm choosing work over events with that other person, it's very easy for them to quickly say like, you're choosing this over me, you want to do this more than me, like you have no interest in me, basically. Yeah. So how do you feel so confident in this relationship style potentially functioning for you? Or I don't know if you do, but let's say you did. Like without real examples to tangibly draw from, or maybe you do. Like, how do you get to that point where you feel like, all right, I know I could do this long term at some point with somebody?
I don't know if I could do it long term. I don't know if I could do any relationship style long term though, like monogamy or anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like to talk to a lot of different people. I think the things that I have generally going for me that aim me towards that direction is that, one, I don't generally get jealous. So if my partner wants to do other things, it like frees me up to work and do stuff, and I don't have to worry about being their sole source of like romantic or sexual entertainment, which is nice for me. And then two, I super value experiences with multiple people. Like I think the happiest like sexual, romantic, whatever like time period or fulfillment in my life was when I first moved to LA. There were 3 different girls that I knew that I was seeing on like a pretty regular rotation. Like I could throw it up on my calendar like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like boom, boom, boom. And that was like super emotionally fulfilling, fun. There were like 3 different people. I knew a lot about their lives. We could chat, we could go to movies, we had sex, like everything was like super cool. That was like probably the most fulfilling moments like long term that I had for some months doing that. That was super awesome. Yeah. But like finding other people that want to plug into that is obviously difficult for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, I think your selection's tough for a lot of different reasons. One, because you're already a pretty clear person, but also because like the relationship style that you want. So if you're not willing to do the compliment stuff and all that other shit, then it's going to be extra hard for you to make it work. No?
Almost certainly true, especially when other people become involved. People need the extra validation, because then they don't know.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to work on those skills, especially with your relationship style. Like, I can afford not to compliment people because I'm monogamous.
Sure.
But you especially can't afford to not do that.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's the thing that I've been trying to fixate on. Yeah.
That's good. How's it been looking at your own behavior throughout this whole process and like seeing all your faults and stuff like that? There's any part of you like, yo, I'm like 33, 35, but I feel like I should have seen this shit like a long time ago by myself, or like, how do you feel about seeing a lot of your own faults in this?
I think one of the biggest difficulties in life is, you don't do anything with music, right?
No, I don't know how to do notes and stuff like that, no.
Okay, fuck. I don't know if this would apply to dancing. I know it applies to a lot of sports. One of the difficulty things in life is, if I say like a maladaptive behavior, does that mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. The difficulty in life is people think that maladaptive behaviors are just like completely bad. Yeah. That's not true. Usually a maladaptive behavior that you've developed in response to some other event usually works really, really well for some things, but it'll leave you in an overall deficit in life. Sure. So it's hard for me sometimes to identify like what is a maladaptive behavior versus like what's I move through life like this and it's acceptable and I should do this. And I think one of the maladaptive behaviors I've developed in response to growing up is that like I tend not to look externally for almost anything, because I feel like at the end of the day I'm the only one that really cares about my shit, and I'm the only one that can handle my shit, and I move through life like that. Exactly, like it's either sink or swim. Like if I figure this out, if I work 20 hours a day, whatever the fuck I have to do.
It's efficient and good for success in a lot of ways, to some degree.
Exactly, yeah. So professionally, that's amazing. And then when I was in my working poor period, it kept me afloat because I was willing to put in a fuck ton of hours if I was something right. So it's beneficial there. It's taking me way too long to identify, but I noticed in relationships, and this I learned especially a lot over the past month in retrospectively analyzing things that have gone wrong in my relationship. It's really bad in a relationship to like blame yourself for everything and be the sole source of like trying to fix things. Sure. Because at some point when you look back, I realized like 2 huge things happen. One is if you're not used to asking your partner for things, then they're used to never giving anything. So they'll just constantly see you as like, well, if this doesn't bother him or if this is okay, then I can just keep doing this. So that's a really negative thing. And it's not even completely their fault. It's because you're kind of training them that way. And the second big issue.
Being touched, is that an example?
Well, yeah, but that's like a bare minimum. I should never have to say that to somebody. I don't think I'm ever gonna have a conversation with a girl like, listen, I need you to not like aggressively grab me when we fight.
No. I meant like actually like intimate physical touch.
Oh,
like you might have a high demand for it, but if you don't vocalize it, then that person learns it. You don't really need it because you never asked for it. I'm asking if that's an example.
That could be an example, yeah. That wouldn't be an example with me, but that could be an example, yeah.
Okay.
And the issue will come that at some point you're going to cross a threshold where it's going to really fucking bother you. And when you bring that up, in your mind, you're going to expect them to have realized the 20 different violations. But in their mind, they're like, you've been okay with this the whole time, so I just need to back up a little bit. And then you're going to be fighting way over here when you want to push it like way over here.
Sure.
Right? Because you've trained them to like basically not, like focus on your needs at all in the relationship, which is really bad. Yeah, that's the first maladaptive thing. Fuck, there was a second thing and I forgot it. But yeah, that's been. Oh, and then the second thing, well, it's like the flip side of that is like expecting like the other partner to put in work for the relationship and to not like blame yourself for every problem. Because I noticed that when I look at like issues where like things I've lied about, or if like things where I've
Yesterday's video we reported on Colby Covington slamming Sean Strickland. Colby said he's pretending to be everything he wishes I was. I'd love to slap Sean Strickland around. He's just a pathetic excuse of a human being. The guy has literally no freaking IQ. The guy's so fucking stupid. The things he says, he needs to get his mouth wired shut, and I'm the guy to do it. The UFC knows I'm the one that can end these guys that hate the company, and they hate the world. So I would love to fight Sean Strickland. MMAfighting.com reposted this quote to their Instagram. Sean left a comment saying the only thing Colby can do is call 911 and quote, someone send help. Not 1 ounce of respect for him. You ran from Verdun and you called the cops on George after running your mouth. Jorge Masvidal reposted Sean's response to his Instagram story. Jorge said, truth be said, no one but then fake fan respect that Ben Askren and Daniel Cormier discuss Colby Covington's wrestling skills. Ben says he would pin Colby in 30 seconds. DC doesn't seem to buy it. They also predict who will win between Colby and Leon Edwards this weekend at UFC 296.
This dude, so he's beating this Arizona State kid I'm coaching, and he just mean mugging me the whole time. And it's like, bro, why are you looking at me? I would pin you in 30 seconds. Like, stop looking at me. You know, like he was just like a strange dude. You know, it's like, come on, you suck. Like, get out of here.
No, but you just said he's good.
Now he's good at fighting. He is
he's
very
good at wrestling. He was a good college wrestler.
Well, you know, he was good. There's levels, Daniel. It's like you were Olympian. You would consider someone who's a one-time college All-American like not all that good. You'd smash him.
You're so funny.
Would you or not? I'm over here telling the truth. You're just making up stories this time.
I'm not gonna put myself into this position like you're doing right now, where I'm calling people out. I never said that. But
no, he did. He was making funny eyes at me. So Colby's been like just a kind of a strange dude. I don't know. I thought since the beginning, but he is very good at fighting.
Do you think he wins next week? Do you think he wins against Leon Edwards?
I kind of feel like, I mean, well, part of it's we haven't seen him in 22 months. That's a big part of it. But Leon Edwards has just continued to improve and get better. You know, his takedown defense has gotten better and better and better. And I think he outstrikes him. So I'm going to say Leon Edwards, but I'm not like, it's like a 60-40. Like I think there's 60% chance Leon wins, 40% chance Colby wins. I would prefer Leon because I think Colby's annoying. I don't know what you would prefer.
Dude, why? You're crazy.
Islam Makhachev prefers to fight Justin Gaethje next over rematches with Charles Oliveira or Arman Tsarukyan. He says a return at UFC 299 is an option. Islam said, to be honest, I've already said that I'm not interested in rematches because if you want to win someone in a good way, you have to add new names. There is Gaethje, who I would say deserved to fight. I think it would be more interesting to fight him. On Arman Tsarukyan's knockout over Beneil Dariush, Islam continued it was a good knockout, to be honest. After that fight, I think he said loudly that he won the top contender fight. Well, he is approaching the title chance, I would say. He already had the chance to knock me out, but he didn't succeed. He didn't win a single round. Let him train more. He will grow up. If he will pass one more fight confidently, then the UFC leadership will give him this fight with me. Sean O'Malley reacts to Ian Garry saying that he's cautious about coming to America out of fear of his family's safety. Sean also predicts the winner of Ian versus Vicente Luque.
But then you go to the main card, Vincent Luque versus Ian Garry. Ian Garry's just getting roasted and all that. And then supposedly they're going to have the press conference on that, you know, coming in a few days. People are saying, does Ian Garry even show up?
He was saying he was fearing for his family's safety.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because of Twitter?
I don't know.
Because people are calling him a
Yeah. They're going to attack her or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Fly private.
I'm curious about that fight too.
That's
if I had to guess that fight, someone asked me what's your prediction for that, and I was trying to think. I'm like, damn.
I got Ian.
I feel like it might go a decision, and Ian could probably take it. It depends. Who knows? Let's see how he deals with all this stuff.
Vicente, you can't count out, dude. No. He's so good.
Has he been through too many wars? Remember Stephen Thompson dropped him a few times.
He seems like a freaking durable.
I like this fight for Ian Garry though because it's a good test.
12-0, big fight.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, Ian Garry decision probably.
That's what I think. So edges out. Yeah. What if he goes out there and knocks out Vicente? It's like, oh boy.
Paddy Pimblett reveals Tony Ferguson blocked him on Instagram. The two are scheduled to fight this weekend at UFC 296. Paddy posted this video. He wrote, "Why you block me, bro?"
Mad one, proper mad one. One of my mates got on me saying, Tony's on his way to Vegas, lad. I was like, oh, is he? Yeah, gives a look. Trying to get him up on Instagram, and he's not there. There's fan pages and a random Tony Ferguson. But he's not there, lad. NXT, that what it is. Lad, he must have blocked me, lad. No post, yeah. What the What have I done to you, Tony?
Ian Gary posted a video today addressing the haters. Ian posted this to X. He wrote, "There will always be haters. #undefeated.
They hate the way you walk. They hate the way you talk. They said you're just a McGregor fanboy. That you never reached the top 10. They hate your wife, they hate your family, and they even hate the food you eat. They said you're just a hype train, that you get kicked out of every gym. They hate that everyone is talking about you. They hate that your brand is booming, that you have cameras on you all the time. They hate that you're interesting, you're entertaining, and they really hate that you're undefeated. They hate the way you run things your way. They hate the way you win, and win some more. And they hate that on December 16th, they'll all be watching you win again."
On to some more Ian Gary news. Ian was getting roasted on social media yesterday over this photo. Terrence McKinney posted it, and it got 1.4 million views. It's actually a photo from a few years ago. Terrence wrote, "Is that what I think it is?" Obviously referring to what's on Ian's lip. Ben Askren reposted it. He wrote, "That's a giant patch of herpes." The replies from fans on this post are pretty brutal as expected. To go through the top replies, pretty common in the WAG community. Yes, every WAG owner gets one, I heard. He makes his wife boyfriend breakfast daily. Hey yo, he be eating dirty badge from a WAG. Too much Wagyu. And something he caught from his wife's ex-husband. Paulo Costa also got in on the roasting of Ian today. Paulo posted this. He wrote, "Can somebody please explain this meme to me?" And it's a fight poster. It says Ian Gary versus the nutritionist. Paulo also reposted this. It says, "What is that on Ian Gary's lip?" And that's going to wrap it up for the news. Thanks for watching. For daily MMA news and content, subscribe to Full Mount MMA and click the bell icon to be notified when we post videos. Here are the 3 top comments from last video. The first one's from Zach H420. It says, "Colby saying Sean is pretending to be something he's not is hilarious, considering he's the one playing a character." The second one's from Doom Studios. It's in reference to Beneil Dariush contemplating retiring. It says, "I feel so bad for Beneil Dariush. He was close to a title shot for a good while now and just couldn't get a big opportunity. Sadly, he's just been completely derailed, and that's a shame." And the final one's from Bird Feathers. It says, "I've heard people say Colby and Sean should be friends because they have similar beliefs, but the fact that Sean is a real dude and Colby is a character, they are not the same." Those were the 3 top comments from last video. If you want to be featured in the next one, all you have to do is comment down below. And if you missed yesterday's news, click the video on screen right now to get caught up.
Pull a prank on somebody. They knew they had him. Yeah. They knew they had him.
Are we gonna watch footage?
I say that's what we do now. I say we look at the tape and see what happened.
Guys. Sorry existence. Don't talk father, this bastard. Just shut your mouth.
I just don't understand what decision there is to make. I mean, we didn't break any rules.
I didn't break any rules.
And we didn't destroy the house. And Randy's just sitting there trying to defend a psychopath.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you know?
He's a time bomb, dude. And what's going to be next?
Thank you. Probably gonna keep him.
I can't believe that they keep him after this. This is a joke. It's Randy picking his guy to win it, the whole thing. It's not even a competition anymore. We're just punching bags. That's the way I feel now.
Dana, Chuck, Randy.
Randy was like trying to like defend him like he's like some angel.
Maybe I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, but Chris was trying to distance himself from the situation by going outside, and I shouldn't have gone and bothered him.
Point is, Chris likes to dish it out, but he can't really take it. Now, should Bob and Koscheck go and spray water near Chris when he's trying to sleep outside because everybody inside was making him crazy? No.
After seeing the footage, it was obvious to us that Bobby went and tried to apologize to Chris, but he should have just left it at that, but he couldn't. He had to take it one step further.
It's poor sense to go back out there and dump a hose on him.
I mean, you gotta know when to let it go.
but they obviously didn't. And they can, they were drunk too. I don't think you can kick them off the show for that. Chris definitely lost it.
This was such a serious issue that I had to call Lorenzo Fertitta, one of the owners of the UFC, to come in and help me go through this stuff. I mean, there's a possibility that 3 of the best fighters on the show can be kicked off right now.
Bottom line is we came here to see who could be a great fighter. The fight outside the octagon, then you're done.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a no question.
I mean, they walked right up to the line. They didn't cross it, but they walked right up to it.
They take the alcohol out and tell these guys they need to act like professional athletes and pay for whatever you break.
So that's it? They pay for the damage and no alcohol?
What else do you think they should do?
I think these coaches should come up with something on what they're going to do to these guys. Something that's teamwork, and that'll just break them, where they have to do it together or they'll completely break.
You guys come up with something. Think about it.
I wasn't very convinced that these guys can get along for the next 4 weeks, and we're not going to have a worse incident than we've already had in the house. And so we decided Josh and Chris are in the same weight class, they're on opposite teams. Let's have them fight.
We called Bobby, Josh, and Chris back to the gym to let them know what our decision was. And basically, this is a fight show. This isn't one of those shows where, oh, we're going to gang up on him and vote him off the show. The way you get eliminated from this show is by fighting.
All right, guys. Instead of light heavyweight challenge this week, you will leave and fight.
Ja. Nå. Du skulle tage ud og køre. Du skal tage at køre, siger jeg. Ja. Nej.
Is that right with you? That could solve the whole problem. Just send them home.
Weigh-ins Tuesday, fight Wednesday. It's on.
It's the best thing you could have told me.
Send him home. Send him home, and you don't have to deal with him anymore.
Something that everybody wants to see. So let's do it.
I want to win the fight. You know, if I have to hurt him in the process, then so be it. He gets hurt.
I can't believe he told me that. I'm gonna get my redemption. I'm gonna be able to get Josh back. I'm gonna be able to crush his skull in and not go to jail for it.
We called all the fighters back to the gym to let them know what our decision was on the Josh, Bobby, and Chris incident that had happened last night at the house. After last night's episode, there's going to be some new rules now. Alcohol is all taken out of the house. There'll be no more alcohol. Last night, for the incident that occurred, these guys are going to pay for the damages to the house out of the money that they receive here. If there's ever a case that any of you get into a fist fight in the house, it's over. You're both off the show. That will not be tolerated. The way this is going to be handled now is there's not going to be a middleweight challenge. It's already been established that Josh Koscheck is going to fight Chris Lieben now. They'll weigh in on Tuesday and they'll fight on Wednesday. Have a good night, guys.
I just think that the decision that was handed down was completely BS. And now Josh and I have to help Chris pay for the damage that he did, which I think is completely wrong.
All right, sir. We'll go hatch out some more ways to make your life more difficult, and we'll see you tomorrow. That's cool. Josh and Chris are gonna fight in like 3 days, which is good, because they probably should have fought last night.
I have no choice whether I want to or not. I'm fighting Chris Lieben, which I think is bullshit. I know Randy said, Will, I don't think it's fair. He should get the chance to fight. Whatever. If he wants to fight me, that's fine. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen on Wednesday, and I know he's nervous about it.
Josh Koscheck's just a stepping stone. Some of the guys on the other team are saying, you know, they're playing favorites or whatever by keeping me on. Those guys need to realize this isn't the most outstanding citizen show. This isn't the #1 nice guy show. This is the Ultimate Fighter.
Chris lost a big chunk of skin on his knuckle on his left hand. He's a southpaw, so that's his power hand. So we're definitely concerned about that.
Oh, that's not good, dude. Luckily, my hand injury isn't bad enough to where I can't fight. Hurts like hell. It's pretty bad. The only thing I can think to make it feel better is using it to punch Josh's skull in.
Me running. Holy
Piece of man. White trash is what it is.
Yeah, he is.
Huge.
Yeah, he is.
Like, if you know what, he's the type of person that I would never ever be seen in public with. I don't care if I hurt him. I don't care if I knock him out. I just want to win the fight. Win the fight, send him home, and prove not only to, you know, Dana White and the UFC, but the world that, you know, I'm for real and I'm here to fight. It'd be so rad to break his jaw. Can you imagine that? I want to hurt him bad. Watch his teeth all just fold in and all just be hanging down. I'll laugh. Am I crazy? Am I evil because of that? I don't think so. I think he needs to be taught a lesson. I know it's just be an ambassador for the sport or whatever, but...
Well, that's also part of the sport. You know what comes around goes around. You do something stupid like that, you're gonna get hurt. You disrespect somebody like that, you have to pay a penalty.
Some of the best fights in the UFC have been between guys who don't like each other.
The friendship is over.
Tito Ortiz, Chuck Liddell.
Combinations, uppercuts, Chuck Liddell and down
Phil Baroni and Matt Lindland. Ken Shamrock, Tito Ortiz.
Ortiz continues to tee up. That is why this is the greatest sport on the planet.
Chris Lieben, Josh Koscheck has all the makings of one of those fights. These guys haven't liked each other since day one, and there's a lot of energy and anticipation for this fight.
Hey, Chris. Mentally, I'm ready for this fight. I'm like a soldier going to battle. I can't worry about them shooting at me. I got to worry about me shooting at them.
He's only got one prayer, and that prayer is to hit you as he's coming in and try and take you down. That's his game plan. Everybody knows it.
Josh is an all-American wrestler, you know, so he's got a great ground game. He'd probably want to shoot and take me down and lay on top of me, make for a real boring fight. What I'm going to try to do is try to stand up with him, stay away from his shot, knock him out on my feet, and if it goes to the ground, I'm looking to stand up, or I'm looking to get a submission from bottom.
My best case scenario out of this fight is to see Chris knock Josh Koscheck out. I think he has that potential. He hits like a Mack truck.
Come here. Bring this right here. Like Toro, bitch. You know, like he's coming. Sorry.
If Josh wins the fight, it's gonna be because he laid on me and squeaked out a victory. If I win the fight, it's because I knocked his jaw clear over to the practice mat, and the paramedics are in the cage scraping him up off the canvas.
I'm preparing Josh like I'd prepare anybody for a fight. He's getting ready, and he'll be ready for leaving. I was preparing him for leaving the whole time because they've been talking about fighting. He said he wants to fight him, so that's what we're working on.
Diego and Kinful have been excellent in helping me prepare for this.
Come on, Kosh, work.
Rotate, Kenny. They've been coming at me from a southpaw stance because they're southpaw, and it gives me the same look that I'm going to see on Wednesday with Chris's southpaw.
Taking a beat, finish. Do something.
My whole goal is to stay away from his big left hand and basically try to get a combination off and get to the ground and get a takedown and then pass his guard and pound him out.
Working, let's go, let's work. Koscheck, work. Come on, take it right now, right here, Koscheck. Kenny, come on. Go after him, get after him, Kenny. Get after him, Kenny. Finish, Koscheck, finish. Finish. Time. Everybody, time. Relax. Okay, Koscheck, come out. Breathe. Get up. Walk around. Koscheck, get up and walk around. Warrior, come on. Let him walk around like you just won that fight. Come on, walk around like you just won that fight. Let's go. Come on, you got this.
Chris Leben has been doing this for a long time. His record is 18-1, something like that. He has a great record. And I've only been doing this for about a year and a half. So he's definitely got an advantage in getting in the cage and definitely fighting. But I'm gonna prepare like this is a wrestling match. I'm gonna go in there and do what I do, and hopefully I come out on top. I'm done worrying about what Josh Koscheck says, what Josh Koscheck does, what Josh Koscheck is thinking about. Right now, I'm worried about what is Chris thinking? What is Chris doing? How is Chris carrying himself? It's my calling. Right now, I don't see anything but me destroying Josh Koscheck. It's my calling. It's why I was put on this earth. When I go in there, I will not quit unless he kills me.
because it's my calling to win, to destroy him, and send him home with his tail between his legs.
This is Chris Lieben. All right, Chris, come on up. All right. 186.
I think that Chris Lieben seems more confident than Koscheck does. But I have a hard time reading Koscheck. He's tough to read.
185.
I think if Chris comes in and fights with his head, he's got a good shot to win this thing. If he comes out and fights with his heart, he could lose.
All right, perfect. We got a fight tomorrow, 4 o'clock.
If he comes out swinging and like a madman and going crazy, Koscheck will get an easy takedown and control him on the ground. It's a very, very interesting fight.
So you ready to go?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. What the hell? I mean, I don't get nervous. So it's like, you know what I mean? I've competed my whole life.
You're good to go, man.
Yeah.
I think you're in better shape. I think, you have the better competitive experience, and all he has is a puncher's chance. That's what I think.
Yeah. I don't have any fear of fighting anybody. I'm pretty confident in myself. I'm pretty confident in my skills. I'm here to fight, and that's what's gonna happen. No fears. One of us are going home tomorrow. That's the bottom line. Somebody's walking tomorrow.
That is true.
So, I've been worse.
I don't want it to be you,
And
man.
if it is me, guess what? That just means I need more work.
Yeah,
Bottom line. Everybody in this house is sick of hearing Chris Hawk day in, day out, and his little gay laugh, or whatever he does. Everybody's sick of that. And, bottom line is, I'm here representing everybody that doesn't like him.
He needs his ass kicked so bad. He needs to learn some respect. Kick his ass, man.
Yeah, I want to send him home, though.
Send him home.
Who do you think's gonna win the fight?
I don't know, man. My opinion is this. Josh can win. But he's not going to win the 5 Gs. He's not going to be able to knock him out. He's not going to be able to submit him.
Josh hasn't really been tested. I don't know the level of competition he's faced. He's only had a couple fights. Chris has fought a lot of tough guys in a lot of big shows and proven himself over and over again. Not taking anything away from the guy because I like him. But what I'm saying is that it's another story when you got somebody that's a true 185-pounder with knockout power that's proven it. Beat Mike Swick. Mike Swick's a stud. I wouldn't put anything past Chris. He has very fast hands. He's a strong striker. I mean, he can knock Josh out at any point.
Seeing how the odds are, I think Chris is going to stop Josh.
Interesting.
But I hope Josh proves me wrong, I hope Josh proves me wrong, but I think Chris just has too much experience, and he's a tough guy.
Seriously, it's a classic matchup of striker versus grappler.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one.
I'll beat Josh's ass tomorrow. I'm a shoo-in. I'm 100% win. There's no chance he can beat me. There's no way he can beat me.
Are you gonna punish him? I'd like to cripple him. You know what I'm saying?
So he never walks again?
Yeah. If he never walked again, I would be cool with that.
Tell you the truth, if I crippled him, I wouldn't feel bad at all.
No around. I'm not gonna around. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna look for the win. I ain't gonna dance around and throw leg kicks, I'll tell you that. You know what I mean?
Never been so happy for a fight. Never been so excited. I feel like a little kid before Christmas waiting for this fight. Never really been upset at one of my opponents before, and this time I'm definitely pissed off. Hopefully it won't affect my game. Fighting out of anger doesn't help. You need to be able to stay calm. So hopefully I'll be able to remain calm the whole fight.
No problem.
There's some emotion in this fight. I think that bottom line is that one of us are going home. That's the big emotion. I'm going to try to do everything in my power to make sure it's not me going home today. there's no pressure on me. Matter of fact, that he's been boasting that he's the best, he's the greatest, he's the cat smasher. Chris Leben has a lot to prove.
Doesn't look infected at all. Good.
Chris's knuckle is pretty much missing, but they say when he's all taped up, it'll be fine. It's not gonna bleed. So once he gets in that ring, Chris is pretty much impervious to pain.
What happened here?
I got in a fight with the window.
Well, so what created that? Did the window piss you off or what?
The guy in the other dressing room woke me up by spraying a hose on me. Can't run this time.
I think Chris does have a lot of pin-up aggression, and, you know, I hope he does bring it, because the first 5 minutes is going to be hell. I can guarantee you that, you know, it's going to be a war when we're in there.
I'm throwing heaters when I get in there. I'm gonna break his face. I'm gonna break his jaw. I'm gonna make him bleed all over the place.
Nice.
I hope he's ready when he gets in there. Because otherwise he's leaving on a stretcher. That's all there is to it.
Don't worry about what the he's doing. Keep your defense. He'll close the distance for you with some crazy and you put him on his back.
Got him on his back. Don't let him up easy.
I want to take the fight to the ground. It may be boring to some people, but guess what? A win is a win. And that's my whole goal, is to get the win, move on to the next round, and hopefully one step closer to the UFC contract.
Take it to him.
5 minutes. It's 5-4.
Koscheck is now in a very bad situation. It's bad enough fighting Chris when he's happy. Now fighting him when he's upset and actually wants to hurt you, that's going to be a bad day for anyone, I guarantee it.
Thanks, Dave. All right, guys, you both got your rules in the dressing room. 2 rounds, 5 minutes each. If it's considered a draw, we go to sudden victory. Good luck, guys.
You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Let's do it!
Hey, what up, Kane? I'm actually not Horde, dude. I'm Alliance, but a good one. I'm just using Imorph.
Hit it! Nice! Again! Yeah, that's right.
Just like that.
Yeah, nice sprawl, nice sprawl. Finish that. Suck it up, finish that. Yeah! Watch your own. Nice, Josh. Use your feet. Nice.
Clean break. Clean break. Up.
He's working there.
Up.
He's working
Up.
there.
Up. Come on, hey. Fight.
Yeah! Level. Finish that. Finish that. Finish that. Hit that ankle. There you go. Nice.
Right now.
Nice.
Josh.
Yeah. Sack him. Hit him.
You finished that round strong. I think you won that round, but it was a close round. Okay, we got to get after him this round. You got to hit him.
Okay, guys. Seconds out.
Set the pace.
There you go.
Come on,
John. There you go. Nice. Follow up. Finish that, Josh.
Underhooks.
Yeah. Nice. There you go.
Don't let him get that, Josh. Put that in front of you. Put it in front of you.
Clean break. Clean break. Up. Up. Come on, ready to fight. Clean break. Up.
Because this fight went the distance and went the full 2 rounds, there wasn't a knockout, a submission, or a referee stoppage. Now it'll go to the judges' scorecards, and these judges were chosen by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Hey, shot on both rounds, easy. Easy. On both rounds, easy.
Good job. Might be going a third one here. Get ready.
All right, guys, it was ruled a unanimous decision for Josh Koscheck.
That's your chicken home, baby. Next time, why you just gonna hold me on the mat? You didn't hurt me at all.
It's a win.
It's a win. It's a win. I wish we had 5 rounds. I could knock you out sooner or later.
Take your bus ticket home.
Come on.
You know what they don't want to see in the UFC? Somebody just lays and rolls around on the ground. You're a real exciting fighter. You win. You're a real exciting fighter. Hold me down, you little Go home. I'm not done with you yet, Josh. I'm not done with you yet.
Let's go.
Yeah, Josh. Good fight, Josh. Good fight, Josh.
All right.
I think the biggest thing Koscheck did to beat Liebman was take him out of his game. You know, Koscheck actually threw some overhands that landed, but for the most part, he took him down, and Liebman wasn't able to get up.
Although conservative, a picture-perfect game plan for Josh to execute. He doesn't have to risk getting hurt. He does just enough to win the fight and get the W.
Good job.
First time, flawless. Still undefeated.
Flawless victory on 3. 1, 2, 3. Flawless victory.
Want to be alone? You want to be alone? Good. I'll be around the corner. Hey, you did a good job. You know, they scored the takedowns, and you spent too much time laying on top of you. You didn't do a thing. We both know that.
Chris is an emotional guy anyway. He fights with a lot of emotion. He has a lot of intensity, and it's not surprising that when he loses, all that comes out. It just comes pouring out.
The shot didn't need to land, just didn't land.
Yeah.
Just missed. Just missed.
It's hard to reel him back in and get him to focus and put things in perspective. You lost a fight. Big deal. If that's the worst thing that happens to you in the rest of your life, you're going to be doing pretty well.
Well done, John. Cheer up, dude. You had a good showing here. You know, didn't go the way you wanted it to.
I guess that's the kind of fighter you want in the UFC, one that just lays on top of you.
Relax, bro. He won the fight. That's the way the UFC is. It's the way fights are. You can't leave it in the hands of the judges. You know what I mean?
I know.
It's the way it goes. Don't worry about it. There's no doubt he's a tough, ballsy kid. He's probably one of the toughest kids in here. But mentally, he's very weak. And that's something that he's going to need to work on if he really wants to be one of the best fighters in the world. But don't be bummed out. It's a 2-round exhibition fight.
Oh, no. Why was the 3rd round on that? I don't like the way
Why just take home?
Det ved jeg ikke. Er det mor, der har taget det?
Nej, mor er hjemme.
Hun kommer nu, det kunne jeg se. Hun kørte lige forbi.
I know, losing sucks, but you fought a good fight, Chris. All right? Cheer up. All right? Sure. I'll see you soon.
Are you gonna take me to the loser house or what?
We loved having Chris around. He was a lot of fun and great guy, and it sucks to see him go like that.
Chris doesn't take losing very well, just like most champions don't. But he has a lot of growing up to do, and that's what Chris needs to get to really complete his game. I know he'll be back another day to fight and show his true skills. Chris is a warrior.
I called all the fighters back to the gym to announce to them that Nate is now out of the competition. We got some unfortunate news today that we were kind of expecting. Nate will be off the show. He'll go home, pack up tonight, and leave tomorrow morning and go home. That's normally what happens if somebody's injured. Nate Quarry, personally and professionally, has everything that I look for when we're looking for a fighter to be in the UFC. Because of that, I've recommended that he stay on as one of the assistant coaches, and Chuck and Randy both agree.
To be an assistant coach to Randy, that's a great honor for me to do so. I feel that I can do a good job as a coach.
Nate Quarry now has the ability to bring somebody back that was sent home already. Because Nate was eliminated due to injury, he now gets to pick from any of the fighters who have been eliminated earlier in the competition. Sound good?
Sounds good.
And it doesn't matter who it is. It can be somebody from Chuck Liddell's team, somebody from Randy Couture's team, whoever he thinks the best fighter is.
I miss you most of all, Scarecrow.
Hey, what's up? Cat Smasher. What's up, buddy?
I'm back.
What's up, Chrissy? What's up, man?
You thought I was gone. Thought you got rid of me. I don't know. Somebody threw me a bone.
Oh, my God!
I'm back now, so watch out.
Cat Smasher! Congratulations. Felt really good to see the $1 million smile on Chris's face, and he's refreshed and back. He's a great training partner, fun guy to have around, so definitely helps our team.
Dude, what's his name was sweating you're coming back, dude.
Who, Josh?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, no lie about that. Might as well talk openly. Hey.
You know what, dude? I don't have time to be pissed at him. I really don't. I'm not even gonna like argue with the guy, dude. I'm just gonna train and then get ready to fight when I have to fight, dude. I'm gonna fight.
What's up?
I hear you back. Serious?
The made some promises when I came back to, you know, especially Randy and Nate, that I was gonna be good. I wasn't gonna be my old self and talk a bunch of trash. So I went up and I shook his hand, you know, and told him good fight.
Meet me fair and square, buddy. I gotta give you respect for that.
Glad to see. How's your vacation?
Wasn't bad, man. Wasn't bad, to tell you the truth.
Chris Lieben, you know, we didn't have a good relationship from day one.
Unbelievable. This just gets nuttier and nuttier.
So I was like, holy crap, he's like a freaking cat. He's got 9 lives, he just keeps coming back.
He was obviously upset that I came back. I mean, if I were in his shoes, I'd feel bad too. It's like, man, that's a huge hurdle I just got over, and all of a sudden, boom, it's right back there again.
Swear to God, dude, some of those punches were so tough.
Well, I was like palming him.
You know, it sucks hanging out with people you don't like. I don't like him. I know he doesn't like me. I'm just gonna be myself more than anything. You know, I am what I am.
Good win.
Yeah. Going up against Koscheck in this physical challenge and having him lose really didn't matter to me. I mean, it's not the same as a fight, you know, but it was nice to win at something, I guess.
Lieben coming back probably opened a few eyes in the house. I don't think Josh and Diego really wanted to see him come back. Now he came out here and did the challenge and won. So I think, you know, we have the power right now, and we're setting the pace, and it's going to be a fast one.
Feels really good to have the tide kind of turned a little bit, to be in charge, you know, be in the driver's seat, so to speak.
Got a call, you know, that we have to go down to the gym today. We just knew that something was going on. You know, it was just like, oh, man.
We walk into the gym, we all line up, we're here with our teammates, you know, everyone kind of waiting to hear, you know, what this meeting was called for. Dana White walks in, he's got his typical smile on his face.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. When we first started this, 16 of you came to the UFC Training Center. Now there's only 8 of you left. Congratulations for making it this far. But really, the battle's just begun. This is the semifinals. The way this is going to work is, from here on out, teammate will fight teammate. 4 of you will fight until there are only 2 of you left. 2 middleweights and 2 light heavyweights. First up are the middleweights. Team Couture is going to go first. Chris Lieben will fight Kenny Florian. These guys might be upset that they're fighting their teammates, but when you make it to the level of the UFC, you have to be ready to fight anybody. You could fight your training partners, your teammates, your brother, anybody. At this level, you have to be willing to fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. And first up is Chris Lieben and Kenny Florian.
All the new tricks I've been showing him and all the stuff he's been showing me and what we like to do. I like to do this here. Well, I like to do this here. Now, guess what? Now we're fighting. It sucks.
I had some great training sessions with Chris Lieben. You know, I've kind of got to know him a little bit better, and, you know, I've started to like him, you know, and he's a good guy, and, you know, it's going to be tough to fight him, and he's just an incredible fighter as well.
That's the ball. Beautiful. That's nice.
You want to help me dye my hair for our fight, Kenny?
Surely.
I haven't had 2 months to bond with him. But nonetheless, I've still been working with him, you know, the last couple days pretty much exclusively, and we've been getting along really good. What are you, you're not riding Chris's Kenny's bitch in the back of my head, I hope.
No. No, I'm not. This is gonna be the best ass kicking ever. You're fighting a friend, really, at this point. And I think that's the hardest thing. That really is the hardest thing.
Gotta get all fixed up for you, Kenny, you know?
Both people have helped each other, you know, get to this point. Fighting someone who you know, have become close to is a very difficult thing.
Burn my. Ooh, my ears are burning.
I'm serious now. I thought you were, I didn't really like you very much before. Serious. No, not. I thought when you weren't drinking, you were a cool guy. But I didn't get to know you very much. When you were drinking, I thought you were a prick.
I don't think there'll be any hard feelings. I think we're gonna have a freaking war.
Seriously, I got to know you and I like you, man. You're a good freaking kid. And
whether he wins or I win, you know, I think we may both be going to the hospital, you know.
Out of all the guys I thought would be the spaz, you know, guy I hate to train with, would be him. But he's one of my favorite guys to train with.
Just the other day, I made a statement. You know, it's good. You know, since we're both left-handed, I show you a bunch of cool stuff. I got this. I said no. He's a cool guy. He's on my team. Really don't want to fight him, but only thing I want more is a contract. So, I'm sorry, Kenny, but I'm gonna have to put the stamp on you.
Well, yeah, no doubt, man. It was great training with you.
The only time probably you ever didn't go for broke was your last fight. Versus him, right?
Yeah, and that taught me a valuable lesson.
You have to kind of stick with your own game plan, right?
That sometimes being cautious. Sometimes offense is your best defense. Kenny is not the strongest one out of all of us. I'm gonna make it bang with me. I'm coming out, guns a-blazing. I'm bringing the heat. I'm throwing bolos.
He does have that one-punch wonder, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not fair. But guess what?
That's what I'm worried about, you know? He does, and he's...
Life is not fair. You gotta take him down.
Yeah.
You gotta take him down.
Here to cut weight. I was walking around closer to 200 earlier this week, and you know, last night I was 196. This game is just as much mental as it is physical.
Man. Chris has a horrible past. His father decided to leave when he was a young boy.
Live in Southeast Portland with my mom. No power sometimes, no water, no food. Only one of my family ever graduate high school. And then, you know, fighting with kids because I was a skater, and I went to a high school full of gangsters and stuff. Just coming out guns blazing.
Yeah, I think that's the best.
This guy technical stand up pretty good. You know, on the ground when I'm on top, I feel fine holding them down. But at the same time, I had the best childhood and the best growing up ever because of the freedom my mother gave me because she never watched me.
Yeah, I noticed he really likes the Muay Thai clinch. He likes to do the two hands behind the head. So when he'd do that to me, I would just uppercut him. So he keeps his elbows real wide.
I think that's what made me grow up into just the blossoming flower that I am.
I actually think that this is going to be a good fight. Don't let the first fight with Josh Koscheck fool you. Chris Lieben is a very, very tough kid. He hits hard, he's nasty, and I wouldn't want to be the first one fighting him coming off a loss like that. On the flip side, Kenny Florian is a very tough kid, and you cannot underestimate him at all. He's the kid that really isn't even supposed to be here. I saw him fight in a small show, and the only reason I went to watch it was because of the kid he was fighting. He was 23-2, very well known, and he was supposed to be on this show, and the fight was an absolute war. I was so impressed with Kenny that I went in and asked him after and invited him out, and now he's in the semifinals.
You ready, Mr. Ratner?
If I learned one thing from my fight with Josh, it's never put the fight in the judge's hands.
Want to go first, Kenny?
Steven's almost done, Chris.
Go ahead, Chris.
He's a very dangerous opponent, and I'm going to have to try to keep him in my element as much as possible. Just be patient.
Okay, the weight's 85-86. Come on up.
Yeah.
I'm a little bigger than Kenny. I think that's an advantage for me. That's an advantage on the ground. When he latches onto a submission, you know, he's not going to have the strength to finish it.
186.
Whoa, what's this 186 stuff?
143.
He's much lighter here.
I have the upper hand when it comes to submissions and being on the ground. And I know I have some surprises for him on the feet as well.
182.
182. Now?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Still 182.
He's technically a better fighter than me. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm bigger, stronger, tougher, and sure as hell a lot meaner than him.
Hey, 2 meals, couple waters.
You know, it's going to be a hard-fought win, and I just need to kind of clear out the mess and really, you know, stay centered on my goal and what I need to do, either submit him or knock him out.
Yep. Got to fight tomorrow, 4 o'clock, boys. All right.
This is it. This is the one that's gonna make me or break me, that's gonna put me in the finals in the UFC. So, I mean, I'm just coming out guns a-blazing. I'm gonna try to give it everything I got. So I'm bringing it hard and I'm bringing it fast. Nothing to hold back now. I don't have to worry about, you know, getting cut or getting banged up and having to go compete in a challenge.
At this level, there's no easy fights, and I'm expecting, you know, to win. You cannot step into the octagon, you cannot step on the mat, you cannot step in the ring without thinking that you're gonna win.
It's gonna be like a blitzkrieg for me. I'm coming straight forward, I'm coming hard, I'm coming fast, I'm straight throwing bolos, looking to just put him out.
I'm always looking for the submission, I'm always looking for the knockout. I think it's gonna be an absolute war. It's gonna be an exciting fight for people to watch.
Have any predictions on how this fight's gonna end? Except for one, they're gonna raise my hand. One way or another, I'm gonna make that happen.
Let's get it up, come on! Let's go, Kenny. Go, Kenny. Move it. Push off the bench, Kenny. Yeah, let's go. Get working, Kenny. Good boy, Chris. Kenny. Let's go, Ken Flo. Inside. 2 minutes, Kenny. Good work. Come on. Go. Come on, Kenny. Come on, work. Work now, Kenny. Off the fence, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. You got a burst now. Let's go, Kenny. Triple out, Kenny. There you go. Go on now, Kenny. Come on. Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Chill out. Come on, Kenny. Head kick.
When he starts lunging after you, starts running towards you, you can land that out. You land it a couple times, get it.
You know when you break the punch off the fence, you gotta
You ready? You ready? Let's get it on! Come on! Shoot low, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Don't just let him walk in. There are a lot of ways to take it. Get him down, Kenny. Let's go. Come on, work your clinch, Ken. Come on, Kenny. Nice. Yeah, shoulder, Kenny. Shoulder, Kenny. Left shoulder, stop the foot. Left shoulder, stop the foot. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Nice. Go. Tide just changed, baby. Tide just changed. No. It's fine. No.
Man. Sorry, no. No, man. You're the champ, buddy.
This fight definitely needed to be stopped. Chris's cut was right on the eyebrow. It was deep, it was really wide, and the blood was going down into his eye. And at the end of the day, we were more concerned about fighter safety. In the 10-year history, there's never been a serious injury or death in the UFC. So, you know, Chris will come back and fight another day. He's a tough kid, and, you know, it's an unfortunate thing that happened, but safety first.
Winner by doctor stoppage, Kenny Florian.
Kenny lands some really good shots. He's coming after him a little bit, and gets him up against the cage, and he just backs off and throws that nice, clean elbow.
That's one of the bigger cuts I've ever seen in a fight, and I knew as soon as they separated that the fight was over.
Chris Lieben's a very tough fighter and a very tough kid, but Chris definitely has some issues. I think he's got the heart and determination, and I think he's going to be a great fighter someday.
These 2 fights in a row.
You got a two-inch gash over your right eye. You need to let him take care of that right now, all right?
And so kind of getting him to settle down and let the doctors evaluate his cut and getting him to come back to reality and put things in perspective took a little while. And his identity and personality is not contingent on whether he wins. And I think the sooner he realizes that, the better off he's going to be. I think Chris understands now that he's not invincible and that he's going to have to change some things in his life and change some things about him personally if he's going to take that next step and be a world champion, be a world-class fighter.
There he is.
Thanks so much, man. I knew it before the fight, but look at me. Thanks so much, man.
I want to congratulate you. You beat me fair and square.
It
was great, man.
Great job.
I know I hit you pretty hard a couple of those times. You hung right in there,
Yeah,
didn't
he did, man.
After the fight, he congratulated me. He said how proud he was of me, and that was kind of emotional. And, you know, I do feel like, you know, I was his friend. And he's just a warrior, and it was just a pleasure really going out there and exchanging blood with him. You know, he was just a total class act.
You deserve it. You've been training for a long time. You deserve it.
As opposed to my fight with Josh, I don't feel bad because I really like Kenny. He's a great guy. And, you know, I lost this fight fair and square in the way that he cut me. A cut stops the fight. That's a decisive win. I was looking to cut him. He was looking to cut me. You know, in my book, I owe him a beer.
I want to thank every one of you guys for training.
Thank you so much, man.
I think of all the guys that walked into this training center, Chris Lieben has probably matured more than any of them. He's going to walk away from this win or lose with a new dedication and a newfound spirit in who he is and what he's capable of.
Gee, Christ, kid. I'm calling you Ginsu, though.
And you know, adversity always brings change, and he's definitely been through some adversity in this process.
You sharpen those things?
I put it in the pencil sharpener.
See, it's those bony guys you gotta worry about. This isn't even close to the end of it for me. Wasn't too good in school, and I really can't dance, so I'm here to stay.
This is my life, fighting and becoming the ultimate fighter. Ever since I was a little kid, it's been my dream.
Welcome to the UFC National Training Center. The 16 of you are among the top unknown professional light heavyweights and middleweights in the country. For the next several weeks, you'll train together and compete against each other for a 3-year, 6-figure contract with the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Gentlemen, you have a very unique opportunity. Many fighters from all over the world dream of someday fighting in the UFC. 2 of you actually will. Gentlemen, over the next 3 days, Randy and Chuck will test you mentally, physically, and emotionally. At the end of those 3 days, they will pick teams. If you look around inside this gym right now, there's pictures of legends, Hall of Famers, and the greatest fighters in the world. So I ask you this question: which one of you will have your picture up in here? Good luck, gentlemen.
Cleveland's a wild man. He went pretty crazy. Don't think he's gonna settle down and be doing morning prayers or yoga or anything like that. So we'll just see how it goes.
Chris Lieben is a tough guy, and, you know, I'm not gonna dog or down on him for what he's doing, you know, but I came to win. I'm not gonna be drinking, I'm not gonna be partying. I came to I'm gonna stay focused, have a clear mind and a clear body, clear spirit. I'm not gonna brag with my mouth. I'm not gonna talk with my mouth. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna do it. I talk in the ring, in the cage, on the mat. That's Diego Sanchez style. Me too, I'm turning too, man. I wanna be ready to turn it up to another level, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what time they're gonna wake us up. Could be 5, it could be whenever. Tired, I wanna be ready.
We'll be the pillow robber of everybody.
Chris was up yelling, doing this, doing that, drunk, making a total fool out of himself.
We have a pact though, right? You don't tell him that I just have everybody's pillows and everybody's blankets. That's so rad.
Did you steal my pillow, man?
You want to put some money on it? I didn't steal nothing.
Give me my pillow.
I did not steal your pillow. You're tripping. You're tripping. Ow! Why you steal my pillow back? Hey, give me back my pillow. That never happened. You
Tonight, I'll see you tomorrow.
No.
I'll see you tomorrow when you're tapping. You're funny. I like you, man.
I'm funny, but it, who cares? We're about one thing, right? We're about that contract. Let's not lie.
That's right.
You want what I want, and you know what? You ain't gonna get it.
Man, you should hop in the shower, bro.
Hey,
right
Pokemon, did you shower yet?
I'm going right now.
You sucker.
That guy left the musk around.
Just coming proper with the spray.
Oh, that's fresh again.
The light heavyweights had a gym first, then it was our turn.
Guys, put your bags in the cubby holes around the corner. Stake out a claim.
Tonight for my side.
Yeah, baby, come on.
Quick.
All right, that's it.
I'd rather die than quit.
All right.
We're trying to push them their cardiovascular shape and also just to see how tough they are, how much they'll push through something when they are tired, because that's really hard to teach.
Oh. His hips real hard. Glad I wore shorts.
God, that's cold.
Oh, I like it.
Diego's a stud. He's a stud wrestler. That's his game, though, you know? I thought I was hanging in there pretty good. Fight's a different thing. I like to throw a big leather, you know? Start mixing some big punches into the mix, and it'll change the game completely.
So what carb are we gonna have? We gotta have a carb.
Like pasta and steak, man.
Asparagus.
We can cook up the asparagus.
Diego just took all the best part for a shake.
If there's food in the house, Diego will take the best portion of it.
The bastard has been getting the rug all wet.
Hey, it'll dry.
Diego takes really good care of himself. It's fine, I'm proud of him, but he takes a hot bath and then walks into the shower getting the carpet all wet and takes a cold shower. And then from there, walks his dripping ass back into the bathtub to take a hot bath. And this is repeated about 4 or 5 times.
You know, if you're gonna be doing this for 8 weeks, you need to find a solution,
Man, give me a break.
You are a PIG pig,
problem we were talking about earlier. I guess someone went to make some asparagus yesterday, and all that was in there was a bunch of stalks. Apparently, he cut all the heads off the asparagus and put them in a shake and put all the stalks back. Now, if someone wants to eat asparagus, they don't want to eat stalks.
Stephan Bonnar and Diego Sanchez are in a confrontation with each other over asparagus heads.
16 people live in here, man. Your next shake's gonna be purely stalks to even this out.
Well,
no more
you know,
asparagus heads
I
in your
really
shakes.
didn't even know what asparagus really is, and
It's
made
that
my piss
green
stink.
vegetable
It made my
that
piss
makes your
stink.
piss stink. So
Made
you
my
know what
piss
it
stink,
is.
and it made me, I ain't gonna do it again, so you don't gotta worry about it, all right?
Yeah, I have been known to provoke him. That's the only way to bring it to his attention. No more playing stupid. You know what asparagus is.
I do know what asparagus is, man. He's like, you gotta listen to me, and I'm like, you know, I'm not listening, and I was like, you're gonna make me listen, you know, what's up? Shut up. I ain't listening to you.
Well, you better start, man.
You gonna make me? You make me listen to you?
Looks like I might have to.
Do something about it, man. Do something about it.
Looks like I might have to.
You think you're so tough, do something about it, bro. You think you're my guy, do something about it.
Well, I don't know if I'm your dad for sure. There's a very good possibility. But in all seriousness, I'm just saying, come on, have some common courtesy.
He might be a 205 pounder, I might be a middleweight, but, you know, same thing. I'll take him down, and I'll ground and pound his ass, make him turn like a little girl.
What's going on in there, man?
Drinking beer, drinking wine, vodka.
Apparently, Diego's been partaking of a little bit of the wine, and Chris had been drinking.
They're worried about what's going to take place tomorrow and how they're going to do tomorrow. And they're preparing for the future, dude. They don't live for the now.
Dude, what's up with the 40s?
Diego, he's a crazy guy.
Quit playing around, dude. Be serious. Take this shit serious.
Look, gun show.
Apparently, Diego Sanchez is doing some kind of yoga bodybuilding pose down with baby oil all over his body.
Oh, man, you don't want to face this in the ring.
That's just not my style, to be quite honest with you.
Hit me with a bat. Bite it.
Eat the wood.
Let's do this.
We're feeling pretty good about today's challenge.
Get her done, boys.
And my team being the stronger, bigger middleweight team.
The win today.
I think we're definitely gonna do well at this one.
All right, what's up, guys? How you feeling?
Good.
Great. Good. All right, well, we have something that'll wear you out today. Welcome to the first middleweight challenge called the pole hop.
Go, 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 go. Jump. Let's go. Ruby, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Up. Wait, you got it.
I mean, I don't have a problem with fighting at all.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with fighting.
I have a problem with not getting paid for fighting when I said I'll never fight for free again.
Today we were told, you guys are going to be fighting for free. Yeah, used to getting paid a few G's for a fight.
15 seconds into the round, bang, you're split open. You go home for what? Yeah, you get no money in your pocket, no nothing, you're done.
I know that some people on my team, when we heard that we were going to fight, were concerned about fighting for no purse.
You never do anything for nothing.
Yeah.
This is a business. We risk our health, a lot of things every time we get in there. You break a hand, you break an arm, an ankle, and you're not getting paid for it. That's an issue.
We got called back to the gym again, kind of on short notice.
A lot of the guys really didn't know what was going on or what was going to happen, so we were all a little suspicious.
Yeah, what the f***'s going on? Boys.
Gather around, guys. Get closer over here.
I'm not happy right now. I haven't been happy all day. I have the feeling that some guys here that don't want to fight. I don't know if that's true or not true or whatever, but I don't know what the f everybody thought they were coming here for. I had them all get out of bed and meet me down here at the training center because these guys don't realize the opportunity that they have right now. I've been looking at some of the faces and some of the stuff these guys were saying, and I feel like that their hearts aren't into this. Does anybody here not want to fight? Did anybody come here thinking that they would not fight? No? Speak up. Anybody who came here thinking they weren't going to fight, speak up. Let me hear it.
Some of us thought we weren't going to fight till the finals.
That was my understanding as well.
None of us have a problem with the fighting, Dana. Nobody here has a problem with that.
Let me explain something to everybody. This is a very, and when I say very, I can't explain to you what a unique opportunity this is. You have nothing to worry about every day, except coming in and getting better at what supposedly you want to do for a living. Big deal, the guy sleeping next to you stinks. He's drunk all night, making noise, and you can't sleep. You got roommates. We picked who we believe are the best guys in this country right now. We did. And you guys are it. Act like it, man. Do you want to be a fighter? That's the question.
That's why I'm here.
It's not about cutting weight. It's not about living in a house. It's about, do you want to be a fighter? It's not all signing autographs and banging broads when you get out of here. It's not. It's no fun, man. It's a job, just like any other job. So the question is, not did you think you had to make weight? Did you think you had to do this? Do you want to be a fighter? That is my question. And only you know that. Anybody who says they don't, I don't want you here. And I'll throw you the out of this gym so fast your head will spin. It's up to you. I don't care. Cool? I love you all. That's why you're here. Have a good night, gentlemen.
Get the ball! Go, go, go! There it goes! There it goes! Yes! Go! Go! He's going back! Diego, come on!
result of our team winning the challenge was we get to pick who fights someone from their team, and we pretty much discussed our options.
Well, all right. What you guys want to do?
I think we should let Diego and Josh decide who's going to fight, or
Yes, you guys want?
Middleweights.
What do you got?
What do you
I
think?
want to hear everyone's. I want to hear what you guys got to say, and then I'll tell you what I think.
Chris Lieben called you out. If you really want to do him, do him. If you don't, I'll take Alex Karalexis. He's been talking shit all the time at the house. I'd love to stomp him.
Diego Koscheck did the challenge.
Yeah.
Does that mean that you think they might not be fighting?
He may not want to put those guys in a fight and risk losing them if he sees them as their top two guys.
I think all the guys are ready either way. It doesn't really matter to us. It doesn't make any difference. We prefer to fight anyway.
I'm interested to see who they put out there, who they pick.
I think it's
interesting.
Diego.
Could be a surprise.
You got to think about the options too. I mean, you know, like the fact that, you know, if you fight Alex, then they're down to 2, then one of us are going on that team.
I would lose somebody either way, but I'd rather lose it because we won and we tended to them.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I agree.
It would be beneficial for our team to take out maybe Lieben. I think I can take Chris out, but he's definitely going to be a challenge, and he is a tough fighter.
It's your call, dude. If you want to do it, you know. If not, I'll step in there and I'll fight Alex.
It's up to you guys.
Ready, boys?
Yeah.
Sit up here.
We all know why we're here. Team Couture lost the challenge again, and Team Liddell had to decide which middleweight he would pick to fight from Team Couture. Who's going to make the announcement, Chuck? You or?
Well, I guess it's going to be Diego and Alex. Diego and Alex have been going at it through the week verbally, and I want to see them fight. I thought it'd be interesting.
Diego has picked Alex Karalexis to fight.
The guy just has a horrible mouth. He says the 4-letter word every other word. I know why I'm here. And you know why you're here. But, you know, it's gonna come down to us come Tuesday. And, you know, your couture training camp, it's came to an end, buddy. And, you know, stepping into a real life nightmare. Hope you're ready for it.
Okay. Well, that's the first complete sentence you've said since you've been here.
To you. Because I don't like to hear your potty mouth all day long, you know.
Okay.
It's disrespectful.
Okay.
Settle it in the cage.
You got it. It's done.
I don't know if he thinks he's going to intimidate me by calling me out and calling me disrespectful, but as far as a person goes, he's a chump. Bottom line, the kid's an idiot.
Most important part, if this fight ends by knockout, John McCarthy stopping the fight or by a submission, the winner wins $5,000. If it goes to the judges' scorecards, you get nothing. Guess we got a fight on Tuesday. Weigh-ins tomorrow at 4. I'll see you guys at the weigh-ins.
Just like Gracie said, you know, it's not go with the flow, it's flow with the go. You know, that's what I do when I'm in there. I was always an aggressive kid coming from an aggressive family. I grew up in a part of town where there was a lot of gang activity. Wasn't fed with a silver spoon, you know, I had to struggle. $5,000 was a lot of money. I have a baby on the way, 5 months pregnant girlfriend. Now I know that I'm fighting. Like I could feel my body going through change. It's like it's preparing itself inside, you know? I know that when I'm getting in that cage and they lock that door, that I am the better man, prepared mentally. I'll just be glad whenever I don't have to hear his dirty mouth every night. I wanna knock his ass out and kick him out of the house.
Diego is definitely the favorite in this thing. He's got way more experience than Alex does. He's better at submissions than Alex is, but he doesn't have good stand-up. And Alex hits like a truck. He's got power in his hands. He can bang. He could potentially knock Diego Sanchez out in that fight. I'm very, very interested in this fight.
Diego. He's got good submission skills. You know, he likes to ground and pound a lot, catching an arm bar, choke, just trying to get some of the tap out. You know, I got some things I can help him with and try to add some extra striking to his game, but he's super tough ground and pound guy, so that's what I'm gonna be having him do.
Fought a lot of tough guys that are tough stand-up fighters. Alex thinks he got a shot, but my hands are not gonna be down when he throws his big punch. It's not gonna land.
Step back, you go down. That's it, that'll work. Take a break.
You know, the muscles, they don't have the power to shift my body like that yet. I've had this problem with my hip for about 2 years. It comes and goes, and I've never had the money or insurance to go get an MRI. Start to do a lot of kicks. So the swinging motion, the pendulum motion of the hip joint, it starts to hurt really bad, and that's when it comes back.
All right, we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up later where we left off.
Peter.
All right, buddy?
Basically, this injury limits me, and that's standing in between me and my destiny. I have to get this thing fixed so it doesn't affect my performance. I'm going to the doctor today to find out about my hip and see what's going on in there. I'm hoping that it's just something minor. Good morning.
We saw you back on the 24th. Where would you put your symptoms now?
Still hurts.
It is consistent with a tear. It is consistent with a tear of what's called a labrum around the hip, all right? We offer patients surgery on the hip socket. And the attempt would be to fix that problem arthroscopically.
It's gonna put me out of my game. It's something that causes pain. Eventually, I'm probably gonna get surgery, but I'm gonna have to battle through the pain. A couple of my roommates who came to the doctor, they got Celebrex, and I'm wondering if...
I have had some patients, although they don't function at your level with regards to hip stresses, but I have had some patients who've had hip problems, and you know, they've done well with the anti-inflammatory pill, and we just have to kind of see how you as an individual person does.
All right.
All right? Good. All right, good deal.
This will not affect my fight at all. Once I get in that cage and off the door, I don't feel nothing.
Ready, boys? Let's do this.
I feel very confident going into this fight with Alex Karalexis. I don't feel that he's the level of competitor that I am.
I don't feel any pressure. I'm the underdog. I really have nothing to lose here.
You ready, boys? Let's do this.
This is going to be a middleweight bout in the 185-pound division. What that means is the fighters have to be over 170 pounds, but no more than 185 pounds. Middleweights have knockout power like the heavyweights, yet they're faster and usually a lot more exciting.
I'm confident with my chances to win this fight. I'm the best conditioned guy here.
Deep down in Alex's heart, he knows I'm better. He knows I'm more experienced.
I think I match up well against him. So I'm not nervous, I'm anxious, I'm excited.
185?
Probably gonna have some bad dreams tonight. Feeling he has deep down inside is just fear.
If you hear some of the nonsense that comes out of his mouth, he sounds like he's punch drunk already. It's probably not gonna help matters once I land my hands on him.
When I get in that cage, it's like you can hit me with a baseball bat and I won't go down. I just keep coming and coming. It's like a bad dream.
183?
I'm gonna shock a lot of people in this fight. No doubt in my mind.
It's gonna be quick, it's gonna be fast, it's gonna be short. It's not gonna be a battle. It's gonna be domination.
We got a fight tomorrow, boys. Tomorrow, 4 o'clock, right?
One thing's for sure, he's gonna get hit, and he's gonna get hit hard tomorrow, and he's gonna experience something that he hasn't experienced before.
I believe deep down in my heart that this is my destiny, and I'm not gonna lose tomorrow. And it's back to preschool for him, because I'm the teacher.
this fight. I mean, personally, from seeing both, I think Diego has the advantage. You know, anything can happen in a fight, though. You know what I mean? Alex likes to throw. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure.
Showdown at the OK Corral. Diego Fast Gun Nightmare Sanchez versus Alex the Shorthand Swift Carolexis.
This fight right here has all the makings of an upset. Diego is definitely the more experienced and talented guy on the ground, but Alex Carolexis is a very scrappy, tough guy, and he's got knockout power on both hands. He could very easily knock Diego out.
Get the mount, don't swing out for an arm lock or anything. Just keep pounding, you know what I'm saying? Only take top submissions where you don't have on the bottom.
There's a lot on the line going into this fight. I have my undefeated record and this UFC contract, and the rest of my career on the line. I'm not gonna lose.
If I hit him, he's out. No doubt in my mind.
I'm gonna knock this kid out.
Doing good.
Doing a lot of cardio.
Yeah.
See if I can send it.
I'm gonna go in there, take him down, and punish him.
I have my goals. I know why I'm here. I'm here to win a contract.
Knowing that I was fighting in the real octagon, the UFC's octagon, with John McCarthy standing right there in the middle of me, I was very excited and pumped up.
Diego, Diego. Go, Diego.
All right, gentlemen, John McCarthy explained the rules. 2 5-minute rounds. If it's declared a draw after the 2 rounds, we go to sudden victory. That round will declare who the winner is. Good luck, guys.
Go, boys. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this, Diego. Let's do this.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Here we go. This is what you came here for. You ready, Alex? Diego, you ready? Let's get it on. Come on.
He landed a good shot before.
Elbow, drop.
Let's go, Harvard. Get out of there, Harvard. Get out of there.
Nice, Diego. Take your shot. Take your shot. Take your shot.
Break him down. Slide him out. Slide him out.
Come on, Diego.
He's
got it. He's got it. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Winner by submission, rear naked choke. Blue corner, Diego. Good job.
Going into this fight, I wanted to finish him fast and make a statement to the other middleweight. Mark Lehman and Chuck Liddell both told me not to stand up with them, not to give him a chance. He threw a couple punches. He gave me the takedown. He left his legs right there. So I did what I do best. I took him down, passed his guard, I mounted, punished him a little bit, and he gave me his back, so I choked him out. I do what I did best, put him to sleep. Yeah! I'm in this for the end. I'm in this to win this.
Nightmare! Bad dreams!
Carolexis came here in great shape, and he's a tough guy with a lot of heart. The submission that Diego caught Alex in is called a rear naked choke. And basically what it does is it cuts off the blood supply to the brain. Alex knew what he was caught in,
and he tapped out.
Never any doubt about the outcome, dude. Never any doubt. Alex came in looking to land a big punch. Diego came in looking to get the takedown and go for a submission.
I know. I feel bad because I like the guy. Yeah. Towards the end there, I was really starting to like him, you know, but truth be told, that was a piss poor performance.
For a minute there, I thought Alex was going to get up and get out and shake him off his back, but Diego showed everybody how tough he is. Diego pretty much just controlled the fight and took it where it needed to be.
Diego did what everyone thought he was going to do. Did it. Executed. It's good. That's it.
Alex tried to escape a few times. Unfortunately, his technique was a little off, and Diego just took advantage of it and was able to secure a rear naked choke and submitted him pretty early in the first round. I think we all knew, Alex included, that if it went to the ground, that it would be Diego's match.
Right now, if he can't handle Diego, he can't handle nobody in the UFC.
I came here to tell you guys I'm gonna take you guys out tomorrow night.
Oh, get out of here! Get out of here!
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome.
You guys have been kicking ass, doing great.
Nice.
So
That's awesome.
We'll go out and celebrate tomorrow night.
Wow.
So you guys got to pass the word on for me then.
Oh, we will.
We will. Don't worry about that. These guys haven't been out in a long time. They've been in the house for a month. So we figured we'll take them out to the Hard Rock, go to dinner, let them have some drinks. So hopefully these guys do the right thing and they'll have another opportunity to go out another night. Good night, boys.
The bearer of good news.
All right. Good night. I'll see you guys. All right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Little team meeting here.
No, just Dana came by. Y'all were gone.
They said everybody needs to go to sleep in jeans and boots.
With a
tonight.
flashlight in their hand.
Guys, seriously.
No, that's
what happened?
That's
Yeah.
exactly what
No, okay, seriously, we're going out tomorrow night.
Where are you
But
sleeping?
I already busted him out. I had him though. He was.
Oh, tell him one. Hey, tell him one thing at a time. You tell him the first part. Listen to what we're doing tomorrow, bro. You're not.
We're going out tomorrow night, guys.
Swear to God, bro.
Let's make a pact. Since we all train together and we're all competing against each other, instead of one person trying to be all good and not drink, we all have to drink equally. Okay, 1, 2, 3, get boogie!
Tonight we're going to take these guys out to the Hard Rock. They've been training hard. They haven't seen girls. It's getting rough. It's starting to wear on them now. My worry is these guys haven't been out in a long time. I just don't want these guys getting too drunk.
We got to the restaurant, everybody had 5 or 6 rounds. I mean, there's no doubt that we were doing some serious drinking and we were trying to let off a lot of steam.
The other guys are getting wasted. Bobby's starting to really get wasted. You can really see the guys that are getting too hammered. Dinner's awesome, had the seared ahi. Talked to Chuck for a long time, everything's going great. So of course Bobby has to start talking trash to me from the other side of the dinner table. Whatever, he's a piece of crap.
So we get back to the house, and now it's really obvious that people have had too much to drink.
Where's his bed? Anybody?
And Diego, he's drank too much. And things are just kind of getting out of hand.
Diego, you're a big boy. I got it.
Pretty much everybody was drunk. I don't think there was a sober guy in the house. People kept drinking and drinking and drinking until there wasn't any more alcohol left in the house.
We drank a lot. We took a lot of
I know he drank a lot. Too much.
And they're still going at it in there.
He just can't handle his liquor. He's out of control.
Diego, you okay, buddy? Yeah, I'm all right. I got him. Do you need some help? Diego's gonna rest right now.
He's going crazy.
How much? Diego, Kostya, get the out of here. I'm serious. Diego. Kostya, Diego. Diego, I'm with you. The aliens are coming. Diego, line your side for him. Line your side for him. I know, line your side for him. Diego, line your side for him. Diego, line your side for him.
After we won the challenge today, we were rewarded with the chance to pick who's gonna fight. So we went to the gym, pretty much discussed it.
What do you think, Chris? I think I could probably knock Kenny out if I fought him. He doesn't look too strong. He's obviously not going to be able to outpower me like Josh. That's one point. I think I kind of want to fight Josh again. Another thing is it'd be nice to watch Josh fight Kenny. I know they're friends or whatever. Yeah. Josh, what do you think?
I think Kenny's a bad matchup for me, just by training with him every day. I mean, they're all three really good on the ground, and that's like my big weakness, so.
Right. I'm not really worried about Josh Koscheck submitting you.
Right.
But all he's got to do is take you down and hold you down for 2 rounds. Diego is all about submitting you, and we've seen that already.
Same with Kenny. This is really a hard decision for us to make as far as who's going to fight. And sometimes you have to fight your friends, but you don't realize how serious it is until that moment comes.
It just sounds like she's not too crazy about fighting any of them.
How much of the issue with Kenny is the fact that you guys are pretty tight?
No, I mean, we're gonna have to. I mean, somebody's gonna have to fight eventually. It's not. I really, honestly feel.
You don't think you could avoid the takedown?
Well, and another thing is because southpaw and
with Kenny, like on the ground, he's got the upper hand. Standing up, you said it's pretty even. Yeah. So if you could avoid the takedown, you got a shot to beat him.
I mean, I wish I wasn't so beat up right now too.
Well, we're all beat up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's part of the game.
It sounds to me like you're not viewing things from a logical point of view.
No, I've already thought about this a lot. I believe me, I am.
All right.
Okay, well, the obvious choice is Kenny, the weakest guy on the team, and we think you match up the best against him. Surprising enough, he didn't seem to think so.
How do you feel about fighting Kenny?
I'd rather wait. I mean, I just had a fight less than a week ago, personally.
I'm not saying I'm afraid to fight. I'm not saying anything like that. I'd like to go back and train for a few days and then be ready to fight.
Again, I'll fight whoever anybody tells me to fight.
The blue team is confident that Levin will fight Koscheck, due to the fact that they had fought before, and Levin didn't think he lost.
All right, guys, tomorrow at 2 o'clock are the weigh-ins, and then Wednesday at 2 will be the fight. Randy wants to announce who's fighting, so why don't you come up here, Randy?
Well, after careful consideration and deliberations, Josh Rafferty.
You know, this is a hard decision for me to make because I train with you guys every day. You guys are my best friends in the house. I respect all you guys, a lot. So I picked Diego.
That was an insane pick. I would have went after a smaller guy like Kenny Florian, but, he actually didn't want to fight Kenny Florian because they're friends. The weigh-ins are tomorrow at 2, the fight's the next day at 2. Good night, guys.
I think Rafferty's the man. I have a whole lot more respect for him. To make a choice like that, man, he really had to reach down and grab him.
And why'd you pick Diego?
To be honest with you, I don't match up good with all three of you guys. I just don't. I'm just not good at jiu-jitsu. You are gonna put me on my back. And you are the same deal with the groundwork, but you got better stand-up. So I just waited well, my stand-up's better than Diego. I'm bigger than him. I'm stronger, but he's hell on wheels on the ground, so I'm on the ground.
I just feel bad for Josh that he had to make that decision, and I think definitely Diego is one of the tougher of us three.
Honestly, I'm shocked.
I hope he didn't pick me because he respected my skills and he thought he would lose instead of, not picking me because I'm a friend.
I'm more understanding, I think, than Diego. You know what I mean? He's just one
Let's go.
mentality.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna talk to him. You guys should talk to me too.
Yeah, we should. We'll go. We all should go.
Let's go. It was my decision to pick Diego. It's not like he picked me. That's why I felt it was important to talk to him afterwards and say, look, dude, you know, I think it's an honor to fight you. I think you're one of the best guys. I just want to let you know that, man. No matter what happens, we're still boys, dude. Through and through.
It's cool with me, dog.
Yeah. And I think it shocked him. It shocked everybody in the house. Nobody expected me to come in there and pick Diego.
I was surprised you picked me.
I was too. I went, they kind of, I just don't want you to take it like it is nothing at all personal, man. I mean, it's just, we have to do it.
I wasn't taking it personally.
Yeah, I hope not, man, because it's not
Don't worry about it. I wasn't taking it personally. You're my honor.
My honor.
See you Wednesday.
Yeah, all right.
Since Josh has picked me, it has been very weird. I've never gone through this before, and I just gotta think about what matters most and why I'm here. I'm not here to make buddies. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to show the world my skill and make my family proud.
I love being an underdog. I'm a dark horse in this competition. I was the last middleweight to be picked from day one, and I'm still here. I've won every challenge I've been in, and I feel I'm a serious threat for this contract. This fight, I'm gonna be able to get a chance to show everybody what I'm about.
Against all of our judgment, we let Josh choose Diego. That's who he wanted to fight. I think he's got his work cut out for him. He certainly has a puncher's chance of catching Diego in this fight.
184 1/4.
I worked to get to where I am now. I put in the work. I've done my battles. People have seen me in action. You can hit me and I'm not going down. I'm gonna keep coming at you and I'm gonna catch you.
183 1/2, sir.
I think Josh knows that I'm the best and wants to fight the best. My skill level and talent is on a higher level than Josh. As far as I'm concerned, I don't want to be up there risking getting cut, and I might have to fight in another week. So, I want to get him down to the ground and finish him. I feel myself getting into better and better shape, the best shape of my life. I've never been so strict on my diet. I've never been so strict on my yoga. I am not making no mistakes. I am doing everything right. I honestly believe that there's no one that can stop me here. I've been having problems with my back. Forrest gave me some icy hot blue stuff for horses. I read the directions and it said to wrap the affected area, and so I got the saran wrap and I had Forrest wrap my back, and it seemed to help a little bit around my neck.
Sleep like that? What a freaking weirdo, Basically, Diego asked us to put saran wrap on him after he lubed himself up with all this oil. I guess I felt kind of awkward doing it, but, Diego's out of control.
Weird. Look at this guy. I love this guy.
Diego's gonna bring out the best in me, and that's what it's about. It's about testing yourself, and I want to fight the best. That's why I'm here. I'm not here to fight some chump and get $5,000 or stay in the competition as long as possible. I want to see what I'm made of. I want to test myself.
I went out today. There's something about a storm that I don't know. It gives me energy. I know that there's a lot of electricity in the clouds and in the storm and energy, and that's what I'm all about. I'm the Zen master. I go out there, I do my yoga, I do my meditation, I absorb it into my body, my mind, my spirit.
Okay, good luck to you. All right.
I give Josh a puncher's chance. He's got to knock him out before it hits the ground.
Nice.
Today, though, I feel, you know, if I had to put odds on the fight, I'd say Rafferty's probably about a 10-1 underdog.
That's it, Diego. Breathe it out. Good.
Diego's solid, so it's going to be a tough fight for Josh. He's got a tough opponent, probably one of the most game opponents in the middleweight division. So he's definitely got his work cut out for him, and we'll see how it goes, but I definitely hope we pull it off.
Diego Sanchez has way too much experience. He's way too good on the ground, and I think he's going to destroy Josh Rafferty.
When I get in the ring with Josh, I'll take him to the ground and tap him out, ground and pound, you know my style.
All right, guys, you know the rules. 2 5-minute rounds. If it's declared a draw, we go to final victory. Good luck, guys.
Go, Josh. Go, Josh. Go. You ready? Hey, you ready? Bring it on! Come on! Circle away from me.
Repummel inside, repummel inside. Control.
That's our move, man. That's our move.
Work your way up.
Now get your way out. That's it, man. Get here for you guys. Switch side. Switch side. Can't come up. You gotta get out of there. Come on, Josh. Moving, Josh. Get out. Get out of there, Josh. Come on, come on. Go. Get out of there, Josh.
Work off the legs.
Get to his side. And fight the choke.
So the first round of the fight, Josh Rafferty didn't land a punch, a kick, nothing.
We worked on some strategies with Josh, keeping a little extra distance and making Diego come to him, but he never really got the chance to execute that. And as soon as he got on top, he started pretty relentless barrage of punches, quickly moved to the mount and continued to punch. And I was actually quite surprised that Josh didn't look worse when he got up.
Josh is a great kid. He just needs some work on stopping takedowns and defended himself a little better.
Diego went in, did exactly what he wanted to do. He punished Josh Rafferty, which surprised me, because he could have submitted him immediately. You know, I think Diego's trying to send a message that if you pick me to fight, you're gonna get hurt.
It's business, and there was $5 grand on the line, and I wasn't gonna let it go the distance. I wasn't even gonna let it go to the second round.
You know, I was here to challenge myself and to see what I'm made of. And, you know, he took it to me today, and he pretty much beat me up. The end result was I need a lot of work. I need to go and train a little bit more and just get better, because I'll be back. I will be back in UFC.
Oh, you are not going to do it like that.
The mood in the house is definitely a little up in the air. People no longer give a damn. I know me, I really don't care. Like, you know, there's less than 2 weeks left. I'm gonna have to fight someone again, and it doesn't even matter. It's not a secret anymore. It's kind of a carefree attitude. We're all hanging out in there. Chris and Diego probably have to fight, and they're telling stories and drinking wheatgrass together. Someone messing with me? Did someone go steal them? We had some supplements picked up for us. I dropped them right into my bag. Kenny goes, "Oh, you bring the supplements in? Can I get a bottle?" "Oh, sure, no problem. Let's go upstairs." Go upstairs. They're not in my bag. They're missing.
Somebody took it, bro. It didn't fall out of your bag. Someone had
It
to
couldn't
take
have. I want to get to the bottom of this. So we started searching through people's things, you know? Searched everywhere. Supplements were nowhere to be found.
Nothing to hide.
Went downstairs to search Sam's stuff. So Sam's like, okay, I have nothing to hide. Open up the first suitcase, and sure enough, no supplements in there. But I noticed an abundance of hats, abundance of rash guards, abundance of sweatshirts, and started thinking, geez, he's got a lot of things. I know people were missing hats and sweatshirts, including myself.
See what's in this one, Sam? This one right here.
Diego caught on to that. He goes, wait, Sam, open that other suitcase now. And voila.
These are the caps I got from Dana that I grabbed from inside.
Oh, you got one?
Whoa.
No, I got a ton of these, dude.
I'm missing one.
I missed one of these too.
Dude, these
How the heck do you got 5 beanies, dude?
I got those from Richie's box inside his room.
What do you know? He has 5 beanies. 3 guys in the house are missing their beanies. He has 4 hats. 3 guys in the house are missing their hats. Now, come on. I can't say that that's my stuff, that's in his bag, but all I could say is that I'm missing the same exact stuff, and it didn't just grow some legs and walk out of here.
You got 4 regular hats and 5 beanies?
I grabbed all of these from Richie's box inside his office. As you can see, none of them have been worn.
They just said you could have 5 beanies?
No, I just continually grabbed them. I continually asked if I could have them, and I took them. As long as Pete was saying it was okay. You can check with Pete.
Pete's not in charge of these, dude.
Diego and Stefan, they start questioning me about my hats and my sweaters and my clothing that I've acquired over this long period of time from the office, which I was under the impression was there for us.
Sure would be nice to have a beanie.
Taking those back for the family, guys. That's why I grabbed them in the first place.
Putting everything together, it's just, a lot of us are missing things, and I don't know if he stole them exactly from us per se, but they could be accounted for in Sam's bag.
You know, 1 second it's in your bag, the next second's in it, you know, it's gone. Sam's a thief. Sam is supposed to be this nice, rich, little spoiled brat kid with 10 degrees, but he's a punk.
I mean, you can see, like I said, you guys all know we got my side.
We did.
And the reason I didn't say I have extras or give them out is because I got those from the gym. I did not get them from the guys. And I was intending to use those extras that I had as gifts.
Why do you have different size sweatshirts? You guys growing up?
I got 2 from my sisters.
I have 4 brothers and 1 sister. I got 100 cousins. You know, I'm not taking extra stuff for them. You know, it's crazy. I don't get that. You know, do you justify because you have 2 sisters, you can steal stuff?
I think there's a thief in the house. I'm not pointing any fingers.
It's not fair. It's dishonest. It's greedy. It's slimy. And that's Sam Hoger, I guess.
But don't call me a thief, because I'm not a thief, first of all. And I don't appreciate being called a thief. That's a personal insult.
I didn't call you a thief.
No, whoever is. No, because I think Koscheck here was the one who was saying it, weren't you?
Yeah, I said it.
So, hey, I'm just telling you, I don't appreciate that.
Whatever, Reeve.
I am no thief. That is for certain. I'm no liar. And I cannot believe I was attacked with that. That's such crap. That is such bull. That is
Sam, he bugs the shit out of me. He stole stuff from me, and there's nothing more than I hate than a thief. Stuff just keeps disappearing, and Sam just happens to be popping up with stuff.
Stuff was just missing around the house, and he said that you gave it to him.
Nope. I've never given anybody permission to come to my office and take anything out of here, especially you fighters.
Sam, on top of everything, is more than a thief. I think he's a lie and a cheat and a con.
You just said he didn't give no one anybody. Nobody was allowed to get that stuff.
Oh, whenever there was extra stuff in the back, that's where I went.
We can take that from us.
No, I didn't.
And take my chick. I don't want to roll with him. I don't want to train with him. I think he's a thief and a liar.
I'm not, dude.
That's cool. You don't have to worry about me accusing you of stuff. I don't accuse people of stuff without proof.
Okay. At this point, what I care about is compete.
Okay. That's the way we'll take it.
The impression that I had received and gotten was that most of that stuff was there for us to take. But to accuse me of stealing somebody else's stuff is really low.
For Sam to say that, you know, he was given authority to take those items is a bunch of bull. Myself and Chris Leben approached Peter Welch and asked him, did you give Sam authority at any point to take any extra clothing?
First of all, it's not my
That's not your job. Yeah,
It's not my job, and it's not my stuff. What do I have?
You're gonna give authority? Yeah, that's. I think that Sam stole this stuff because he's a greedy person. I don't think he wants to be a fighter. I think he's here to get some free stuff and to be on TV, and I think that's bull. And I think there's other people that perhaps should still be here instead of him.
People who were on the green team that were talking to me are all of a sudden not talking to me, and that's fine. I'd rather be on my own than have to deal with other people who'd stab me in the back, especially when I haven't done anything.
Sam, so yesterday you said Richard and Peter would vouch for you, and they didn't.
What he
So
did
how
say.
how do you explain that?
What he did say is there was extra.
No, he didn't.
That's what he said to me.
If people are missing hats and sweatshirts and rash guards or whatever the hell it is, and you have it locked up in your suitcase, and there are people who are missing stuff, okay?
I'm missing
To me,
stuff too.
That's wrong.
Let me go ahead and
To me,
complain too.
that's
I'm
wrong.
missing stuff too.
What are you missing?
Could you be missing anything?
What are you missing, Sam? You got a locked up suitcase. You bring everything in your locked up suitcase. That's what you just said.
I don't even need to explain this shit. Why
You don't. You really don't. But my point is, at the end of the day, Sam, the truth is going to come out
it's all
about the NO2. The truth is going to come about the clothes.
about the clothes and everything. And you know, I can't wait till it
someone's
does.
going to look like an ass.
Exactly. You know what's the worst part about this, dude? I know there's been other people who've come through here too, and all of a sudden it always seems to boil down to me every single time. You know, I don't know you any explanation.
I think you guys are just misunderstanding each other. You guys can just go and hug and make up. How about that, Sam? You just guys go sit down and solve this. I'm sick of hearing about it.
I walked in the office before and kind of scrounged for
No, but I don't care, you know, if it's someone's toothpick. No one should be taking anything from anybody.
That's true.
He's a lie. Everything he's saying is a damn lie.
When I found out that Sam was stealing, I was upset. I stood up for him when things were being done against him, and now that he was the one doing things behind people's back. And I felt that the right thing to do was to speak to him about that.
And all I can say is by making reparations, you will gain respect.
But like I have said before, I went into the office right over
I've
there.
heard your excuses. I've heard your explanations. They're still wrong.
What are you doing, Sam? Dragging other people into you.
I'm not trying to drag you guys into it.
Well, what are you trying to bring people into it? Say you got permission from us.
Well, when you've been in there, I simply asked,
What the does that office have to do with me?
nothing.
First of all right, so don't put me into it. All right, get it straight. You got caught with fess up to it.
No. And I mean, I'll tell you straight out. I mean, every time.
You didn't, though. You didn't, because I'm hearing it secondhand. It ain't right.
You made some mistakes, man. You need to make reparations. I didn't want to look like a chump. Like I had supported someone that was now stealing from other people in the house. People that he's been with for 2 months, he's stealing from people that are trying to be his friend. Every time somebody badmouthed you, I said, that's not right. But if you're doing that's not right, I'm gonna say, that ain't right.
And you know what? I agree.
All right.
It seemed like old Nate wanted to drive the issue home. The funny thing is, I was already intending to do the right thing. It felt like I was in the middle of a witch hunt. So I'm gonna do what I have to straighten that out. Everybody, for the most part, went into that office and took some of the extra rash guards or hats. So when Richie today said that no one had authorization to grab any of the extra stuff out of those boxes, I decided I'd be the first one to admit that in that case I was wrong.
Hey,
I got an announcement to make in the living room.
And what?
In the living room.
You're quitting?
No, I got it. If you guys can gather everybody quickly, could you give me a minute? Brief.
Senator Sam, and it's just like a senator or a politician to deny until the evidence becomes so overwhelming.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Na treta novinha pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
Menos de um minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha pega a visão.
de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão.
Menos de minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Vou te catucar e fazer o Wonderwell.
Just give us your thoughts on tonight and sitting there and watching the action close up.
That was a really exciting card. You know, from start to finish, the matches were amazing. Achilles kicked it off against Andy Valera, high-paced match, and you know, the stalling calls were, at times, in my opinion, a bit much, but it definitely did force the action to be pushed. I think that was one of the most exciting jiu-jitsu cards I've ever witnessed as far as action goes, and just level of talent overall.
How much of that excitement would you attribute to the new rule set that was brought in tonight?
Well, you have to attribute, you know, obviously to the athletes, but a lot to the new rule set as well, just because, you know, in the past with the EBI rules, we've seen a lot of stalling until overtime, and now those negatives are a curveball because you could be killing someone, but if you get a negative, and even if you passed, you know, 4 times, took the guys back, and you have a negative, you're still losing. So I think that, you know, it's definitely an interesting rule set, and I think that obviously, you know, as Fight Pass Invitational goes on, they're looking to make improvements every show, and I'm sure that they'll have some feedback and some changes for the next show to make it even more exciting.
Was it fun for you to sit there and see this rule set play out and be like, oh, I can strategize now, I can see how this plays out, so when I compete under these, I'll already know which way to go?
Yeah, it was, because this is the first time they did this rule set, and I've competed under ADCC rules before, but these are a little bit different, and the stalling calls are a lot more intense. So it was kind of like a combination between like a quintet with the very strict stalling calls and ADCC rules, all kind of thrown into like a submission-only rule set in the beginning. So it was definitely interesting, and it made for a very exciting event.
Last time you were here, it happened again. Nicky Rod called you out. This time he's throwing 50K on the table and saying, you throw 50K and we'll compete for 100 grand. Does any part of that interest you?
No. Nicky Rod and that whole team make their career off sound bites for me, so no comment. Not interested in that at all.
That's fair enough. And then in that case, I'd like to ask you about something else outside of tonight. I haven't got to see you since you trained with John Jones. I'm curious, as someone who's quite cerebral and thought of as a very good thinker and tactician, what's it like training with another man who is thought like that? What was the biggest takeaway you took from training with John Jones?
With John, he's very similar to GSP, to George, in the sense that he's not, you know, the world's best wrestler. He's not the best jiu-jitsu guy. He's not the best striker. But his ability to put it all together is just on a different level. And even just grappling, like his ability to intuitively change his game plan from, you know, the start of the roll to the end of the roll, or from round to round, is incredibly impressive. So the most impressive thing, obviously, is his ability to put everything together, but his ability to adapt as the match goes on and change the game plan per what you're doing. And I was very, very impressed with him just as a person and as an athlete, you know, all around.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a weird thing to ask about John Jones, but was he almost better than you were expecting?
Yeah, for sure. You know, you always go in and you don't know what to expect when you're training with athletes from other sports. You know, obviously, he doesn't focus on jiu-jitsu, but his wrestling is top-notch, his jiu-jitsu is tough, and he's good from everywhere. And he learns incredibly quick. Most of the time, you see guys, you know, young athletes usually learn, you know, a lot faster. It's like the old saying, you can't teach old dogs new tricks. But you know, he's nearing 40 now, and everything I taught him, you know, if I taught him 5 things and he picked up 3, he instantly put those 3 things into his game, and he was like hitting them 100 times better by the time from the start of the week to the end of the week. So it was a really impressive person to be around.
Last one for me, and probably the most important question. No more Silva. The beard, the hair's gone. What happened?
No more Silver. So I was going to do something where I dressed as Santa for my last match, but I got hurt. And then once that ended, I was like, you know, I had like this once a year. I did it last ADCC, and I was like, you know what? I have to do one time a year where I shave my hair off, and I stopped getting comments of people telling me I look like I'm 75 years old. And then, so we haven't had any more of those comments yet so far. But you know, it was overdue, and my hair was getting super long. It was getting pulled in training. My beard's like getting pulled out during strangle attempts. So I was like, you know what? It's time to go. And now I'm rocking this atrocious mustache now.
Well, you said it, not me, but you know, we hear about guys with beards when they finally make that shave. Did you look in the mirror and go, oh, fuck, I should have done that?
Well, it's funny, for the first like 3 days, every time I walk by a mirror, I like have to double take. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what I look like now. Or when I go to scratch my face and I get ready for the beard, to feel my beard and it's not there, and then I just hit skin and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't have a beard anymore. So, but now I'm used to it. It's been like a week, 10 days or so, and I'm getting acclimated now.
And we're keeping the mustache?
For a little while. I had this thing, I know there's a picture somewhere of my dad with a Corvette posing with a mustache, so I want to find a picture of that and recreate it with the same clothes. So until I do that, I think I'm going to keep the mustache, at least. That's the plan right now.
Gordon,
I just saw your Instagram post. Would you mind to give me your thoughts about Felipe Pena's performance and the main event as a
Big
total?
spoiler, Sandy.
Yeah, so I just went on a little
Hvad er der gang i
tirade
herinde
about
i
Pena,
kabinen?
but so basically, Pena's excuse for him quitting in our last match was the fact that his
Det var
best
bare
friend
fordi jeg kom
died,
til Marianne til
and
det.
that excuse was not
Det er på mig
legitimate. Number one, because if he was too emotionally
Det tager jeg
distraught,
som en
he
insult.
would have just not competed.
Det er fordi, du lugter det.
And I offered to
Hvad
reschedule
skal
the
jeg
match,
have
which he didn't want to do.
Tailoring og leatherworking. Enchanting og fishing.
Jeg har lidt lyst til at tage blacksmithing, men det er bare kendt så level.
Alchemy og herbitive.
Måske man bare skal tage mining og engineering.
Jeg kører en strong stil herinde på Druiden.
Hvad har du?
Jeg kan ikke komme ind og spille med jer.
Jeg kører leatherworking og engineering, så det er strongs.
Sådan.
Jeg kan ikke spille med jer, Daniel.
Hvor?
Den er locked i dag.
Den er locked.
Ej, det er løgn.
Det er rigtigt. Så jeg kan ikke få en chok med jer.
Okay, det skal vi nemlig lige huske, altså fordi man skal jo virkelig bare lave en charge, så har man jo bare mulighed for at lave whatever.
Hold øje,
Ja.
sagde han.
Jamen, altså, den har også været locked hele tiden, men så lige i går, eller foregårs, der var den ikke locked, og så skyndte vi os bare ind og lave en charge.
Ja, men jeg gik jo i seng der. Jeg er
lige
fuldstændig
præcis.
smadret de her dage, fordi jeg har været syg.
Ja, det stinker.
Fuck skide bræksyg, mand. Altså.
Ja, det er lækkert. Det er skønt.
Jeg har bare haft noget med maven i 3 uger, mand.
Ja.
Siden han startede nærmest, ikke?
Ja. Hvor mange børn har, er ikke Marianne, hun hedder?
Marianne,
Ja, hvor mange børn har hun?
hun har 4 børn, ja. Og så
Okay.
har hun indimellem en gæstedagpleje. Eller en gæstebarn.
Ja.
Men 4 børn, og
Ja.
der er 1 pige og 3 drenge.
Sådan. Er de alle sammen fra lokalsamfundet, eller hvor er de fra?
Det tror jeg.
Ja.
Ja.
Ham der, Vladimir der, han er i hvert fald fra her i byen.
Ja, jeg tror, han bor længere ned ad den vej der.
Det sagde hun.
Ja.
Okay.
De er fra Rumænien, tror jeg.
Ja.
Ja.
Fuck,
De
der.
bliver sat med best buddies, mand.
Det er godt nok et crew, de to.
Haha, allerede.
De kan det bedst. Er de, ja, Rumænien siger I? Ja, okay. Det er jo ikke ukrainere.
Nej, de er fra
Nej.
Rumænien.
Ja.
Fordi at han kan næsten ikke dansk, drengen.
Nej, okay.
Man forstår det næsten heller ikke, hvis han har været hjemme i en uge. Altså,
Sidder oppe
i barnevognen og spille sej. Og hente legetøj. Og så spiller han op til Johannes. Fuck, men de to, de bliver ballade med, når Johannes han kan gå.
Det er dejligt.
Jamen, altså, Vladimir, han er fra... Han fyldte 1 år i august i år.
Ja.
Og Johannes han fylder jo 1 år til marts.
Ja.
Så er jo næsten regnet ud.
Ja.
Det bliver et crew uden lige, og de spiller allerede op til hinanden.
Ja.
Men, altså, Johannes har lært Vladimir at spise grød. Drengen har egentlig ikke vil spise grød før nu.
Nej.
Han er fuldstændig nægtet grød, Vladimir. Ja. Og fordi Johannes nu spiser grød, så spiser Vladimir også grød.
Ja. Ej, det er for
Altså, det bliver
lærer hinanden.
Ej, det bliver sjovt.
Ja.
De to, det bliver simpelthen sjovt. Og hvis Johannes ikke kan lære romansk, så vil det ikke være helt dumt. Her i området.
I hvert fald ikke det dårligste sprog, man kunne lære.
Nej.
Ej, hvor satan. Nogle af de der slaviske sprog, de er delt med godt at lære.
Mining supplies. Jeg tror sgu, jeg tager mining i hvert fald. Og så må jeg lige finde ud af
Fucking mining.
Du skal ikke...
Det skal jeg jo have på min Hunter.
På din hunger?
Hunger Games. Hun er klar.
Det kan jeg se.
Scooch. Hold op, du var nok lidt løb der. Det er godt, du ikke lige... Hvorfor er det egentlig, at I spiller på PvP-server, når I ikke gider det?
Ja, du skal ikke stille sådan nogle spørgsmål, Marianne.
Nå. Hov.
Fordi vi kan. Det er svaret, tror jeg.
Lov craft nu. Jeg laver en char.
Det tror jeg faktisk, jeg kunne. Man kan jo ikke se nogen steder, om det er den server, men... Hvad var det, jeg blev enige om?
Du snakkede om, at du ville lave en Hunter.
De kunne
Soul
også...
han spiller Rogue.
Ja.
Og Dan spiller Druid.
Så ville en Hunter være okay, vil det ikke?
Jeg skal jo have en ranged, for jeg kan jo ikke finde ud af det andet.
Du kan godt lave en warrior.
Men jeg kan jo
Det er sgu bare
Men jeg kan jo ikke finde ud af det, Andreas. Så skal jeg jo til at bevæge mig.
Det er bare højre klik, det er sgu nemt. Det er stille og roligt. Der er sgu no pressure.
Ori, de er så
Man skal bare spille lidt, der føles sjovt.
Der
er sgu ligegyldigt, hvordan man performer.
Så kan du finde ud af, hvad for en slags warrior du spiller.
Nej, det er du.
Men jeg dømmer dig.
Ja, det er klart, det er klart. Når du går i seng mig igen, så bliver du judged.
Ja, hvis du laver en night, så bliver du judged.
Hvorfor? Hvad skal man så lave en warrior som?
Altså, det er fint med Idol, det er lige meget, men altså, det bedste er human, men...
Gnome?
Ja, det var den, der.
Eller... Dwarf?
Ja, dwarf female er jo mega strong.
Stor fan af både dwarf, female og male.
Ja, det er rigtig male, så er fedt ud.
Men det bedste er human.
Ja.
Men hvis man gerne... Hvis det er bare fordi, man skal sidde og hygge med The Boys, så kan man sgu spille alt det, man vil. Fordi der er sgu ikke noget judgment her hos os.
Jeg skal have Night Elf Hunter.
Skal du have Night Elf Hunter?
Der er sgu så mange shadows, der spiller alle mulige biz classes anyway, så det...
Ja, der er sgu nok af dem der roller det der...
Se, hvor grim hun ser ud, hende der. Prøv at se, hvor grim hende der, hun ser ud.
Hun er godt nok grim, hende der, du har lavet der.
Ja.
Jeg er sikker på, at hun skal se sådan ud.
Ja, det er jeg ikke.
Det er sådan den der Nia, du ofte spillede før hende der.
Ja, for helvede, det var strong, mand. Ja, det var en men...
Hvad der?
Det er som om, som jeg sagde godt, at det er som om folk de er blevet mere sådan klar på at spille dwarf female, så når du ser dem lidt mere, jeg synes du ser dem meget nu.
Som det var før hende.
Ja.
Man så en gang om måneden, så man dwarf female.
Ja.
Han ser også fed ud i human female warrior.
Mhm.
Der er sådan en bun.
Hvad?
Og den sætter op sådan en tut.
Men det er jo frik.
Åh, det er noget gråt langt hår.
Det er sgu da hvid.
Jeg tror ikke, du kan få hvid hår som... Det ser lyst på der.
Det er også det der.
Ja.
Ja, det der,
Ja.
du har. Synes du, det er sjovt?
Jeg ved ikke, om jeg synes, det er sjovt. Jeg synes bare, det der ser bedst ud. De har ikke ret mange fede...
Den der ser i hvert fald grim ud.
Hvad?
Den der.
Den der page, der er sådan puffet.
Lidt for kort page.
Hvad laver du?
Den der er egentlig også okay, er den ikke det? Hårhjelmen.
Hårhjelmen? Det er da fint nok.
Det kun sover.
Nej, kom nu nogle steder ud. En fucking mining gig. Der er en trade bare sådan. Nice. Brandy 2 times.
Ej.
Hvad nu? Nå. Kan du ikke bare lade den stå sådan der, så kan jeg prøve at tage?
Jo, kan jeg.
Det var jeg engang på vej i seng. Jeg må ikke så lang tid på at lave.
Det er fandme falsk marketing, og så kommer man lige ind.
Ja, men jeg tror faktisk godt, man kan komme ind på character screen. Character...
Det kunne jeg ikke før.
Nå, okay.
Det er det, der var lidt mærkeligt.
Ja, okay. Så gik den lige ind. Hvad er så det nye pet, de roller med de der Gaylord Hunters?
De der fucking, hvad hedder de der lightning breath ting.
Og Serpents.
Det lyder som om, hvis man lige stacker sin kill command der med den der skills, så laver den 280 damage på et hit.
Ja, men det lyder jo...
Hvilket jo er balanced, og det er jo et hit. Det er ikke et crit, det er et hit.
Det er skønt. Det er lige halvdelen i et HP-pool, når man critter.
Ja, det er jo så fint jo. Det er jo virkelig balanced. Ens pet.
Aha. Så kommer der
Hvis ikke den kan hedde det der, så lav en variation af det.
Prøv lige at trykke igen. Hvad står der?
Nebula.
Ah. Ja.
Jamen, den kommer ikke til at hedde Nebula.
Hmm.
Wow! Vi får nyt headset i morgen.
Hvad er køber I?
Så nice så.
Ja. Daniel, det der keyboard, vi lånte dig på et tidspunkt.
Ja, det har jeg stadig.
Okay, det gør jeg nødt til at have det tilbage på et tidspunkt.
Det synes jeg står ude i baggangen. Jeg har bare ikke fået afleveret.
Nej, jamen, det var fordi mit keyboard, det har lidt sjovt en gang imellem.
Kan du ikke købe et, måske?
Jo, men
jo, men...
Men jeg har jo ikke penge til det lige nu, Andreas. Har du penge til det måske?
Jeg vil de sidste 3 måneder, og så når 2 måneder, der har det bare stået ude i baggangen, fordi jeg bare ikke har kraftigt siddet med, at man det er fandme uhyggeligt.
Altså, jeg har også den...
bare træt. Man har masser af tid, det er jo virkelig bare at sætte sig ud i bilen, der går der 5 minutter, så er man der, så det er jo ikke fordi, det er nogen...
Nej, jeg har også noget af det der... den der indsats til babybadekarret. Jeg lånte af jer.
Jeg er slet ikke styr i alt det der, Marianne. Det er sgu ejligt.
Men hvis det er, så har jeg noget af
det. På det hele.
Ja, det ved jeg. Hun har fundet af det igen.
Ja, det er rigtigt. Det er rigtigt. Det her, det var dengang, hun lige fandt ud af, at hun var Bravo igen. Det er skønt.
Ja, du har sgu da selv sagt ja til det der.
Ja, det har jeg. Det er fandme mig, der vil, Marianne. Det er fandme det, der vil det vildeste det hele.
Nu får du jo også din pige.
Ja, det er nemlig skønt. Så gik det op i en højere enhed, så...
Det tror jeg ikke. Jeg tror det.
Nej, lad os nu se. Jeg kan godt sige, at jeg er blevet skuffet, mand. Det bliver ikke fedt at være mig i det lokale, hvis det viser sig, at det er en boy.
Jamen, I er sgu da scannet. Hun er sgu da scannet.
Ja, det er hun. Jo, men...
Men det giver jo ikke garantier.
Nej, det er jo det. 99% og sådan noget. Der var på et tidspunkt, der sagde en eller anden pis med, at vi kunne godt begynde at købe tøj, men at male værelset lyserød, det skulle vi nok lige vente med. Altså, hvordan den skal man lige tolke den message, altså?
Ja, men det er fordi, de er mere usikre på piger end på drenge.
Ja, det har de bare lade være med at være. De skal bare have... Altså, jeg har bare sådan lidt Marianne, og de går bare, det deres work. Det kan ikke være rigtigt, altså. Men okay.
Altså, hvis der er der en kaffebønne, eller er der en tap? Altså,
ja, det er selvfølgelig rigtigt. Jeg kan godt se, at selvom jeg selv har 15 års erfaring i tømmerfag snart, så kan jeg da godt tvivle nogle gange jo. Men jeg føler bare...
Daniel!
Men jeg føler bare, det er anderledes. Jeg føler sgu, det er anderledes. Altså, mennesker... Jo, selvom vi er forskellige, så er anatomien jo ikke så forskellig alligevel. Det er jo andet med byggerier. Der kan jo være alle mulige fjolser, der har været inde over og lave på, så det er jo...
Det kan der sgu også over et menneske, Daniel.
Ja, det er selvfølgelig rigtigt. Nej, det er selvfølgelig rigtigt.
Der er godt nok nogen, der har nogle...
Se, du er også nogle enighed iblandt.
Ja, der er godt nok nogen, der er prototypen, kan man sige.
Sådan en som Judith, jeg havde på fuck.
Ja, hun var godt nok
bare modbydelig, altså.
Special woman.
A special kind of trans. Nå.
Var det en jordmor, eller hvad?
Nej, det var en kollega, jeg havde på Kakkerysk, da jeg arbejdede der.
Okay.
Altså, det var ligegyldigt, hvad jeg sagde til hende og spurgte om hjælp til fra hende, så blev det bare taget negativt, som om, at jeg ville have...
Nej, jeg kan sagtens. Det kunne jeg godt forestille mig sådan et... Jeg kan godt forestille mig arbejds... sådan noget... Atmosfæren, den bare down the shit og sådan et sted, mand. Hold kæft.
På bare Judith. På bare tage navnet, ikke? Og hun er bare
jo, det er da mega. Hun er da en kost, altså det er der ingen tvivl om. Det skal man da være noget, man hedder Judith.
Og så var hun, altså Andreas kendte hende før hun kom til at arbejde på min afdeling, og det han sagde, det var, at han mødte hende som studerende, og hun var bedre vidne end lægen.
Ja, det er
der havde 20 års erfaring.
Det er skønt.
Var det ikke sådan noget?
Jo. Jeg har aldrig mødt nogen, der er gået ved hovedet så meget.
Ej, fuck, hun var da en skøge.
Altså. Så ved man altså det hele, hvis man bare kommer spangulerende ind i et speciale, man aldrig nogensinde har været en del af, og så ved man bare det hele.
Ja.
Fuck, hun er en idiot. A special kind of...
Ja, hun har en stor stjerne ved dig.
Hun er simpelthen, hun fik jo alle til at vende ryggen mod mig, altså.
Okay.
Nærmest, ikke, altså.
Ja. Det er da frygteligt at være.
Det kan du så overveje, hvorfor.
Nå, fordi jeg er for god af mig. Det ved du sgu, Andreas, det er derfor.
Jeg ved ingenting.
Hvad?
Jeg ved ingenting, jeg tømmer dig.
Ja, jeg kan få jer hen i hovedet.
Præcis.
Efter det blev drillet, det er Murdoch lige nu, mand. Det er ikke fedt.
Er det noget nyt, Daniel?
Ja, det er skønt. Det er særligt skønt. Og så i vand.
Jamen, sådan skal det jo være, når det er Murlocs, du skal også imod. Altså. Det er simpelthen en special kind of træls.
Det er, hvad du får ud af at bare køre dit eget løb.
Men jeg sad sgu lige, det kom først til klokken 1:30 eller sådan noget i går. Det var helt vildt, mand. Det var bare pump på dig. Det var bare fun.
Så skulle du lige ud og...
Jeg var det med træt i morges.
Jobbet.
Jeg var helt vildt så træt. Jeg var så passet jeg lige med, at Aslan havde en feber i nat, så han var vågen 5 gange. Så det var skønt oveni, at jeg var kommet i seng klokken 1:30.
Det lyder godt nok fun.
Ja, det var virkelig fedt.
7-9-13, så er det ikke noget af det, vi har haft.
Nej. Ej, men det er det med... Jeg har nu heller ikke været syg. Det er nu egentlig dejligt nok, men der var nok mange omkring mig, der har været syge.
Ej, jeg synes, alle har været syge.
Ja.
Jeg har da aldrig været så syg her før. Hold da fast.
Ikke i streg.
Det har bare været... Man har aldrig nået at blive rask på de sidste 3 uger. Det er vildt nok.
Ja.
Fuck, men altså, han har jo bare slæbt alt med hjem.
Ja, men jeg kan nu godt huske det med Falke der. Vi var derhjemme, og vi havde en periode, hvor vi alle sammen var syge, og hjemme var det bare, at det gik så på skift. Det var sådan noget lort, så vi var bare konstant syge, du ved. Altså, hvor at hele huset bare var syg. Man kan sige, hvis man er syg på samme tid, så får man det overstået, men så er det den ene syg, så går der 4 dage, så er det næsten
det er det monederne, når begge voksne de er syge, så man bare ligger og bare har det
vildt
med begge to.
Når begge bare ligger og knækker sig, altså. Ja. Fuck, mand. Jeg har bare kæmpet med lidenhed med det. Jamen, jeg har det også dårligt. Jamen, jeg har det også dårligt.
Ja, imens barn bare ligger og skriger.
Ja.
Ja, det er struggle.
Fuck det lort. Jeg tror ikke, jeg får lov til at spille med han på den server, Andreas.
Hvad for en?
Den her server.
Hvorfor?
Den er sgu da totalt lukket til, så er der nogen, der skal slette deres char, og det gør de da ikke.
Nej, der skal bare lige om lidt, så når folk de logger af, så kan man lige pludselig igen, tror jeg.
Ja.
Nå, er det sådan noget?
Lige at se på det bløde pis her.
Kan jeg kraftedeme pis på dig?
Du skal holde munden. Der var ikke nogen, der ringte dig op.
Det gjorde du sgu da.
Ada Gelhardt. Hvor fanden står Ada Gelhardt? Nå, derude på den ø der. Nå. Er det en, man skal fight? Det finder vi ud af.
Jeg vil bare gerne spille.
Hvad med Anders Soul? Har han været online i dag? Eller det ved jeg ikke noget om.
Jo, Soul? Ja. Han har været på.
Okay. Han sidder og spiller The Finals, ser det ud til. Hvad er den der?
Han var en bøsse.
Han sagde, at han skulle spille noget andet i dag.
Der står også The Finals, når man kigger på Discord.
Han fortalte måske...
Jo, men Daniel var jo ikke...
Ej, det ved min Daniel skulle da aldrig imponeret.
Nej,
informeret.
Ja, jeg er heller ikke imponeret.
Ja, same.
Hold da fast, den kan det med pump, den kan jeg sgu ikke lave på det her level. Jeg skal vist lige have Hutch. Tror jeg kan. Jamen, jeg er ikke lige klar på, at det er sådan en NPC, der lige laver sådan en instant attack for 42 damage hele tiden, når man er level 20. Det er sådan lige hissigt nok.
Ja, det er sgu crazy.
Ja, Paladins, de har lige sådan en quest til bisvåben åbenbart.
Er det, Er det ikke den der blå hammer, du tænker på, eller hvad tænker
Jo,
du?
den der Varigans Fist hedder den.
Ja. Han er fandme vild. Jeg kan godt huske, back in the day, der lavede han, og på en eller anden måde, så føltes det bare som om, det var en eller anden crazy lang quest. Kæft, det var vanskeligt, mand. Dengang jeg så endelig fik den, jeg var også dengang jeg var ultra buen. Og så da man endelig fik den, altså det er helt utroligt, man brugte så meget tid, i stedet for bare at komme derud af og blive level 60, så havde jeg bare spenderet, jeg ved ikke hvor, jeg tror nok, jeg spenderede en uge på at lave den her quest. Altså sådan husker jeg det i hvert fald, at det var virkelig ekstremt meget, jeg har måske også spillet nogle andre charts samtidig, jeg ved det ikke, men altså, jeg husker bare, at det tog bare lang tid, og det var bare sådan en relief, og fuck, jeg følte bare, at jeg stegede dengang jeg havde den. Men det var afsindigt så lang tid, jeg level, men det tror jeg nu heller aldrig er noget 60 med Palla.
Det er også, det er jo ikke det samme at level her, når man har alle de her tags og alt muligt.
Nej, det er noget helt andet.
Altså.
Ja. Men det var sgu et andet spil dengang, bro. Altså, man sad jo bare og discovered, at det var sgu ikke, det var inde på Thoughtbot for at skulle sidde, og det kunne være jo sparsomme informationer, der var der.
Jeg kan huske den første char, jeg levelede til Max, det var en Warrior.
Ja.
Inde på Dentark.
Men jeg kan faktisk ikke huske, hvad min var.
Nej, det var Dentark.
Jeg tror måske min, det var
Burning Blade hed den. Den server, jeg startede på.
Ja. Jeg er faktisk lidt i tvivl om timelinen. Jeg havde en mage, jeg havde en warrior, og så havde jeg en rogue, og jeg kan kraftigt ikke huske, hvilken. Jeg tror måske endda, det var roguen, der var først 60. Men så
det tror jeg også, fordi det var den, du havde i dengang vi startede på gymnasiet. Ja. Og så havde du en, hvad hedder det, så lavede du et guild med en warrior.
Ja, det er rigtigt, ja, der blev jo, ja.
Med alle de der turtles.
Ja.
Du sagde også, du havde en rogue som noget af det første, og en priest.
Det var mig og Pølle, det var en priest, det var den første char, vi lavede. Der havde vi fælles account, mig og Pølle. Der i starten. Jeg lavede en warrior først, og så en priest lige bagefter. Priesten er jo nok noget nemmere end at level warrioren, skulle lige hilse at sige.
Jeg må hellere smule bedre i seng. Der er jo en, der vågner om noget tid.
Halvanden time.
Måske. Ja, forhåbentlig ikke om en halvanden time. Men der er jo næsten 12 timer om natten jo.
Nå, okay, det er dem stonks, det gør vores stemme ikke. Så det er dem flasset.
Nej, det ved jeg godt.
Det er godt nok, lige tiden er den godt nok stram. Jeg ved ikke, det er nok, fordi jeg tror, Heidi, hun har været meget hjemme og sådan noget, så jeg ved ikke, så tror jeg sgu bare, han blev lidt mere pylder.
Og et lille af dem.
Ja, det er så. Det er nu dem alle sammen, der kommer ind om natten. Og så, men den lille, det er nu ham, der er vågnet mange gange nu. Men det er de alle sammen gjort, så det er jo sgu nærmest været
ja, det er I været
forberedt på, kan man sige, ikke? Men altså, ja, derfor er det jo stadig svært at lige affinde sig med, at det er sådan, det må være.
Ja, når man så samtidig har det, som hun har det lige nu. Har hun fået det bedre?
Ja, det har hun faktisk, og
nå, det er godt.
Der er fandme noget, der går op i en højere enhed, mand. Hun har en veninde, hun har arbejdet ved, men hun jeg ved ikke, har hun fortalt om det, det ved jeg ikke. Hun har i hvert fald hun har jo stået til 14 timer om ugen hos den her pågældende veninde. Hun er jo handicappet, hende her veninde.
Jo, jeg tror, hun har nævnt det for mig i hvert fald.
Ja, lige præcis. Og så har hun jo haft en masse vikararbejde, og der er man jo i dårlig stance, når lige så snart man er syg, eller lige snart man er noget som helst. Altså, hun har jo ikke noget som helst, og kan hive på. Ja, jeg tror også, altså, måske har Heidi blevet fejlinformeret dengang, hvor altså, det er fordi, hun var jo skidt, og så ville hun jo egentlig gerne sygemeldes, og så ville hun tage en deltidssygemelding. Så havde vi sådan en fantasi om, at hun kunne arbejde, det hun nu kunne arbejde ved Marie der, og så ville hun så få spædet til fra det offentlige af. Det skulle vise sig, det var ikke sådan, det foregik. Så hun er jo bare gået til 7.000 til 10.000 udbetalt i 3-4 måneder, ikke også? Altså det... Ja, det ved I sgu godt, hvordan det er. Det er sgu ikke noget særligt i det her dagens Danmark. Derfor kommer man overhovedet ikke nogen som helst vejen for. Nå, men hvad det hedder... Og det var helt crap, og så skulle hun jo lige pludselig til at på kontanthjælp, og det ved jeg godt, så skal man til at fejle alle mulige documents. Og en person, der allerede i forvejen er rimelig struggling mentally og physically, og så skal man til at finde alle mulige info sammen, men i forvejen ikke ret så hårdt til. Altså, det var bare lort med lort på, må man sige. Ja. Og så kraftigt heldigvis, så ringer Maria her i går, at nu har hun skulle fyre en af dem, hun havde ansat til hendes fuldtidsstilling, så den kunne Heidi få. Fordi, Marianne, det du skal forstå, det er jo selvfølgelig, at det er jo også fremadrettet til barsel. Altså en ting er, hun er syg nu, eller hun var syg nu, Heidi, ikke, og så hun skulle på kontanthjælp, men også bare under barsel ville det jo også være crapperen. Altså, der står man jo også ringe. Der er jo ikke noget decent pay, eller noget som helst. Alt er bare lort. Alt er bare...
Det står jeg jo i lige nu, Daniel.
Ja, det er virkelig crap.
I ekstra lort.
Ekstra crap, mand. Ekstra crap. Jamen, så heldigvis, så sol, måne og stjerner, de står så rigtigt på himlen her i går, åbenbart. Så Maria, hun får åbenbart en... og Heidi er jo egentlig sygemeldt, altså fuldtidssygemeldt og sådan noget. Men så ringer Maria, så hun skulle fyre en af dem der, så nu åbner der sig en fuldtidsstilling med hende. Så umiddelbart virker det til, at Heidi, også fordi Maria, det ved jeg godt, det er jo veninder og sådan noget, så Maria, hun til gode ser jo Heidis position en smule, selvom i teorien, så er det jo lidt uhørt, kan man sige. Altså, nej, det ved jeg ikke, om det er vel, men altså, det er jo ikke sådan, skal det fungere, det arbejdslivet, det er jo ikke nødvendigt normalvis, at arbejdsgiveren tager ekstraordinær hensyn til. Men altså, det er sgu dejligt, så umiddelbart så virker det til, at der er ro på, altså, så det er jo skønt, fordi så nu bliver der jo nogen, der kan udbetale noget barselsoverlov og sådan nogle ting, når den tid kommer.
Ja.
Helvede, mand, fordi det...
Ja, der bliver I ligesom dækket ind der.
Ja, lige præcis, fordi jeg har haft det, men jeg er simpelthen ikke noget værre her i livet, den økonomiske... Altså, hvor man er usikkerhed.
Det der, man kun lige har røven i vandskorben, ikke? Altså, det er
og ved du hvad, Marianne, jeg kan sgu blive så sur, fordi der er så mange mennesker med deres på det tørre, der bare sidder og bare... De snakker bare røven, den svinger, det handler bare om at komme i gang og alt muligt. Og det kan også være, at der er noget rigtighed i det, ikke? Men det er bare... Sådan nogle mennesker, de skulle bare prøve at leve paycheck to paycheck, mand. Så det ville skulle give en helt anden... indgangsvinkel til tingene. Altså, det er virkelig... Det er sgu ikke fedt at sidde og leve, altså hvor man lige skal sidde og tælle hver eneste 25 øre, det er godt nok city.
Ja, det. Nej. Jamen, der er vi jo rimelig meget i samme båd.
Ja.
Det må man sgu sige.
Mand.
Altså er din familie eller fatter nok bare heller ikke skide eller noget?
Ej, det kom lige frem sidst vi var sammen med dem, at mine søskende, de har ikke lige den store forståelse for, at jeg nok ender på førtidspension.
Nej.
Og ønsker at komme på førtidspension, fordi jeg ikke kan holde til det. Altså. Ja. Det er faktisk ikke lige en stor forståelse for. Men
nej, det er fandme uhyggeligt. Det er jo hyggeligt, nogle mennesker, de skal godt nok...
Jamen, det er jo ikke fordi, de ikke har forståelse for dem, der skal på førtidspension, men de synes bare, at
du kan sgu
men efter 5 år, så skulle man testes igen, og igennem hele møllen igen, ikke?
Ja.
Og jeg er bare sådan lidt, jamen prøv lige at høre, min status, den ændrer sig jo ikke om 5 år.
Nej, for helvede, du har fået en hjerneskade, mand. Altså, for helvede, det bliver sgu da aldrig.
Jeg
har
jo skadet i hjernen for evigt. Min funktion bliver jo ikke bedre af træning.
Nej.
Men det forstår de ikke.
Nej, altså.
Men det er jo også, altså... Ja, der er bare lige med det, der er ikke ret mange mennesker, der forstår det, medmindre de selv har haft noget lignende, eller noget, der kræver tæt opad. Altså, du har jo Heidi, der også har det svært en gang imellem, ikke?
Det er næsten hver dag, vil jeg sige, Marianne. Så det...
Ja, jamen, det ved jeg, det har jeg jo snakket lidt med mig om.
Det er hårdt i tiden, det er der ingen tvivl om. Det er helvede, mand. Det er sgu...
Nej.
Og så drengen, de er jo også sådan ekstremt needy i tiden, og sådan, og det er kombineret med det hele. Altså, så...
Ja. Så hjælper det ikke det i jul.
Nej, lige præcis, mand. Alt er bare... Der er bare lort på lansen over det hele.
Det er bare et dobbelt. Det er jeg glad for, at ham den lille af vores, han ikke forstår endnu.
Ja.
Shit, mand. Det ved jeg godt, det er... Det er en struggle, når de begynder at forstå det.
Ja.
Og 30.000 chokoladekalender bare for at stille det hunger.
Ja.
Tilfredsstille baserne.
Hold da fast, men der var også nogen, der snakkede om, hvordan deres børn, det var i radioen, de der morgenkammerater, hold fast, men der er nogen, ikke, og deres barn, de får sådan en helt slikskål om morgenen, fordi de har så mange kalendere, altså fuck.
Ja. Ej, ved du hvad, Arne, det gjorde Heidi, eller det er jo også sådan lidt, vi kører jo også kalendergave om morgenen, der kan man sige, ikke også, og der kan man godt diskutere, skal man køre adventsgave, eller skal man køre kalendergave, eller skal man bare køre ingenting, det er jo op til en selv, men Heidi havde også købt godt ind, og der var også rigtig meget slik, og jeg siger dig jo, man, der var lige 3 dage, hvor de fik sådan lige, altså de fik jo ikke meget slik, men de fik slik om morgenen, og ved du hvad, det er bare crap, mand. 5 minutter efter de konsumerede det her slik, ikke, og så er der bare party i provinsen, og det er bare stinke, fuldstændig stinke, så er det inde i garderoben, og alting, det er bare, går bare bonanza. Så det fik vi nu ændret til tusser og alt muligt andet godt i posen i stedet for. Så,
Det er bare fedt, når man ser lille Emil ved siden af, også bare står fuldstændig hype på sukker klokken lort om morgenen.
Kæft, mand, det var nok
Stakkels
skidt.
pædagoger, mand.
Ja, værsgo.
Ja,
Værsgo. Det er jeres problem nu, det her. Det må godt lige droppe sådan en training sword. Eller en hammer eller et eller andet.
Jeg har lidt gold, hvis det er. Jeg kender Samus, han sendte mig lige lidt, så jeg har lige lidt til dig, hvis det er, at du skal nok lige have nogle bags, skal du ikke? Sådan noget?
Jo, det må godt tænke på nogle bags i hvert fald.
Ja.
Og en bitte, du ved, bare sådan en af de der practice sword, eller hvad fanden det hedder.
Jeg går til Darnassus lige om lidt. Det er dem skønt at være tæt ved Darnassus, men så får man den der big dick buff.
Ja. Jeg er jo
20% movement speed, det er virkelig strong, når man lærer quester, mand. Er du okay? Lige bare derudad.
Men du skal jo også snart til hernede af.
Ja.
Du er snart level til Dead Minds.
Ja.
Så skal du bare pumpe Dead Minds til max level.
Ja.
Du skal have den der tanking chest den.
Ja, de skal have det hele. Det er fandme, jeg skal have lidt... Nej, jeg skal ikke have healing.
Og Smite's Reaver, hvad den hedder, den der hammer der. Ja. Mighty Hammer. Så Marion.
Det er bare med at få smuttet bedre i sving.
Det kan du.
Det er bare, du skal jo nok lige have ham imens.
Jamen, så går jeg da bare ind til ham. Hvad er det der ikke?
Ligger hun og snorker hernede? Det kan bare gøre. Der med hunden, der ligger og snorker nede under bordet.
Det er hårdt at være hund, jo.
Det
Man skal have styr på alt.
Jeg har jo ikke været hjemme og putte med hende i dag, skal du huske.
Det var det, så bliver man jo træt.
Ja.
Når man ikke har sovet lur hele dagen.
Ja. 5%. Det er helt så. Det er så læben.
Nå, det er også fordi hun ligger med snuden, den har jogget helt i jorden.
Og hun ligger og drømmer. Det ser sjovt ud. Er I stadig hund, Daniel?
Nej.
Nej.
Ja, det har vi, men den er over ved min søster. Nej, det er der sgu nok ikke lige overskud til, det synes jeg ikke. Altså,
du har ikke lige tid til 4 børn og en hund og en kat og en kanin.
Det har jeg, men jeg blev sgu lige på det punkt der blev jeg sgu sur. Altså sådan, der blev jeg svær. Der har jeg sådan lidt, det kan ikke være rigtigt. Altså det, på en eller anden måde, så har jeg bare ikke, jeg synes ikke, jeg gider at dedikere tiden til det. Jeg har så lidt tid i forvejen, så så selvfølgelig har man tid til en hund, det er sgu ikke det. Men jeg synes bare, altså hvis jeg skal til at stå også, altså så er der bare slet ingen tid til noget som helst. Altså det gider jeg sgu godt nok ikke. Det er så rimelig lavt på min prioriteringsliste. Nu kan man så sige, det er ret nemt for mig. Det er jo trods alt ikke min hund, men det...
Nø. Men
ja, senere hen kunne det godt være, at vi har da snakket om at skulle have en familiehund på et tidspunkt, men hvis lige nu, der er kraftigt bare lort på landet, som jeg lige har sagt, ikke? Og så føler bare en hund, det er nok alligevel noget af det sidste, vi lige har behov for i tiden. Også bare det der med den gør, sådan, og det er virkelig, det irriterer mig. Big time. Det er noget af det, altså sådan, ved, når jeg har puttet drengen, når Heidi hun for eksempel var på arbejde, og så Emma, hun gik hernede, og så bare det der var den mindste vind udenfor, eller et eller andet, og så lige pludselig kunne hun begynde at gø umotiveret. Og det er bare sådan virkelig irriterende. Nu sidder man her, ikke, med 3 knejder, og man jonglerer, og man har lige puttet dem alle sammen, og det kører bare, der er stiv pik og over tilbage, og nu skal vi ind og game. Og så begynder hun at stå og kø, og altså mange gange sker der jo ikke noget ved det. Altså sådan nogle børn, de er jo rimelig vant til, at der er alarm alle mulige steder. Men alligevel så bliver jeg bare så lidt, nej, du ved, man bliver sådan helt, og det irriterer en, og sådan om, at risikoen for, at børnene lige bliver væk, og sådan, at den er der, og så bliver jeg bare irriteret, og det har man sgu ikke behov for at gå og blive irriteret på en hund.
Nej, den kan jeg ikke gå for.
Nej, lige præcis. Så nej, det er jo sgu, det er vist bedre, at hun lige er derovre i tiden.
Ja. Jeg var også lige været kvælfrit tidligere. Fuck, mand. Ja. Det er også fordi, de der fucking bankofolk, de kommer jo her klokken 18.
Ja.
Lige overfor. Og det reagerer hun på, for det virker som om det er lige vores indkørsel.
Det er skønt.
Og det er klokken 18, vi putter. Ja. Og Andreas er bare inde og putte. Og så lige pludselig stikker hun bare i et hyl.
Ja.
Og det er jo ikke et gø, hun laver, det er jo et hyl.
Ja.
For helvede, altså. Jeg kunne bare høre, at Johannes han blev bare mere og mere urolig.
Ja.
Nå, okay. Prøv at fange hunden ind, og så ind i stuen, og så må hun hylde derinde. Der kan han i mindst ikke særlig godt høre hende.
Nej, lige præcis. Ja, så, og det er jo det, så mange gange så hjemme, så blev hun jo bare lukket ud i forgangen, ikke? Og ja, det er sgu heller ikke. Det er sgu ikke noget særligt at have en hund, man bare sætter ud i forgangen.
Ja. Lige præcis, og det er jo synd.
Ja, lige præcis. Så det er bare crap. Min mor, hun spurgte selv, om hun måtte få Kiki, fordi jeg tror bare, at min mor, hun er vel blevet gammel og, du ved, ensom. Ej, jeg ved det ikke. Hun spurgte, om hun måtte få Kiki, og så tænkte jeg bare, jamen, ved du hvad, det må da sgu godt, selvom jeg synes egentlig, Kiki har passet bedre til børnene, end Emma gjorde, altså, fordi Emma hun blev hurtigt gejlet op og sådan noget af børnene, hvor Kiki, hun bare blev mere sådan irriteret, hvis de gik for tæt på, så blev hun bare sådan lidt, du ved, og så satte hun sig hen i hjørnet, eller gik hun under skænken. Hvor Emma, det var sådan lidt, men hun blev mere gejlet op til dans, kan man sige. Og så
det skal man passe på, der skal man være der.
Ja.
Altså det kan vi jo godt mærke, altså hun skal ikke være selv med Johannes, men det er mere fordi, at
Hun bliver noget gejlet op, når de lige sætter turboen på der, så begynder at kravle hurtigt.
Ja.
Det kan hun slet ikke kan gøre.
Så kommer hun stormen imod ham i et legebuk og slikker hans ører og hapser ham. Hun kan slet ikke. Og det er jo ren leg, det er jo ikke fordi hun vil, altså. Men det er bare... Jeg vil ikke risikere det.
Jeg ved heller ikke, hvorfor vi har fået sådan en vild barn.
Altså Johannes eller Fri?
Begge dele.
Ja, det er godt nok...
Ikke hvor det kommer fra.
Ej, vi er de to mest nede på jorden mennesker, altså hvad fanden foregår der? Okay, jeg har bare fået de to crazyste individer, altså.
Det er så for sgu det er meget godt, fordi vi forestiller hvis ikke vi så I var crazy, så ville der gå det virkelig gå op i hand og briller.
Så ville det ikke være kaos, Ej, Johannes, han går jo næsten, altså. Han får han ikke engang et år. Han er jo ikke engang 9 måneder.
Nej, det er sgu derud af.
Ja, men Andreas, han gik
jo
op
også. Han har forresten stået og prøvet at balancere op i dagplejen i dag.
Mens du var der, eller hvad?
Nej, det sagde hun.
Det er da sindssygt. Men det gjorde han faktisk også i går. Der slap han lige pludselig min hånd, og så stod han sådan og han stod og rockede stående der. Så var det ellers... Ja. Han er sgu god, den lille mand.
Ja.
Han er vild. Det er, hvad han er.
Ja. Det er meget godt, han startede i dagplejen. Men det er også vildt at se bare dem fra mødergruppen, ikke? De ligger jo stadigvæk som sådan en eller anden sæk kartofler, altså.
Ja.
Ja, det gør han godt nok ikke. Det har han godt nok gjort længe.
Lauke?
Ja, Lauke, han ligger bare.
Altså.
Men han er så fed, at han ikke kan bevæge sig. Ja. Og det er bare hver gang, at... hver gang, han bliver det mindste, så får han lige patten på ham.
Ja, det er ikke så meget mere, men det gjorde han rigtig meget, indtil han blev 6 måneder.
Han vejer 15 kilo eller sådan noget, jeg ved ikke.
Han var så en lille blødbold. Han er så sød, men han er bare... Altså, da Johannes han var 74 cm... Nej, da han var 70 cm, der var Lauke 56 cm. Og der er en måned imellem.
Ja, hold da kæft.
Og de var...
Han er slet ikke vokset i længden nærmest, jo.
Nej.
Han var der sidste gang, der var han 62 eller sådan noget.
62, ja. 65 nu, tror jeg, han er.
Som 7 måneder. Det er dem heller ikke ret langt.
Nej, for satan.
Ej, men de er så heller ikke særlig høje, de to.
De er sgu da højere end os.
Ja, det er de. Er det Tue også højere end dig?
Ja.
Eller er det, hvad hedder han? Det er ikke Karsten.
Karsten?
Nej, hvad hedder han?
Hvem fanden er Karsten?
Arne kalder ham.
Hvad hedder det? Rune?
Rune. Det er så fucked up. Prøv at forestille dig, Daniel, at den første gang, du møder en mand, så siger han, det skulle mit barn bare ikke hedde. Og så kommer han der til at kalde dig for Rune resten af tiden. Fordi han har glemt dit navn. Ellers er det ikke sjovt.
Er det ham der landmanden, eller hvad?
Ja.
Det var fordi, vi stod og snakkede om navn, eller sådan et eller andet. Og så hende, manden, eller konen til ham, landmanden, sagde, at hun ville jo rigtig gerne have haft sit barn, hed Tue.
Ja.
Og så sagde ham her mand, det skulle mit barn fandme ikke hedde, så nu hedder han Bjørn. Så startede han med at kalde Tue for Rune.
Ja.
En af de første gange, og de skal så være med her næste år i det her grøntsagsmad. Jamen for helvede.
Ja, Tue, er det...
Level 13.
Hvad er Tue? Er han fra? Hvor er han fra?
Bor ude i Råby.
Okay.
Ja, men jeg er i tvivl om, han er derude fra.
Men jeg tror ikke, han er.
Det tror jeg heller ikke, han er.
Jeg tror, det er Louise, der er herude fra, fordi hun har gået i skole med Bjørn.
Ja, og hun kender Gerlev ret godt. Og hun ved nok også, hvem du er, tror jeg faktisk.
Bjørn, er han sådan høj en?
Ja.
Mega høj.
Han er tømrer ved...
Ja, det er dioden. Han har en lille bror, der hedder Bjarke. Han er satan også stor, mand. Er du gal?
Ja, altså, Bjarke, han er stor.
Det er jo deres 2 sønner, de der 2 derovre.
Nå for helvede, i gamle dage, man, der var jeg over til LAN-party derovre, så. Helt gamle dage, da dioden, han har hostet et LAN-party, kan jeg huske, de havde ude i stallen. Det var faktisk rimelig nice. Ja, det hedder han.
I der skulle der ikke plads til noget derude.
Nej, det ved jeg ikke. Det var der dengang.
Jo, det var jo ude i... der, hvor de har gildesal og sådan noget.
Nå, ja, selvfølgelig.
Ja. Jo, det skulle Joden og Bjarke, de skulle gamers begge to. Jeg ved nu ikke, om Joden han så mig der er mere, men Bjarke han var i hvert fald. Men ja, han har nu removed mig på Facebook. Han var en af dem, jeg snakker om, der removed mig under Trump-æraen. Det må han sgu ikke have med at gøre, at jeg...
Ej, det kommer heller ikke bag på mig, ikke på det, faktisk.
Så ja.
Ej, men han er jo også sådan, han er ergoterapeut eller sådan noget.
Ja, jeg ved ikke, han er vist noget med hovedet, der han ikke? Det tror jeg.
Jeg ved jeg sgu ikke, men det har han sgu i hvert fald.
Ja.
Ej, undskyld, det sagde jeg ikke.
Men de gør nok lidt specielt, de 2 der. Ja, det tror jeg altså ikke, Bjørn, han er helt lidt speciel. Dioden, eller hvad?
Ja, det keder han i gamle af dioden. Jeg ved, han kørte, jeg ved ikke, om det var på grund af hans scooter, om han havde diode, eller hvad fanden det var. Han er jo på alder med DAF. Han gik i samme klasse med DAF, er jeg ret sikker på.
Ja, de er sat med høje, de 2, men det er både Hanne og Arne faktisk også.
Ja. Jamen,
ja, han er ikke så meget...
Han var flink nok, kan jeg huske. Altså, han var sgu ikke sådan fjols.
Altså, hvad hedder det? Han er ikke så meget højere end dig, er han?
Nej, det er svært for mig. Når jeg ser nogen, så virker han jo høj, men altså, når jeg står på siden af ham...
han er jo høj. Det er ikke sådan, han ikke er høj.
Nej, men det er sådan lidt, det er svært for mig at vurdere, fordi mange gange så er jeg egentlig højere, end jeg selv tror, jeg er. Altså, når jeg ser billeder, så kan jeg stå på siden af nogen, så ser man, altså, som faktisk meget højere, end man egentlig synes, man er, når man står ved siden af folk.
Jamen, det er sådan, jeg har den anden vej, Daniel. Alle andre, de er højere end mig, så det er jo ikke, altså...
Nej.
Jeg lægger ikke mærke til, om folk er høje eller lave, fordi det...
Men hvad siger Tue? Er det også en forælder, eller hvad? Det er ikke et barn? Tue.
Nej, det er en forælder. Det er Louise og Tue, der har Lauke.
Men okay, fordi jeg kender nemlig også Tue herude fra, men jeg synes bare, jeg kan bo i Råby. Er han tømrer?
Nej, han er
socialpædagog, tror jeg.
Okay, så det er nok... Er det måske en tilflytter, så er der et eller andet måske? Eller det
ja, det tror jeg.
Jeg tror, Tue er, men Louise er ikke.
Nej, okay.
Louise, hun er en af de lokale.
Hun hedder Thomsens efternavn, hvis nok.
Mm.
Også en speciel pige, men flink.
Ja.
Ja. Jamen, der er nogle stykker, men hun er også... Jamen, hun er faktisk mere i jeres alder.
Ja. Ja, det kan godt ske.
Det er hun da. Jamen, hun er da... Er hun ikke lydet 7 eller 36? Hun er bold om Maiken.
36?
Hun er 86'er.
Nå, så er det jo...
Ja, hun er lidt ældre end mig.
Hun er
på alder med... Jeg tror faktisk, at hun gik i klasse med DAF.
Det skal nok passe, fordi hun har gået i klasse med Bjørn.
Det er Pernille gik i en klasse under mig. Hun gik i klasse med Simone. Det er hendes lille søster, Pernille Thomsen. Ja. Så hendes storesøster har jeg faktisk aldrig rigtig snakket med, men jeg kan godt, altså nu tjekker jeg hende lige på Facebook. Jeg kan godt huske at have set hende.
Hold kæft, du stalker, mand.
Ja, det kan jeg. Jeg synes, det er fedt nok sådan noget. Men det skal så også lidt det der for old times, jeg er gået på folkeskole med alle sammen.
Det er sgu da kun derfor, han skal være venner med mig.
Så han kan følge med.
Så han kan stalke alle dem, vi snakker om.
Ja.
Ej, men det er lidt sjovt, fordi altså, Louise, hun er noget mere kendt i nærmiljøet her, end jeg er overhovedet. Altså, det er fuldstændig sindssygt. Men det er de 2 andre også, altså Lærke og Martina, som også er med i løbet. Men de er noget yngre, altså de er yngre end mig også.
Daniel, han er jo fandme, han sad jo i gymnasiet, dengang de begyndte i folkeskolen.
Ja, de skede stadig på dengang jeg var ude og...
Vulgært, hvis Daniel han begyndte på dem, altså.
Ja, lige præcis. Det er skønt. De blev, de blev ridset op i en ung alder.
De blev groomed.
Big time grooming.
Sådan moderaterens stil.
En af dem, hun er 10 år yngre end mig, altså.
Ja, det er vildt.
Det er lidt vildt.
Det er Martina, ikke?
Jo, er hun ikke kun lige... hun er ikke 10 år yngre, men hun er lige blevet 24, ikke?
Nej, jeg ved ikke.
Jo, hun er lige blevet 24. Hun var 23, da vi startede, og lige blevet 24. Og Lærke, hun er 26.
26.
Eller 27. Ja. Og så er der mig, og så er der Louise. Så er en lille bitte lokal mødergruppe, hvor det hedder Havndal og Sødring og Råby. Og så Gerlev.
Heidi, hun er desværre sådan en rimelig tendens til at ikke lige få smedet mandian der varm, så hun skippede desværre mødergruppen sidste gang og sådan noget, men det er ellers en god nok ting, og så kommer man ud og snakker med nogen, og så kan det godt være, det er en hønsegård, men det er sgu bedre end at bare sidde derhjemme og kukulure med bittermanden.
Ja. Altså jeg har helt sikkert for noget, nu er Johan jo også i dagpleje, altså så mødes jeg jo med dem alligevel.
Ja, lige præcis. Også bare når man er tilflytter, så når man er andet, så det skulle fint nok at komme ud og lære nogle mennesker at kende, ikke?
Jo, men sandsynligheden for de her 4 unger, ikke? Altså de kommer til at gå i skole sammen, eller børnehave, eller et eller andet, stor. Ikke? Altså den er jo ret stor. Ja. Så kan det jo være fedt, at man kender bare lidt folk. Så det er jo også derfor, at jeg har sagt ja til det, og så fordi, altså det er jo nogle gode piger. Ja. Altså at vores sundhedsplejerske jo så nærmest glemte os, ikke? Det er jo sådan noget andet.
Hvem er jeres sundhedsplejerske?
Ja, det er Hanne.
Ja, okay. Er det hende den mørkhårede?
Ja, hun er mørkhåret, lidt kraftig.
Ja, okay.
Ja.
Jeg kan ikke helt huske, om det var hende, vi havde, men det kan godt ske.
Jeg tror ikke, hun er ikke sådan en regelrytter-type.
Nej, det er hun ikke. Hun er meget super flink.
Ja, altså så tror jeg måske, det var hende. Vi har haft 3 forskellige, naturligvis. Og det var nummer 2, hun var kraftig i min bitch, man. Hun var sådan en rigtig kvindesjuvenist, mand. Jeg var lige kommet hjem på arbejde, big time træt og sådan, og det første, jeg fik at vide, det var, at jeg kunne godt lave mere. Jeg kunne godt stå og være klar med mad. Ja, hun får det ikke sagt sådan, men det er i hvert fald sådan, jeg tager. Det er noget med, at jeg skal bare stå klar med mad, når vi kommer hjem og sådan, og hvor jeg bare sidder og tænker, ved du hvad, bitch, jeg skal rette mig lov til at sidde 30 minutter, inden jeg går i gang med aftensmaden. Det skal du kraftigt ikke bestemme.
Nej, du skal ikke lige blande dig i mit familie.
Men skal du overhovedet ikke blande dig i.
Men det værste det hele, det var, hun endte kraftigt med at få ret, fordi det er sådan, det er gået ud, de faktisk næsten går i gang med aftensmaden, når vi kommer hjem fra arbejde. Det kan man jo lige så godt, altså. Så man kan lige så godt få gang i en, fordi ellers når du aldrig ned og sætte dig og slappe af med ungerne, altså. Altså blev klokken alt for mange, og altså hun endte så med at få ret, men det var bare mere hendes måde at sige det på, hendes attitude, da hun sagde det og sådan, og hun sad virkelig og kiggede på mig, som om, at jeg var en af de her fædre her, der bare ikke lavede en skid andet og arbejde, og så kom jeg bare hjem til mutter, og så gålte af hende, og hvad fanden er maden ikke på bordet endnu? Og så troede hun lige, hun skulle til at spille smart i en fart over for mig.
Jamen er du ikke sådan en dag, det kan jeg ikke forstå.
Jo, det kan jeg godt i hvert fald. Der er ikke nogen tvivl om, at de har det med nemmere på nogle punkter, hvis man bare kan lukke af, hvis man kan være så emotionally kold, som nogle af de der fædre, de kan være. Det må godt nok være easy mode. Der er godt nok nogen, de er bare nogle kolde skider, man. De skal bare ud og arbejde 12 timer, kommer de hjem, og så skal de bare have noget mad og...
Så er der tuna casserole, og så går de bare i gang med at swinge.
Det skal jeg ikke have hjem.
Så bliver der bare klasket.
Der er sgu lige meget mere om svært, det bliver dyppet i det røde hav, eller hvad fanden der foregår.
Ja, men hvad sker der altså, når det her er, ikke også? Altså, men det er det ikke meget, man får ud af de kvinder mere.
Nej, det er så rigtigt, det er skidt. Det er en
kæft,
skidt
der er bare, prøv at forestille dig for 50 år siden, der var bare service på.
Ja, det var der sgu. Marianne.
Jeg tror lige, jeg smutter igen nu.
Ej, den allerførste sundhedsplads, vi havde, hun er sød, hun er kraftig MO, man, hun er virkelig sød. Og så hende nummer 2, hun er en bitch, og så tror jeg faktisk, som de siger, der hende tredje her, det var ved sin Hanne der, synes jeg kan huske.
Det har nok været Hanne, fordi hun har rigtig meget af det her nord og i de her små nærmiljøer.
Ja, altså jeg synes faktisk, hun var ok, men altså nogle af mine barner, der skulle ikke ret meget til at imponere mig, vil jeg sige, nu når vi kommer fra hende, den nummer 2 bitchen der, så var det sådan lidt.
Altså jeg vil sige, hun er rigtig, rigtig flink og hyggelig og så videre, men hun er ikke særlig... Jeg kunne godt mangle lidt professionalisme.
Ja.
Men det er mere fordi, at de 6... Er det ikke 6 gange, vi skulle mødes med hende? 6 eller 5 gange, jeg har skulle mødes med hende. Der har jeg jo haft 2 andre sundhedsplejersker til 2 af dem. Okay. Så ud af alle de her møder, jeg skulle have med hende, der har jeg haft 3 sundhedsplejersker i det hele.
Okay.
Inklusive hende, ikke?
Ja.
Så hende den sidste, der kom her til det sidste, den der hedder en 10 måneder, eller sådan noget. Hun kiggede på mig, og da jeg sagde til hende, at det var nummer 3 sundhedsplejerske, jeg har haft til min søn nu.
Ja.
Kiggede mig på og sagde, hvad siger du? Hold kæft, det er uprofessionelt, sagde hun så. Det havde jeg ikke budt min egen.
Nej, det skal også holdes.
Jamen, det gør jo, at jeg er ligeglad.
Ja.
Jeg har jo så heldigvis min mor, ikke?
Men hvorfor
som er
fanden,
sundhedsplejerske.
men hvorfor fanden, er det bare fordi hun var syg, eller har hun glemt det, eller hvad fanden var problemet?
Nej, altså...
Hun har været på ferie en gang, ikke?
Den ene gang, den første gang, da vi lige kom hjem, der kom hun jo dagen efter, vi kom hjem.
Ja.
Og det er jo fint nok, det er for at sige hej og så videre. Da hun så skulle møde os ved 2 til 3 ugers besøget, det var i påsken, og der havde hun påskeferie. Så der sendte hun en kollega, i stedet for at rykke det en uge.
Aha.
Hvilket jeg har lidt ting i bagspejlet, den skulle hun bare have rykket en uge, så han var 4 uger i stedet for.
Ja, for helvede, mand. Det er
fuldstændig ligegyldigt for mig.
Ja.
Og så her det sidste møde, jamen det havde hun ikke tid til, fordi hun havde for travlt. Så hun havde spurgt, om det var okay, at en af hendes kollegaer kom ud til mig som det afsluttende møde. Så er jeg sådan lidt, jamen det kan man jo ikke sige nej til. Altså,
Nej.
jeg kan jo ikke sige nej, det
det
synes jeg faktisk ikke er okay. Jamen for helvede, ikke?
Ja.
Så det virker bare super uprofessionelt. Så det
jeg mødte, vi går på Hvidklovevej derinde i Østertørslev, og der, de har også lige fået bitte ny, dem vi går med. Og der kommer hun kraftigt med en af dagene, og jeg sad bare og kiggede på hende, og jeg tænkte bare, hende der, hende kender jeg, men jeg kunne bare ikke huske, hvad hun hed. Så måtte jeg ringe til Heidi og sådan, og så var det jo hende Hanne der, som hun sagde. Men jeg fik jo så ikke sagt ordentligt hej til hende, fordi det skulle så lidt pinligt at sige hej til nogen, og så står man bare der, man kan se, man har mødt hende, og man ved, hvad hun er. Men ja, lige præcis.
Og hun kan garanteret
jeg kunne ikke huske, hvorfra det var. Jeg skulle lige lægge 2 og 2 sammen, og så sige, nej, for helvede, det skulle sundhedsplejersken, mand. Du hey.
Så, jeg er ikke sikkert, at hun kan genkende dig i dag.
Nej, det er sgu sikkert.
Udover det, ja, med de mange børn.
Ja, lige præcis. Jamen, jeg var sgu hjemme første dag, og der stod jeg og pakkede, vi snakkede sgu sammen rimelig, og vi havde været ude og hente kød, du ved, så jeg stod og pakkede om, imens de markede med bedemanden. Så hun fortalte alt muligt pis, hun havde heste og alt muligt gylde.
Så må det næsten være Hanne. Tror du ikke det?
Har hun heste?
Det ved jeg ikke, hun er i hvert fald hund.
Ja,
og det godt ligne en, der havde heste.
Ja, det kunne hun godt.
Nu må vi se, om hun... hvordan lige for at snakke noget helt andet, Arne, hvad er det for en, man skal til for at komme til Darnes, så de her både?
Det er den, der går til... Det er den, hvis du kigger ud mod... Eller ind mod Aberdeen, så ligger den på venstre hånd. Det er den til Darnes.
Og for helvede, jeg er på vej imod et eller andet så.
Så er du på vej til Mansfield. Tror jeg. Aldrig sådan rigtig har lavet de der Nigel Farriers.
Det er mig dumt. Man kan ikke snakke med de her guards, der så lige ude foran. Altså for helvede, de kunne sgu da lige sige, hvor vi...
Nå, jeg tror, jeg smutter i seng.
Det er med i orden. Røde nat.
Blev bare sådan her i stedet for. Jeg ikke kan fucking ræbe det lort.
Man kan selvfølgelig trykke på M-aren endnu. Eller det kan jeg i hvert fald. Så er de der Boat to Menethil Harbor og Boat to Therian Village, står der. Ja.
Jeg skal nok prøve at se, om jeg kan create her til, når jeg går i seng. Det kan du ikke. Det er sådan fungerer det ikke. Det er fordi Soul han har lavet en char herinde, så kan du ikke få lov at create. Ja, det er Souls skyld. Det er vildt nok, den her i Human Area, du er også sådan rimelig kendt i Human Area gået fra.
Ja.
Hvad hedder det? Niveauet fra der, hvor man laver det første, til når man kommer over og skal nakke de der bjørner, prowlers og sådan noget, det er bare helt anden. Ja. Det er sådan helt vildt, den niveauforskel, der er der.
Ja. Helt sikkert. Det er helt vildt så nice til at spille Druid early game her, man. Jeg synes altid, det var sådan lidt en struggle. Altså, jeg ved ikke, om Moonken, så ringe var det heller ikke, men altså, bare Moonken-questen, eller Bear-questen, der var også sådan en, hvor de der Moonkens, der de rapede der bare og sådan noget, hvis ikke du var bare en lille smule seriøs. Men altså her, når du har det her Sunfire, og du får den der eller ikke free heal, men du får den der insta-heal og alt det der. Ej, det er bare en breeze, mand. Det koster ingen mana og wrath spam, så du står bare wrath spam og bare Sunfire. Det går godt nok til over level, det er helt sikkert.
Det er altid fucking nederen at level, når man bare bliver munket.
Ja. Så der er utrolig mange af de her runes, der har super nemme at collecte, men det har nok også været på Warrior, jeg har nok bare været ufokuseret. Men altså, jeg har allerede 6 runes ud af 12, altså, det er sgu nice.
Ja, det er sgu da mega big. kæft. Jeg glæder mig til, at der kommer en quest med et ordentligt våben. Hold fast, jeg bliver bare munket af de her mobs her. Men det er sådan er det jo altid, når man kommer hertil. Det ved jeg jo godt.
Ja.
De er altid, de ligger langt over niveau på alt andet. Og jeg er kun level 8, og de er level 9 og 10, ikke?
Jo.
Det er jo, altså, men det er jo sådan, det er. Lige her.
For helvede, bro, du får jo skuldbash som Feral også, kan jeg se, når man får det rap med de der... Nej, man, de har ændret det, bro. Du skal kun være friendly nu for at få rune. Du skal ikke engang være honored mere, har jeg set.
Ja, det hørte jeg godt, ham der Sarth snakke om.
Ja.
Jeg får jo det meste af min intel, det får jeg fra ham der Sarth, der ved.
Ja, men han er sgu nice nok. Jeg sad og kiggede ham dengang med DK'en og sådan noget, det var sgu fun nok.
Men det er fordi det er fordi, du ved, man kan godt holde ud og høre på ham, at han så ligner en total idiot, altså få nogle klip det hår.
Ja, for helvede, det er dread crap, man. Det er jo nasty.
Det er også sådan, man tænker ikke også sådan en der, ikke? Han er jo født under en heldig stjerne, ser pæn ud og sådan noget, og så får han sådan noget GA-skarn der.
Ja, lige præcis.
Det er nu klippet og soigneret som det almindelige menneske. Ja.
Lige præcis.
Altså, Jeg tror lige, jeg skal lave de her bandanaer, så jeg lige kan gå level 9, før jeg går sådan all in på det der. Ja, man kunne også være nogle flere, jeg kan lave her. Paladin Classrooms i... Hvor er du henne? North Darkshore. Sæt der. Ja. Lok Modan. Level 8, jeg skal have Purify. Okay. Don Morocco. Crispy. Fuck Crispy. Den gider jeg ikke.
Den skal jeg fandme over her, hvis jeg skal tank. Der får jeg Survival of the Fittest. Den er der name Storms til...
Det er Beacon of Light for Paladin.
Jamen det er jo crit immunity. Eller jeg ved ikke om det er crit immunity, men det er 6% mindre crit chance i melee.
Det er tæt på, ikke?
Ja, det tror jeg også. Den er jo alfa og omega, hvis jeg skal tank.
Ikke skal jeg i det mindste hente Princess der.
Men okay, dude, hvis jeg kan godt se, altså hvis først man kan købe sig ud af det, så er Crispy-tingen jo ikke den mest vanskelige. Hvis bare man kan stå og shot
det er nemmest at farme guld til en.
Ja.
Der er sgu ikke noget der. Defias, Nightblade, Enchanter. Rebuke. Redford, Stormwind City. House Business. Okay. Ikke en light her, fuck af. Nej, hvad fanden? Det var ikke... Hvad var Crispy så? Nå, det var en sacrifice. Ej, fuck that. Hand of Reckoning. Også Lok Modan. Jeg skal i hvert fald til Lok Modan som Paladin, det kan jeg da læse mig til. Der er godt nok ikke noget der.
Hvordan er det med... hvor mange bags mangler du?
Jeg har fundet en.
Ja. Hvad level er du?
8.
8.
Ja, du skal ikke købe noget våben og sende, fordi det giver ikke nogen mening.
Nej, det var det, jeg lige skulle prøve at se, om jeg kunne time det.
Fordi når du ikke er her, så går der en time, så er jeg jo fandme et halvanden level højere, eller sådan noget.
Ja.
Nej, hvad er nu det her for noget?
Haslen sover nu, man har ondt i maven.
Hvad?
Haslen sover nu, man har ondt i maven, siger han.
Ja. Han har nok heller ikke fået noget at spise, jo. Men han er jo nok ingen appetit.
Men der står en spand i vinduet, just in case.
Ja. Det er helt vildt så ofte, der bliver cashet BFD-tingen ind. Altså, der er folk raider virkelig i vildskab. Der må virkelig være mange spillere. Jeg føler, det er hver 20.
Jeg har lidt på... Jeg har lidt på fornemmelsen, at du ved, hver af de der million layers der, at man får buffsen fra alle layers. Det har jeg lidt på fornemmelsen. Det er derfor, at det bare vælter ind.
Ja. Ja, det giver selvfølgelig
godt. Det er det jo over inde på den anden inde i... Hvis man skal ikke være i, Thunderbluff meget mere end...
Ej, 5 minutter, så har du fået de første 3 buffs.
Ja, lige præcis. Altså, det vælter bare ind med de der... Det er jo lækkert nok, kan man sige. Altså.
Ja, det er fint nok.
Det er jo bedre end det der i Classic, der hvor så skulle man sidde her og vente på Gud ved hvad. Altså, fuck, det var nederen med de der Luxia buffs og sådan noget. Det synes jeg, det var crap. Det der med, at man ikke bare kunne droppe dem, men den havde en cooldown, og jeg ved ikke hvad. Kom der lige en og slicede den op, du ved, så nåede jeg ikke lige at få buffen, så går det lige 1,5 time, eller vi skal have en alliance til at mind control den der NPC, så vi kan dræbe den, og jeg ved fandme ikke hvad, altså fuck.
Kæft mand, priserne, de er begyndt at blive inflated herinde, kan jeg se. Altså, bare på
jamen, det er
fisk og sådan noget.
Jamen, så vil det altid være, når du sidder på sådan en server her med et.
Ja. Jamen, jeg kan
når du altid vælger den her top, så bliver det altid sådan, fordi det er der, de sender alle gulden først.
Ja.
Fordi de ved, det er dem, der bruger guldet.
Bare de der fisk der, du ved, Brilliant Small Fish, den stack I godt, de sælger bare næsten for en G allerede, altså for 20 af de fisk der. Det er jo helt ekstremt, dude. Altså, det tager jo vitterligt. Jamen, det tager 10 minutter, så har du fanget 20 af de fisk. Ingen gang.
Det er dem, du kan stå og fange ind i byen og sådan noget, ikke?
Lige præcis. De sælger for 80 sølv på en stack, og du bruger dem jo til at cash ind på de der crates der og sådan noget.
Ja.
Så... Det var bare tilstang, ikke?
Jo. Jeg render rundt med en fucking skovl i PC. Og slås med.
Og han havde bare soul med. Hvordan var det var soul med sådan en apostrof over?
Det kan jeg ikke huske.
Jeg skriver sgu lidt til ham. Det var dem godt, jeg ikke bare sendte det. Det var så med stop over uret. Han får sgu lige.
Some of these bags.
Ja. Ja, jeg har sendt 3 bags og så 50 sølv.
Så vi kan make it pop.
Ja. Bare sådan lige, du ved, skills og sådan noget. Det ikke er en eller anden... du ved, at man ikke kan få lov til at få købt sine skills. Det stinker det eller nemme, hvis ikke man har gold til det. Nej, det har
det nok lidt.
Ja.
Ja, det er ikke så slemt for Paladin.
Nej.
Jeg vil så også sige, altså der er nærmest ikke nogen, du ikke kan købe på Paladin jo, altså. Der er jo også nogle klasser, der er jo fandme mange skills. Sådan noget som Hunter, der er sat med mange skills, du ikke behøver at købe.
Nej, jeg lige på BMS. Jeg har vand. Hvad er der galt med folk? Hvorfor står de og grinder de her furbolgs? Kan du forklare mig det? Der er høje levels, der sidder og grinder.
Det ved jeg sgu ikke.
Nej, det ved jeg ikke. Det er 18. Det er 14, nemlig. Det er det. Nej, det er 18 eller 14. Nu kan jeg jo teorien godt gå og grinde dem jo.
Jeg tænker ikke bare, at det er nogle bots.
Og det kan godt ske.
Det
er underligt, hvorfor er man level 18 i Orbidine, dude, og grind level 14 furbolgs? Det forstår jeg bare ikke. Altså level 18 nu.
Det forstår jeg ikke helt. Men altså, spørgsmålet er, at den her server er jo nok totalt infestet med
bots.
Med bots, altså. Det er nok også derfor, at guldmarkedet det allerede er fuldstændig...
Ja.
Jeg har da aldrig nogensinde skulle farme så længe for at få de her forbandede red linen bandager. Det var da godt nok helt vildt. Jeg tror, jeg har nok nakket snart 50 af de der bandits for at få det lort. For at få de der 6 bandages. De plejer bare at droppe instantly. En shipment med copper bars. I har lavet de der shipments om, by the way.
Nå, hvad så der?
Man kan have flere, hvis man crafter dem nu. Så kan man have flere på sig.
Manglet fandme bare, bro. Kæft, det var nedere.
Ja, det andet, det var det med godt nok shit. Altså. Hvorfor kan man ikke samle 5 op, eller et eller andet?
Ja, hvorfor lige kun 1, altså? Helvede. Så mange dropper der jo heller ikke sådan noget. Så man havde der droppet 1, du ved, ekstra, og det var virkelig stinket. Man var nødt til at ligesom sack den, fordi det var jo bare honor, eller rip, man ikke fik.
Ja, lige præcis. Men man kan jo ikke tage tilbage til byen hele tiden, jo, altså. Så kommer man ud, så er det først mob, man nakker, så den har sådan en af de der, nå, så er jeg bare tilbage til hovedbyen igen. Sådan er det jo ikke i Classic, altså. Det er man jo ikke. Hvor du ikke en skide udrettet jo, ude at sidde og lave det der Lord Rap. Na. Jeg skulle lige have lavet Jasper Loop. Nogle Forest Bears og nogle Prowlers og noget Firewood. Og må det snart være lidt 10. Jeg har hauling med. Jeg håber, du kan følge med her. Var der ikke nogen lort at vente her, altså? Giv mig det pis. Jeg skulle bare too bad for solen. Toget, det er kørt.
Ja, det er det. Og er sgu når man lige tror, man skal spille et andet spil. Så kører toget sgu videre.
Det kunne være fedt nok, hvis de laver 10-mands raid content hele vejen op. I stedet for, at det skal være sådan. Altså, det er noget af det værste ved rigtig Classic. Det er det der med, at man skal lave de der 40-mands raids. Så det er bare en fest at sidde og fylde de raids. Altså.
Ja, lige præcis.
Altså, men jeg er også godt klar over, at det føles jo også som raid. Det der 25-man raiding, det føles jo ikke som raid. Det er jo bare... Ja. Jeg ved ikke, hvad jeg synes om det.
Ej, jeg er rimelig enig. Det er der ingen tvivl om. Men ja, det er rigtigt, altså. 40-mands-raiden, det er bare sådan... Det er sådan fuckfest, du ved. Altså, det tager
ja, det er det virkelig.
År at fylde op, og ja.
Ja, det kræver i hvert fald virkelig mange spillere. Altså. Ja.
Ja, det skulle nok bruge det med det her 10-mands nu.
Ja, det er egentlig meget sjovt. Ja. Også det her, hvor det er sådan... Niveauet, det føles som om, det er bare en lidt svær dungeon. Ja. Det er sgu også meget godt, synes jeg. Ja. Og man kan godt nok sige, det er noget af det, jeg synes, der er mest nedad med. Det er også derfor, jeg gider at blive ved med at raide Wrath nu, og raider lige indtil julepausen, så man ser bagefter. Men hvad hedder det? Det der med... Jeg har aldrig synes det der med, at de bare opper raid-niveauet helt vildt. Altså, jeg har aldrig forstået, hvorfor. Det er sgu da ikke fun at sidde og wipe.
Nej.
Så. Og altså, jeg tror også umiddelbart, at det er en del af grunden til, at de havde mere succes førhen, Blizzard, med deres raids. Det var fordi niveauet, det var ikke, altså... Det der world first, jamen, det er da rigtig fint, men det der med at se på folk, der sidder og laver 400 wipes på en fucking boss, altså.
Mhm.
Fordi man kommer aldrig selv til at lave det der, vel, for de har nerfed det helt vildt alligevel. Og de der raid bosser i dag med Echo og hvad de hedder, de der guilds der, ikke? Ja. Altså, de sidder jo bare og wiper 400 gange på en boss.
Ja.
Nå, og så videre. Så er jeg godt nok mere til, at det er tuned for fun. Så vil jeg skide på, om folk de får alle mulige gear, der ikke er... altså, at de ikke har deserved. Fuck, det er det. Ja. De skal jo nok få det alligevel, så køber de det jo bare fra random ass dudes i trade-chatten. Så køber de bare runs, og jeg ved ikke hvad.
Lige præcis.
Men det er jo altid, hvad?
Jeg synes nu så, at det skulle bare fucking banes. Jeg skulle bare være ban. Jeg er nu ligeglad, bro. Og alt det der
det synes jeg da
også. Jeg skulle bare ban. Alt det der, hvor man kan købe sig vej til loot. Ban!
Jamen, altså sådan har jeg det også, men altså, det er jo bedst jo vist. Sådan har de det jo ikke tydeligvis ikke.
Nej, det er de sgu ikke.
Altså,
jeg synes det hele, bro. Altså, det må jeg sige.
Det der GDKP, det skulle have været shuttet down for længst. Ja. Altså, det skulle have været lukket helt ned. Lige snart folk de begyndte på det, så var det bare ud.
Lige præcis.
Altså. Jeg ved ikke, hvad det er, de har tænkt på at lade det køre så længe.
Nej, for helvede.
Og server, altså, de driver bare det der gold inflation helt vildt jo, altså. Ja. Den der Gehennas der, den er godt nok også i særklasse. Den er meget værre end, hvad hedder den? Meget værre end Fire Armor er med det der GDKP. Okay. Den er sådan i sin helt egen liga, den der server der. Ja. Inde på Wrath, synes jeg. Men det er jo også der, hvor alle dem der er bare de sweaty nerds, de sidder.
Ja, ja det er det.
Jeg tror det med, at det bliver et strong as fuck crew, hvis vi har en DPS warrior og en rogue og en paladin. Ja. Og så feral druid, og så tror jeg det med, at der bliver noget dunk på fielden i sådan en dungeon. Med VF.
Ja, for helvede.
Ja, det er med mig. Jeg kan ikke finde ud af at spille warrior. Det er en pisse easy at spille warrior. Ja, det er nok en af de nemmeste klasser, så det er bedst på.
Ja, lige præcis. Det skulle bare ind, og så bare... Du kan nærmest ikke fuck det op, jo.
Nej, lige præcis. Slet ikke two-hand warrior. Nej. For det er så meget af din damage, der kommer fra dine melee swings. Du skal bare stå, så den swinger. Swing time,
ja,
den kører.
Så kører. Så er VF, den handler resten.
Ja, den handler resten, og så skal du bare... Jeg tænker, at de spiller vel quick strike, så skal du bare trykke quick strike hver gang, ja. Bare. Og så lad være med at putte en enchant på weapon der. Ja. Lige ind og prøve enhancement nu, hvor efter de er blevet buffed. Det ser ud som om Lavalas den godt kan betale sig at køre med nu.
Okay.
Og så samtidig så,
Men Lavalas, bro, lige, der skal man da køre Flametongue, skal man ikke, eller hvad?
Nej, man skal ikke have Flametongue, men den giver 20% ekstra damage med Flametongue. Men så prøvede jeg lige sådan at sidde og rykke lidt rundt på det, du ved.
Ja.
Og så kunne jeg ligesom... så kunne jeg ligesom se, at... at den, gav... Altså selvom jeg puttede Rockbiter på offhand weapon, det var også næsten 20% mere damage done.
Okay.
Så.
Er der dummies her i Classic, eller hvordan er det der?
Dummies?
Ja, der er dummies der.
Jeg tror ikke, der er nogen training dummies. Der er kun de der, man kan craft med engineering. Jeg har ikke lige besluttet, om jeg skal engineering eller blacksmithing endnu. Jeg tror bare, at engineering, det er det nemmeste level. Jeg skulle ikke, jeg føler for at level blacksmithing. Det er bare sådan cancer level, synes jeg.
Det er expensive, og det er big time cancer.
Ja, lige præcis. Det med Jasper Load Mine. 22. Jamen snart level 10. Er catching up, eller er du bare kørt stukket helt af?
Jeg er godt catching lidt op, men altså, jeg er halvvejs til 15. Altså bro, i morgen. Jeg sad op til late night i går, og så kom jeg lige en time eller to tidligere hjem i dag, fordi jeg er sådan syg. Så det er jo bare en eneste grund til, at jeg synes, det er sjovt. Altså de faktorer, der så... Det er normalt lige, så er jeg sgu ikke specielt hurtigt, så sidder jeg jo bare og farter. Altså så sidder jeg mange gange, så sidder jeg og taber ud, og sidder og laver alle mulige andre ukoncentreret.
Jeg kan godt se over på mig, at det var faktisk rimelig decent, det der druid der. Jeg kan godt se, at den playstil og sådan noget, det så fun nok ud.
Ja, det er det, men der er ikke ret meget downtime, vil jeg sige. Ja.
Nej, fordi man har jo masser af mana.
Ja.
Fordi man har den der bandit.
Det er det, man lækkert. Warrior, man. Fuck, det stinker bare sådan at være warrior. Og så specielt når man ikke lige man er fra fresh server, hvor man ikke lige har noget gear, man lige kan dække out. Så står man bare der, du ved. Man skal i hvert fald huske at få noget food med. Og så kan man hurtigt stå der og have på low HP, så kan man stå sådan og regen, og der kan du mig, så charger jeg jo bare ind og lige prøve at se, om jeg kan thread the needle, og det går 4 ud af 5 gange. Så er der en 5. gang, hvor det så ikke går, så skal jeg til at corpse run, det er ikke storms.
Ej, der er godt nok ikke noget, der kan sætte ens leveling tempo ned, som hvis man skal til at corpse run.
Ja. Når jeg spiller Warrior, så kan jeg bare ikke lade være med at push mig selv hele tiden. Det er altid sådan, når man er ind, og så lige pulle 3 mobs og sådan noget. Selvom jeg overhovedet ikke er level til, at jeg kan lave 3 mobs ad gangen. Altså, det giver ingen mening at gøre, for du kan ingen AOE. Så du kan lige så godt tage en ad gangen. Så kan jeg ikke lade være med at lige stå der og slong 2-3 stykker.
Nej, det er sådan lidt uheldigt.
Ja.
Er den egentlig red white, den der druid Wind Fury? Eller er den kun i gruppen?
Jeg er faktisk lidt i tvivl om. Jeg vil nu sige, den er red white, men der står fanden... Nej.
Det skal vi altså lige have prøvet af der.
Party members within 20 yards each. Og 20 yards. Hold da kæft, man skal faktisk være ret tæt på...
druiden, men det er, altså man kan sige, at alle dem, de står jo inde i melee, kan man sige.
Ja.
Men ja. Skal være forholdsvis tæt på. Man har jo 10 sekunder til at move ud af den og så tilbage. Og
Jo. Ja.
Det er bare, du ved, noget jeg ikke forstår her på Alliance side, det er, at så har de jo taget de der shaman buffs og gjort til paladins, de har dem. Jeg har jo den der, jeg kan jo få den der Horn of Lionheart, eller hvad fanden den hedder. Der giver de der, ligesom Strength of Earth totem. Og Grace of Air. Men det jeg bare ikke forstår, det er... Altså... Hvordan kom man lige i tanke om, at det var smart at putte det på Paladin? Som i forvejen bare er alt for fucking OP.
Ja.
Med buffs og piss og lort.
Ja.
Det er nice med de her quests, hvor man skal ind i minen, og der får man dem med noget kover.
Ja. Jeg tænker bare, at det vil være rimelig storms med både leatherworking og engineering her. Altså leatherworking selvfølgelig på grund af Epic Gear.
Men så ja, det er jo strong, men så bliver du næsten nødt til at have en anden char og få skins fra jo.
Ja, det er rigtigt, men jeg tænker bare, om jeg ikke bare kunne købe lort. Nå, skal man have noget eller andet selv, noget BOP-skins eller hvad for at få Epic?
Nej. Det skal du ikke, men det er bare... Jeg tænker sådan en server her, så det der skinning der, det stikker sikkert helt af.
Ja, det kan godt være.
Men det finder du nok ud af jo.
Ja.
Det er ikke sikkert, det gør det. Det ved jeg ikke.
Nej.
Hvad så? Hvad kan man lære? Parry? Nice. Lay on hands? Nice. Purify? Nice.
Det er bare skinning, dude. Det er bare ikke min stil. Altså, jeg er ikke den der dude, der står in the back og skinner, imens et party, de presser on og står og fighter. Det har aldrig været min stil.
Nej.
Du ved, altså så duer det bare ikke. Så står jeg der, og jeg får ikke skinnet den skid alligevel, du ved. Altså det, ja.
Det kan også sige, altså, du siger, det kunne være, du bare skulle køre fishing-botten lidt, du ved.
Ja.
Hvis de der brilliants, de er så meget værd.
Det var det.
Så kunne du måske bare gøre det, og så...
Der er alt muligt. Altså, de der oily black mouth, de bruger det til free action potion. Dem kan du jo fandme fiske ud i Orberdine. Så...
Det lyder også rimelig stonks.
Ja.
Spørgsmålet er, om jeg lige skulle tage en tur til. Jeg skulle lige lave noget first aid til ud til. Det er sgu altid godt i klassikere at have first aid, også selvom man paladin og sådan.
Nej, ja, det må vi lave. Eller det.
Ja, selvom man har sin egen heals. Det er også bare mængden af mana, man sparer ved det, det gør det bare worth.
Ja, lige præcis. Du står der bare og regener imens, og så på et eller andet tidspunkt, hvor at man, altså, så kan man lige gå ud og hjælpe healeren. Så man ikke skal, altså for helvede. Mange gange så handler det jo bare om, at du stager live. Det handler jo ikke så meget om, at du producerer de der sidste 5 DPS, altså.
Nej. Og endnu mere med det her.
Ja.
Trappen, den skulle done det i dag.
Men man får done det, siger du?
Den trap der, vi skulle lave på H4.
Sådan, mand. Hvad er det for en trap? Er det bare sådan en fyrtræstrap?
Kvartsvingstrap, man laver.
Der er ikke noget egetrin eller noget?
Hvad?
Der er ikke noget egetrin eller sådan et eller andet crap, så?
Nej.
Det kan jeg huske, det gjorde vi. Jeg kan faktisk ikke huske så meget. Kæft, det sagde mig ikke en skid, dude. Oh my god, man. Det sagde mig bare 0 og niks at lave trapper. Det var helt ekstremt, så lidt det sagde mig. Det var nok,
det er ikke sjovt, det er sådan rigtig fissel med, jeg tænker.
Ja, men ved du hvad med, det er lidt sjovt, men det er snedkerarbejde. Det er bare ikke noget for mig, mand. Og kæft, det der med at stå inde på et værksted og bare spille pikken af og ud over en eller anden båndbusser. Kæft, det er bare ikke noget for mig. Jeg bliver så træt i hovedet.
Jeg synes faktisk, det er meget sjovt.
Ja. Ej, men
jeg kunne godt se mig selv, du ved, have sådan en sidegeschæft med at stå og lave de der borer og sådan de der plankeborer.
Ja, okay. Ja, okay. Jeg vil så sige lige borer, det får jeg måske også stivkold til. Men altså, nu har vi jo også lavet vinduer og sådan noget i gamle dage. Hold kæft, alt det der med at sidde og skifte rundt på de der fræsejern og sådan noget, det siger mig bare ikke en skid, mand. At stå der, og så skal man vende dem rigtigt, og så skal man have, du ved, karmen og alt muligt crap, du ved, man skal komme og lave tabsamlinger, og så skal det være, jamen altså, det er fint nok, men det siger mig bare ikke noget, altså der vil jeg sgu hellere ud og lave noget andet, men altså, de borer det rigtigt, og jeg hyggede mig faktisk noget dengang, jeg lavede vores egen bord der. Der var jeg ved at overveje, om jeg skulle lave et bord mere og så sælge, fordi det var sgu egentlig hyggeligt nok at stå og
men det kunne bare være fedt, hvis man havde pladsen, altså du ved, til at, fordi det er også lidt det, der er et issue, ikke også, det er, at man, der er lidt af behov for, at man
bare have en kæmpe, du skal bare have en god bred høvl, og så skal du bare have plads, altså du skal selvfølgelig have pladsen, ikke? Men sådan en god bred høvl, man, så kæft, så kører bussen bare, man, så kan du virkelig lave.
Og så en afretter jo.
Ja, lige præcis.
Godt nok afretter, og så høvl, det er godt nok, det vigtigste på et værksted nærmest. Skide hul i de der, oppe på skolen, der har de der fræseborer og alt det der. Skide hul i det er bare en overfræser, du kan klare det hele med en overfræser.
Lige præcis. Min fars tykkelseshøvl, den er fandme kun 140 eller 50 cm bred. Og det er jo fint nok, hvis du har 2 planker, der sådan lige ikke, eller 3 måske, men der var nogen, altså, det limiter der sgu bare, at du ikke kan smække sådan, ja, nu ved jeg faktisk ikke, hvad de helt store, eller hvad de store de går til, men det er som om, at det er lige sådan smalt nok til mange ting.
Nej, det er lige bitte nok.
Ja.
Jeg synes egentlig, de er jo ret dækt deroppe på skolen faktisk, med det er jo ikke som det var førhen sikkert, hvor der sådan noget gammel lort fra 50'erne.
Ja, altså der lort på ledning, så kommer man ud og bruger maskinen på ledning, altså for
jamen, det er altså heller ikke så galt med det, men inde i deres, inde i værkstedet med hvad hedder det, inde i værkstedet med, hvad hedder det, hvor der er de store maskiner i dag, der er de sgu sådan rimelig dækt på skolen, synes jeg.
Ja.
Der er både, hvad hedder det, de har både tvivlelseshøvle, 2 tvivlelseshøvle og 2 afretter, og så har de så har de 2 fræserbord og sådan en båndpusser, du ved, den helt store båndpusser, og en bitte båndpusser, og så, du ved, sådan en, hvor man kan pusse vinkel på en båndpusser. Og så har de sådan en, der kan pusse, du ved, en afretterhøvl egentlig, men den kan rette alle 4 sider på en pind på samme tid. Og så har de også en CNC-maskine.
For helvede, ja.
Altså, sådan rimelig, altså...
Det er rimelig dækt af, der.
Ja, det må man sige.
Ja.
Men, jeg er jo ikke et sekund i tvivl om, at det kommer inden... det kommer inden alt for længe, at man bliver nødt til at have sådan en bitte CNC-maskine og sådan noget på sit værksted, hvis man vil være med inden for det space der.
Ja.
Det er også, i dag, der alle trapper, de bliver jo CNC-maskine. Ja, det er jo på en CNC-maskine. Der er jo ikke nogen, der står og laver trapper i dag.
Nej.
Heller ikke det der, de shipper ind fra Polen og sådan noget. De er jo også lavet på en CNC-maskine. Dem kan de jo også godt finde ud af at bruge dernede. Der var sgu en, der lige troede, han skulle stjæle en foran mig. En, en over. Kom bare ind for højre og prøvede at hustle den fra mig. Så fik jeg lige pullet 3 mobs. Sådan en warrior. Og der lå jeg sgu bare videre. Høg der med et.
Spørgsmålet er, om jeg kan nakke den mobber.
Det ved jeg sgu ikke.
Det er jo en level 19 bærer.
Hvor kommer han? The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, og det er Big Dick
Soul.
Soul.
Det er det.
Og
Soul Baby.
Man, så er du færdig med at spille det der Garbanzo-spil.
Det er sgu ikke Garbanzo.
Hvad er det for et spil?
Hvad er det?
Jeg ved godt, lige så snart det kan World of Warcraft for dagen, så er det Garbanzo.
Hvorfor selv? Svar på lidt variation. Jeg har jo lige... En gang imellem, så er der lige nogle andre kammerater, der også lige skal please bare lidt, jo.
Nej, det er så i orden, bro.
Ellers holder de sgu ikke kæft.
Chokker de bare Big Smack?
Ja, for fanden. Level 14.
Nej. Det lød, men jeg kunne faktisk godt tage den, hvis det var, jeg kunne finde ud af at conserve min mana en smule mere, men jeg resister jo bare mange attacks, jeg kan virkelig bare løbe af Sunfire.
Nu fik jeg et eller andet, der hedder Aegis. Hvad det fanden det så ender? En rune of Aegis. Hvad kan den? Kan den noget godt? Det er en ting i ugen. Fuck that!
Hvad var det? Skulle du være Feral eller Balance på den her?
Feral regner jeg med.
Han skal være fucking Feral, ellers så skulle jeg ikke lave en charter, jeg skal bruge VF.
Og kæft, det kunne være troll, man, når I lige kommer op, så bare lige sige...
Vi alle sammen sidder på en charter, der skal spille, der
skal bruge Balance.
Jeg gider sgu ikke at spille alligevel, jeg spiller Balance, boys. Balenciago, når Nick og Feed, som Darnell han har sagt. Den gode gamle Darnell.
Darnell. Super sælger Darnell.
Han er ude at skamme folk et eller andet sted.
Ja, han tror jeg. Kæft, det var scam, det de har gang i med de der raffle der på de der sneakers, mand. Så sad de jo, så man kunne købe lodder. Og så var der jo en udtrykket, så ville man jo vinde sådan et par Yeezys. Og det er 100% scam. Oh my god, mand. For det første, så enten så scammer de med, at det er en fiktiv person, der vinder. Eller så scammer de med, at det er fake Yeezys. Eller også tredje, så scammer de med, at det er en homie, der vinder dem. Det er jeg slet ikke et sekund i tvivl om.
Altså, jeg kunne ikke forestille mig enten en Daniel, der han ville skamme folk. Det kunne jeg ikke forestille mig enten.
Nej, helvede, mand.
Nej, han går nok... Han er godt nok...
Ja.
Ja, det var noget vildt noget, han er gang i dengang. Han forsvinder også bare under radaren lige pludselig.
Ja.
Så har vi kørt frem siden.
For helvede. Nå, jeg må vist vente.
Det er ligesom Asp. Han er også bare off the grid.
Ja. Jamen, han er jo fandme opfyldt til Schweiz, er han ikke? Det mener jeg.
Det kan faktisk være.
Jamen, det mener jeg rimelig sikker på.
Han er i hvert fald wealthy as fuck, Asp.
Ja.
Og early inde på Bitcoin, og så har han bare stacked dem helt vildt.
Ja, det er man sgu lidt fortrudt.
Han viste mig på et tidspunkt, hans portfolio, den var på over 2 mil. Det var bare hans crypto-portfolio, og det var jo way back. Altså, jeg forestiller mig, det ser anderledes ud den dag i dag. Så,
Ja, det tænker jeg. Altså, han ejer jo i hvert fald et træningscenter i hvad hedder det, inde i Randers, det der hedder Træneriet.
Ja, okay.
Men jeg tror bare, han bruger det til skattefordele, er jeg ret sikker på. Det tror jeg, det er det, han bruger det til. Men altså, det er ham, hvis vi skal lade starte firma og sådan noget, bro, så er det ham, vi skal have fat i forhold til at... I forhold til det der med, hvordan man avoider og pay taxes, det kan det med låter. Det har han dem styr på, sådan noget.
Jeg tror, det er derfor, han valgte Schweiz. Jeg er sikker på, at han bor dernede. Vi snakker stadigvæk sådan lidt sammen på Instagram en gang imellem, når han lige poster nogle billeder og noget, så... vi skal væk herfra.
En nice guy. Han skrev faktisk, om vi var going på det her, men så har jeg kørt frem siden. Han var jo ved at... han har jo intet i almindelige penge.
Nej, okay. Nej, han tror ikke på Fiat.
Nej, han har intet Fiat overhovedet. Det, hvad hedder det? Han var ved at fortælle mig en eller anden dag, han snakker om det der krypto der. Han var ved at fortælle mig, at banken, de gider jo ikke at have ham som kunde mere, fordi der er ikke noget, der går ind i hans konto, og der er ikke noget, der går ud af hans konto. Så de kan ikke tjene nogen penge på ham, så de gider ikke have ham som kunde mere.
Nej, ved du hvad? Skidt fucking lortebanker, mand.
Ja, det er mig ret. Altså, man burde sætte... Jeg forstår slet ikke, at... hvordan de kan blive ved med at få sig smurt ind der.
Nej.
Altså, at de stadigvæk... De styrer bare alt stadigvæk bankerne.
Ja.
I forhold til...
Jeg var heldig hjælp dig, kan jeg se.
Ja, det var fordi, du ville have en buff. Har du allerede på den her med at dræbe de her møller?
Nej, jeg overhovedet ikke. Jeg tænker, jeg har lidt problemer her early med at... Nej. Jeg har ikke engang noget kick endnu. Ja. Nej, jeg render rundt lidt efter træ.
Det er dig, der er the lumberjack.
Men okay, man kan sige sådan en som Asbjørn, han har selvfølgelig også, han kan også køre den der stil der, kan man sige, og fordi han har jo ikke nogen commitment, han har sgu masser af commitments, men han har jo ikke sådan nogle børn eller sådan et eller andet, der ligesom låser
altså,
ham.
Han har jo gjort det på det rigtige tidspunkt, kan man sige.
Præcis.
Altså, vi andre, vi er jo bagud, kan man sige.
Ja, det er ikke så mand.
Han har jo været pensioneret længe. Altså, det var han jo allerede, vi var jo 25 eller ja. Eller andet. Der kunne han jo holde. Han er jo glad, altså, men altså, han har jo aldrig haft behov for penge. Det, fordi, kan du huske det, inden han begyndte det, alt det der bitcoin og sådan noget? Altså, der gik han jo, der spillede han jo bare poker, når han havde behov for penge. Ja. Og så valgte de penge, han skulle bruge, og så var det det. Ja.
Det er sgu ret sjovt, men jeg tror, det er meget lige, når det er poker, jeg tror virkelig også på det online poker, jeg tror virkelig, der er mange, der er mange, der bare spiller poker, bare for at lige sidde og chill. Altså, de sidder ikke og spiller nødvendigvis for at vinde, og så er nogen som Asp og sådan nogle andre, de sidder bare virkelig og driller, sådan nogle noobs, der kommer ind og lige...
Ja, det er ligesom... Ja. Jeg tænker, at det er også mega skill-based, jo.
Ja, fuldstændig.
Men jeg tænker ikke, at det der poker der, det er hans tid værd mere. Så er det da kun for sjov, tror jeg. Ja. Det er ellers mega godt lære, det her Soul. Der var ingen mennesker.
Der er godt nok en, der lige render rundt og sælger mit træ.
Ja, men der er virkelig ikke ret mange mennesker her. Det kan godt være, der er nogle enkelte, men det er ikke sådan. Nej, det er sgu ikke ligesom os andre, der må slave away with the man.
But today, he literally got broken inside 15 minutes. You can always tell when Penna breaks, he has the same exact sequence of events. His body language falls apart, then he starts bullying you, then he complains to the referee and rests, and then he just like totally quits. And so he totally quit after he was complaining for 5 minutes to the referee, getting negatives. And then the second Marigali took his back, he just instantly gave up. The strangle wasn't even on. Like it was like he just got the fingers underneath his neck and he immediately tapped. And so the excuse that, you know, oh, my best friend died and that's why I quit. It's like, no, you're just a quitter. If you can't bully the guy, you just give up. And that's been proven fact tonight.
He is the only guy who has ever tapped you as a black belt. And you guys fought 3 times, he won twice, and you were, I guess at the beginning of the year, you guys were supposed to fight again. Do you still want to fight him to prove, like, since he's the only guy who tapped you, do you still want to beat him maybe 4 or 5 times?
Yeah, for me, I'm not really going to be comfortable until we have 5 matches, because then it will be 3-2, me. I don't want to have a tie score. I definitely don't want to have a losing score like I have right now. So, you know, me and Penna definitely have to have a few more matches. And it's an interesting thing because no matter how many times Penna loses, like he's just losing all the time now, people are still going to think that he can beat me because he's just beaten me before like 7 years ago. So it's always a match that people are going to watch regardless of how bad Penna is and how much he's losing now. So that match is a match that can just be made forever, even though Penna just can't beat anybody anymore.
Just 2 more questions. Would you mind to tell me what's the biggest difference from the last fight you guys had from now? Since how did you evolve and how did he evolve from there?
Well, I don't really see anything in his game that's been different or evolved in like the last like 3 or 4 years. He's just physically bigger every time, and he just gets tired a little bit faster. And he's stronger, like for the first few minutes. As far as me, like after I fought him before ADCC, so it's been over a year now that since we've competed. I have a completely new, guard passing system. I have, new things that I'm doing. I'm just like not a totally different athlete, but I'm far more evolved than I was when we fought the first time. And we saw today that the second you turn up the passing pressure on him, like Marigali has good passing pressure, and everyone's like, oh, he couldn't pass his guard in 45 minutes. Well, no, it was a no time limit match, so I was just cooking him underneath me. But Marigali just completely broke him, passing him in under 15 minutes today. So the longer he waits to compete against me, the longer that match takes to happen, the worse it's going to be for him.
Perfect. Last question for me. Since you brought the thing about his best friend Leandro Lo passed away, I guess the day before the last match you guys had, I would like to know your side of the story. I don't think I've ever heard, because Felipe says that you were asking for a lot of things about the match, and how was the negotiation? He tried to cancel. I would like to hear your side of the story.
Yeah, so I like to sleep late the day of my tournament because I like to do a big 18 to 24 hour fast before I compete, because my stomach is messed up, so I'm always nauseous. So I was sleeping until I slept until like 4 p.m. and the event was coming up, and they had to wake me up and like, hey, Penna wants to pull out. So I woke up like 3 hours before the match, and I hear that Penna wants to pull out. So I'm like trying to figure out what's going on. So what I said was very simple. I said, listen, we're professionals. If you are too emotionally distraught to compete, I understand that. We can reschedule, fly back to Brazil to the funeral, do whatever you have to do, and that's it. And I messaged Penna. I'm like, hey, you can do it whatever you want, but if we're going to compete, let's put on a show. Like that's what Leandro would want. But I told Flo, I'm like, listen, if he wants to reschedule, we can reschedule, no problem. I'm like, but if he wants to compete, then be a professional and compete on the agreed upon terms, because Penna always tries to change the rule set. So we had a contract, which I had to pay lawyers to make a contract, and we agreed upon a contract, and it was my $100,000 versus his $10,000. The only way I could actually get him to compete was to put up $100,000 of my own dollars against $10,000 of his dollars in a 10-to-1 bet odds match on a no time limit match, which was specifically stated in the contract. So Penna wanted to change the match to 30 minutes. And I'm like, we change the rules every time we compete, and we have a contract for a no time limit match. I'm like, we're not doing this like 2 hours before the match. I'm like, if you want to compete, it doesn't matter if you compete for 10 minutes or for an hour. If you're okay enough to compete,
men, så er 2 dage tilbage, så er der bare 6 ugers barsel.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Either reschedule the match, no problem. I've had to reschedule matches, obviously. I'm always falling apart. I was sick for the match that we were supposed to have. I just got
med H4 der,
but if
så
you're going to compete,
Så er der jo jul, altså i princippet så er firmaet, det er jo lukket i julen. Og så, hvad hedder det, så tænkte jeg altså, kunne I få det der fucking bare brugt på.
You were too sad to compete, and then Flo offered you more money, and then you're like, oh, okay, I can compete. So basically, you just leveraged your friend's dad to extort money out of Flo by saying you were too sad to compete until they offered you more money. Like, it's just a joke.
I've got one just in front. Mason called you out as well. You were originally supposed to fight with him tonight. Is that something that still interests you, and what did you think of his performance?
Well, I mean, yeah, everybody wants a piece of daddy. Yeah, Mason I like. You know, Mason's like an American legend. He's doing great things for the sport, and you know, he's always been nice to me. So I have no problem with Mason. And you know, unlike the B team guys who just need to have my name in their mouth because they don't win. And they need to build a career off of my sound bites. You know, I haven't mentioned them in 6 months. Every single podcast that they do, every post that they make is trying to get a reaction out of me.
Det er painful, når man lige får en one-hander, der er bedre end ens two-hander.
But Mason has never said anything bad about me. He's always just wanted to compete against the best guys. And he went out and he dominated, you know, his opponent from B team tonight. And he was very impressive. He hit a takedown, passed the guard, pretty easily, solidified pins, moved through pins, and then eventually finished more. So that was about as perfect of a performance as you can have for Mason. And that's a match that I've been trying to make. We've been trying to make for a long time, and logistically, it just hasn't really added up. So I'm really excited to get out there in 2024 and make that match happen.
Thank you.
For helvede, nu skal jeg aktivitet nede i baby arealet.
We go. Cane single. I immediately do this. Now from here, it's push, down, cover. Cubre la cabeza. Sprawl.
Daniel Cormier es mi entrenador de la lucha y pues ya es un peleador completo. Es muy bueno en el boxeo, en el Muay Thai, muy bueno en todo. Yo todo el tiempo estoy aprendiendo de él.
1, 2, 3. Let's go. Onde é que tá o filho da p daqui, ó, filho da p? Have a lead on me.
You know,
Verdun, please. Verdun, right here, please.
La relación que tengo con Daniel Cormier, le conozco hace como 5 o casi 6 años ya. Cuando llegué aquí en Estados Unidos, me presentaron a él.
True story. Verdun, my time. First train, I take Verdun. Guillotine choke. Hey, black belt, me, I take Verdun.
Look at the face, look at my face. Is it right or not?
Guillotine choke.
Okay, this is your story, it's okay?
The true story. Me, I take... I want to hear. Guillotine choke.
No. Primera vez que entrenamos, eso es mentira, nunca me pegó una guillotina. But, I take down him 3 times.
No, you didn't. Hey.
Es verdad.
Verdun's so mad about this story. It comes real that he his pants.
Come in here. No. Come here inside.
Was this Southern California?
Jeg er godt nok lidt painful, det er mere eller mindre alt, der er bedre ved den her runde, end den 2 ender ad. Det bedste er højere, minimum og maksimum damage er højere.
He actually took me down. I mean, he's saying 3 times, but I don't recall 3 times.
Hey, 3 times, man. 3 times. You don't remember. I call Ryan Parkinson. You know that.
Lleva Ryan Parsons. And speaker.
Hey,
¿es verdad que yo voté a Cormier 3 veces?
Justamente le llamé a Ryan Parkinson, que era mi entrenador. Él estaba con otros, pero solo estábamos los 3. Sí, venga, llámame. Hey, please, come here.
Yo ni sabía qué onda porque yo venía saliendo del baño, entonces no sabía qué hablaban y yo pues nada más le dije, ok, ya empezó a hablar y...
Ryan! Hey, coach, how are you? I just have one question for you, coach. I've been here in the Ultimate Fighter Latina. Daniel Cormier is here. I want to hear. Hey, how many times I take down in the first training? 3!
Todo lo que dijo Verdun fue ratificado por el entrenador.
I call later, coach.
Yeah, it's just
Cormier and Ben Askren discuss Alex Pereira potentially fighting in the UFC heavyweight division. DC explains why Alex would have a difficult time with getting taken down at heavyweight by guys like John Jones or Tom Aspinall.
Double champ is simultaneous.
Simultaneous, yes. And obviously, it's still impressive because I don't believe no one's ever done it. Correct? 3 different weight classes.
3? Nobody's done 3. Nobody. 9 people have done 2.
Okay, so I would say he absolutely has a chance.
Or 10.
But I'm picking Aspinall or John Jones over Pereira.
Right. Well, my biggest issue for him is this: he still can be taken down.
John or Aspinall, they got solid takedowns,
and they're big. They're big. Because right now I see this dude doing crazy stuff, man. I watch him take Yuri Prochazka by the hands. And did you see the fight?
Yeah, of course.
You know how he defended ground and pound? By grabbing Yuri's wrist and not letting him punch. He was holding. Weird. How big are his hands?
You roll your wrists out of there, and
elbows. Right. That's not being a wrestler. I think a really good wrestler could cause some issues because you know how to roll to the elbow. You know how to wrist fight. You know how to pummel with your hands. Like, it can still be an issue. I think it will be hard though. 2 heavyweight would be tough just because of the wrestling aspect. And once he gets down, the amount of weight that these guys have.
Adesanya kept him down, right?
Adesanya kept him down. Yuri kept him down. Everybody that's taken him down have been able to hold him down for extended periods of time. So.
Yeah, and if John Jones or Tom Aspinall are on top of you, that's gonna be not good.
If John Jones is on top of you and you're laying there, he's gonna elbow you. Like if he was holding John's wrist, John's so long, he would elbow him and really like tear him apart from the top. It's crazy.
Yeah. He still would have the right. Sorry, because I do have to. He would have the potential to land something hard on the way in. But once he's down, it's probably not gonna be great.
And he does some weird stuff when he's defending takedowns still too. He does some weird stuff.
Rob Davalishvili teaches Henry Cejudo how to say his last name.
What's up, everybody? Hey, Henry Cejudo. Thanks for breaking news on your YouTube. But who are you fighting?
Going to be fighting Merab Dvalishvili.
My name is not Dvalishvili. Bro, learn to read and speak English. Let me help you. Listen. Merab Dvalishvili. Say it how you read it. Merab Dvalishvili. If you don't know, now you know. See you February 17th.
Bilal Muhammad explains how he became friends with Khamzat Chimaev. Speaking to MMA Junkie, Bilal said, "For me, it was obviously huge that he was posting about Palestine. That's my brother now. Like, if you're supporting my people, we're one. It's all about being a Muslim. When one Muslim's in pain, one Muslim's hurting, you should be feeling the same pain, feeling the same hurt. I feel like we've got connected off of that." Tony Ferguson and Paddy Pimblett both had some harsh words for each other. Tony did an interview with Brett Okamoto today and responded to Paddy. Yesterday, Paddy called Tony out for blocking him on Instagram.
Mad one, proper mad one. One of my mates got on me saying, Tony's on his way to Vegas, lad. I was like, oh, is he? Yeah, give us a look. Tried to get him up on Instagram, and he's not there. His fan page isn't a random Tony Ferguson. But he's not there, lad. NXT, that's what it is. Lad, he must have blocked me, lad. No post.
Det er skønt. Jeg fik sgu ret næsten, så kan jeg se halvanden time.
I don't see this kid beating me. He's worried about me blocking him on Instagram. Get cut and start to see run out of that cage back to mommy. Paddy fired back at Tony. Paddy says Tony is a weirdo, and this shows that he's in his head.
40 in a few months, and I think over the years we've relied on his athleticism and his speed to get him out of certain situations, and obviously when you get to 39 you lose all that. But I've trained for the Tony what turned up against Thomas Cerrone and Andy Pettis and Edson Barboza and Kevin Lee, you know what I mean? I haven't prepared for the Tony what turned up against Yeah, that's just Tony, you know what I mean? I'm waiting for him to say I've got dynamite privilege, to be honest. That's the one thing I haven't heard him say yet. I can't believe he said I was sensitive though. You blocked me, mate.
How did you find out he blocked you?
One of my mates said to me, "Oh, Tony's on his way to Vegas." So So I was like, oh, is he? And went to look at his story, and he'd blocked me. You know what I mean? Bit of a weird one, like, shows I'm in his head.
What did you make of his training with David Goggins?
Well, 50 silver i...
Det er stonks, mand. Det er sådan, det er, mand. Jeg skulle ikke sociale demokrat. Tænk sgu andre end selv.
They're his two biggest aspects that he's still got to this day, you know what I mean? He can still go 3-5s. And he's always been mentally tough, you know what I mean? Look at the armbar Charles had him in and the leg lock Dariush had him in. So, if that's what he feels he needs to do to beat me, go and do it, mate. It's not gonna help you on Saturday night.
When your money's on the line, choose a trusted sports book that gives you the tools to win like MyBookie. At MyBookie, it doesn't matter if your team is up or down. You can easily cash out or bet the game live to come out on the winning side. Use MyBookie for daily odds boosts, same game parlays, and take advantage of huge prize pool contests. Plus, MyBookie has a no strings attached cash bonus that lets you deposit and withdraw quick. First 2 legs of your UFC parlay hit, cash out early and use the funds on another bet, or let it ride for the chance at an even bigger payday. Just use promo code FULLMOUNT on your first deposit and receive up to $200 in cash. That's promo code FULLMOUNT to claim your own cash bonus now. Also try the MyBookie money bag to grab a potential Super Bowl frontrunner at long shot odds, plus 38,000 on the Eagles and the Chiefs. You won't find odds like that anywhere else. Bet anything, anytime, anywhere. Only with MyBookie. Get in on the action for UFC 296 this weekend. Leon Edwards defends his welterweight title against Colby Covington. Again, that's code FULLMOUNT to claim your cash bonus. Today, the UFC posted a video to their YouTube channel of Colby Covington breaking down all of the top UFC welterweight fighters. He called Ian Gary a and made fun of him for allegedly taking his wife's ex-husband's last name. Colby said, Ian the Gary? Man, who would take the last name of their wife's ex-husband and put it as their own last name? Oh my gosh, what a Colby also had some words for Kevin Holland. Colby said, Kevin Holland is the biggest waste of talent I've ever seen in my life. The guy's a complete scrub. Talks such a big game but doesn't walk or back it up, you know? He got beat up by the 40-year-old Karate Kid. Kevin fired back at Colby. Kevin posted this to his Instagram. He wrote, top of the morning, folks. And that's going to wrap it up for the news. Thanks for watching. For daily MMA news and content, subscribe to Full Mount MMA and click the bell icon to be notified when we post videos. Here are the 3 top comments from last video. The first one's from Doom Studios. It says, Gary almost ruined Neil Magny's chance to see his children and doubled down on his twisted words. And now he wants to say he's the victim. Ian is so pathetic. The second one's from Brazil253. It says, it is actually astounding that Ian Gary has managed to make the fans hate him more than Paddy Pimblett, who must be absolutely rejoicing at this point. And the final one's from Devastated Snake. It says, Ian Gary is just a laughing stock of the UFC at this point. Those were the 3 top comments from last video. If you want to be featured in the next one, all you have to do is comment down below. And if you missed yesterday's news, click the video on screen right now to get caught up.
I clearly don't respect you, and there's no reason to respect you. We're going to go through all of the points as to why you deserve no respect. Okay?
Okay, so the first time I watched it was because my friend was on your stream. The second time was because you were making a response. Oh, excuse me, sir. Can I finish my response? The second time was because you were watching me, so I decided to watch and respond. And the third thing is that when you are so ass mad that after me responding to like 5 minutes of your content, you got to go live with a title like Expose Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia, it's pretty clear that you're clout sharking. But I enjoy it, so here we are.
Because you feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist. Long story short, I hosted a conference. I showed people how to create NFTs from scratch, from the command line, little buddy.
From the command line? Please, can you tell me how?
Is homophobia a real thing?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Let's help you out real quick.
Yeah, help me, please.
So,
my technologist friend.
Oh, hey, Mark. All right, so I got the command prompt open. What command do I have to put in to make an NFT? Because
Exposed Destiny, the racist gamer, and the lie of homophobia. Destiny exposed himself as a racist.
Marquette tells story in your book.
Do you ever do any like minors or anything like that?
No minors.
Minors?
No minors.
What about mining?
So for me, I actually had to drop my minor in like computer science. I had a lot of friends who were in blockchain at Berkeley, and
Wait, he dropped.
You got a quicker question?
Hello?
Yeah, you got a quicker question?
Oh, okay, yeah. So you were talking about
Han
like
sagde, at man får
homophobia,
givet
right?
sulten til morgenen.
Yeah.
What is this camera angle?
Okay, so you were talking about how it was part of like the liberal agenda, right?
Correct.
Hello?
Yeah. This is a strange.
Yeah, like it's part of the liberal agenda, right?
Yeah.
I think actually, like even the way it's spelled, like there's the letter M, and then after the letter M, the letter N. So do you know what an NFT is?
This is good. You know what I like about this? It's a clear indication that the kind of folks that follow him they're gamers. I mean, they're gamers. They play video games, which is generally something that indicates you have a tremendous amount of free time, lack of meaning in your life, probably lack of relationships as well. And this is what they do. This is what they do. They got hella time. And it's silliness. And the worst part about it is that they tried to push out their guy as like being intelligent. We've seen that that's not the case. And we've seen that there's a lack of integrity there. And the sad thing about the fan concept is that based on being a fanatic, like you just won't, nothing will reach you. Nothing will reach you. And I don't expect it to. Like I wouldn't expect someone who engages in the kind of behaviors that he engages in to come back normal. It's not going to happen. And the funny thing too is I know that he was raised Catholic. He actually went to Catholic school, it was an all-boys school, which is, I'm wondering if something happened to him while he was there that kind of led him to this lifestyle.
The projection is so
You
strong
pop that
with
up?
this guy.
I'm so far back right now.
Oh, on
trying to
Super
find other
Chats?
stuff. Yes.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I told people to send it Cash App or PayPal if they want.
Fair enough.
No, carry on.
Oh, you're popping him up or you're catching up?
This guy is obsessed with my dick and sexuality. Fanatic, get the fuck out of my chat, you piece of shit. Go away, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
Shun
The
him.
funny
Shun
thing
Mr.
too is
Fanatic.
that you know people are really psychotic because the whole point about him being a fraud.
Shun.
That's just. Can you tell us why there's a disproportionate amount of pedophilia is homosexual in nature?
I think that the issue is that the reason why a lot of homosexual people tend towards these behaviors has a lot to do with NFTs, and I have to know if you can describe an NFT to me in order for us to advance. Because if you don't know how to describe an NFT, you're a technologist, right? So you should be.
So sad.
You put me in the back room.
This is so sad. Those people come on though. Drop the link in if one of those people want to come on.
With camera on.
Yeah, with camera on. Absolutely.
We'll get to this in the chat.
Yeah.
You can't possibly think this makes him looks good, right? Well, so his interview strategy is like, basically the question is like you railroad a certain number of questions and then that always leads to like your answer. But that's all, it's just a giant railroad. Unironically, he's Jesse Lee Peterson. That's what he's doing. It's the same thing. But like, we're trying to figure out like what's the most fun way they're gonna like play back, since obviously we're not here to have any real conversation. Which is unfortunate because there is an interesting conversation that could be had here, but.
Dropper skulle grønt våben, så er det sådan en fucking bog.
I know what it's like to be a black man, because after I finish having sex with a man, like that, I was brown just like yours. You know, I know what it's like to be a person of color. So, Mr. Stinky Cock is over here acting like he is not a racist when in actual fact he clearly is, and he hates African American culture. And what's more, the left is so dishonest. We see them create terms like homophobia to confuse you and I. And they do many more things. Like, for example, they're overly represented. They're only about 3% of the human population that self-identify around the world as homosexual or LGBTQ. Yet, we have the gay mafia pushing their agenda to everyone. And what he was failing to address, he tries to get comical when you ask him a real question. I said, well, why is it that mostly when child molestation occurs, it's a gay guy doing it? And most of the heroes in the LGBTQ movement, for example, Harvey Milk, who's like the Martin Luther King of the LGBTQ, he's on record having had a pederasty relationship with a 16-year-old boy. So we see that these types are very much so always into this situation. And you can see government studies where it states that 73% of adult male homosexuals say that they've had intercourse with a minor as an adult, which is to say a boy. And so when you ask someone, I saw someone in the chat, they said, well, what's the danger of homosexuality? Well, the danger is that many of them are pedophiles, especially on the male side. And secondly, it's not even healthy. For example, Studies also point out that males have incontinence in older age, which is to say they're crapping themselves because it's not how I shouldn't be going in. I'm sorry.
So we have Damo said, "Wow, shout out to Saint, be going in." Joe sent a few super chats. It says, "Classic
Shout
the
to Joe.
gun." Idris said, "The Saint is the real deal." Charlie said, "You're okay." We're gonna read this. "You're sounding really insecure avoiding this debate. You're making us on the right look really bad."
Are you telling me or him?
Oh no, the psyops.
Yeah, I'm not on the right. for
Pete
sure.
Crawley said, "Peace to the Saints. Destiny will realize what real clout is at the end of this, hopefully."
Yeah, no, the thing is, like, he wants to distract, and I won't let him distract. Like, he asks, like, silly questions. Like, what's an NFT? Like, that's just silly. Like, it's completely irrelevant to the conversation. And this is a debate tactic, right? Like, if you put someone's feet to the fire, they're going to try to go away from that and go to something irrelevant. And I'm not going to let it happen. Absolutely not.
Okay, on Cash App, we have Adam said, "Peace to the Saints." Gage said, "Peace to the Saints tuition."
Peace to the Saints.
Jamal said, "For doing the Lord's work."
In a real
Justin
way.
said, "Warrior King activated." Peace to the Saints.
In a real
Lamar
way.
said, "Tuition, you're changing people's lives for the better."
True.
Jay Gustavo said, "Unleash all heck."
Right, and the weird thing too is you have to ask yourself, what kind of guy who gets into a debate starts playing instruments while the debate is going just to distract and create chaos? It's a clear indication that they're trying to use strategies to gaslight or to inflame rather than engaging intellectually. When someone lacks the ability to engage intellectually, they have strategies. Like, this is not an NFT debate, so it's like, well, why keep asking? That's just silliness. It's theater. It's clear theater. It has nothing to do with the current topic.
Okay, we have Justin Time said,
You're not gonna unmute me?
unblocked. He said his name, he can't super chat. We'll look into that. Xavier said, "Killing him." Peace to the Saints. Colton said, "These racist Skittle guzzling nerds are getting out of hand."
Indeed.
Michael said, "Could I post some of your clips?"
Yeah, absolutely.
And to the followers, please send some on Cash App and PayPal so I can actually see them. We have Anthony said, "Peace to the Saints. I recently bagged this white girl. I piped first night and again after that. She comes from a wealthy family. I built up some rapport.
Så
I'm
går
not
du
sure
hardt,
how
Daniel.
to go about getting
Ja, det er
funds
rimelig,
or any
rimelig.
tips."
Halvvejs til 16.
Number one, you want to make sure that, obviously there's a saintly thing to do and there's the sinner thing. You ask me how to do the wrong thing, I'm going to tell you the right way to do the wrong thing. So number one is you want to build rapport, obviously. Once you know that she's into you.
Det er nok en anden oplevelse end at spille Rogue.
Men okay, det hjælper så. Jeg er jo trods alt lige ved Darnassus, så det er jo bare der buffen fra BFD kommer, så den lå jeg jo rundt med.
Og den er bare blevet syg nu, den der buff. Der er virkelig mange... Der er på 3,3 spilhit og 25 spilpower og alt muligt på. Det er jo virkelig...
Nej, det kan jeg egentlig godt se. Det har jeg faktisk ikke set. Hold da kæft, der.
Og så er der jo melee-buffen. Altså, på enhancement, ja, der er den altså lækker nu. Ja. Det er jo på alt. Jeg får jo til alt.
Ja.
Then you set your standard and let her know nothing else will do. So the fact is, she's going to give it to you if you demonstrate that there's need and you demonstrate that that's the standard expectation for her, and she has it to give. Good luck with that.
Hey, Jordan said, "Peace to the Saints. Thank you for showing how to be a real leader."
Yeah, this guy's funny. I mean, just imagine like a grown man starts playing instruments while you're having a conversation.
This dude is so fucking triggered right now.
Being a leader, sir.
Absolutely.
Put him to rest.
Absolutely.
Joshua from the
I'm gonna get a
conference.
T-shirt that says "What is an NFT?" As soon as I when the police pull me over, you've been speeding. What is an NFT?
That's what the whole chat says. Like, they think
That's
it's
silly.
funny.
It is funny.
Joshua said $50. He said tuition.
Shout out Baller Alert.
Jelani said, "Peace to the Saints tuition."
Oh yeah, and by the way, Josh was actually at the conference where we created NFTs.
Jordan said
They created NFTs at the conference. Oh, dude, somebody's got to link me a fucking video of this dude's conference, please.
Milken said, "Find it turbo weird him playing piano and not debating."
Yeah, I mean, he can't win. That's the problem, is that he's not able to win. So he's talking about irrelevant things. Now, here's the thing. I clearly showed 2 videos where he's a fraud. He says, "Don't buy it. It's a fraud." Then he starts selling it. So he is a fraud. Then what does he do? He starts distracting rather than explaining. How do you flip-flop from saying this is bad and then trying to make money off of it? And then he just starts with the nonsense. James.
Hey,
James.
Jalen said peace to the Saints. This is a headache.
Are you really going to engage in an international bad nonsense? James.
Hey,
Are you one of Destiny's acolytes?
Are you really going to engage in an international?
Do you have can you pop in some headphones? I'll pop you back. I'll bring you back on.
It's right in here.
Okay, this guy's name is Destiny Fan 1, so that's good. So we know where he stands. Hey there, do you have something you'd like to bring up? One
second, hold on. I need to connect my AirPods so we don't have the same issue.
Telling me to hold on. Man.
Audio.
Hey there, you have something you want to bring up on Destiny's behalf?
Skal Paladins, de har sådan en seal, der laver en lille smule damage til en selv, og så giver det mana til hele gruppen.
Yeah, we're talking about the language of homophobia. Yes, it's a misnomer.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's
når man slår, så laver den også damage, men den giver også... det virker bare en lille smule OP.
Hvad er det, hvad siger du, der giver damage?
Jamen den laver, du ved, det er den der Seal of Martyrdom. Og så giver den en lille smule damage på mig selv, så giver den noget mana til hele gruppen.
Ja.
Når jeg laver damage. Det virker sådan rimelig OP. Den der Seal of Martyrdom der, den skulle bare være rimelig strong sammen med Druid VF.
Okay. Så er der bare mana galore på party.
Åbenbart.
The actual, cause okay, so like I'm claustrophobic, right? So
you like diagnosed, or you feel like you are claustrophobic?
I didn't really feel a need to get a definition because of how severe it is.
Okay.
But
all right.
But I'm not like afraid of it. It just makes me uncomfortable, and I tend to not put myself in the situations, or I try to dodge it.
Oh, dude, if this is an extended troll.
You realize that a phobia is like a mental illness or a disorder.
Oh, dude, if this is, oh my god, no way. Is he gonna do it? No shot. He's not gonna do it.
There's no medicine for like to help with.
He's not gonna.
There's no medicine for arachnophobia either, right? The fear of spiders.
No
but the
shot.
point is that it's something that is diagnosable, and it's a real disorder. And there's actually a book with all of the known mental ailments. You know, and experts have put this book together, and they'll remove things out of the book when they've done a scientific paper that's peer reviewed and researches this. Like things go into the book, and things come out of the book based on the experts agreeing that it's a real thing. So the term phobia is a medical diagnosis. It's not a colloquialism. So what I'm saying is that this has been politicized.
You can do
this. It's a misnomer that's used strategically for the advancement of the leftist agenda. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. But I just
it's like an abuse of language. I'm saying that the left often abuses language to take their advantage.
Where's the link? Oh, here.
For example, they have everyone
I feel like it's gonna crash where I let all you guys in, but
gender from relationships, which is fine if you're an LGBTQ person, but if you're a heterosexual person and 97% of human beings are practicing heterosexuality, then that's not something that we need to have force on us.
Yeah. So I mean, but there's fears. There's like a phobia for basically everything. So there's like a phobia.
No, there's not a phobia for everything.
There's like a phobia for like explanations. There's like phobia for like explanations, so people will try to dodge explanations. Kind of like you try to dodge the NFT thing earlier.
No, was that the actual point, or was the point of like were you scamming? Was the point of like were you?
So the point was
no, really, was the point?
He did it. Hey man,
he really wanted to catch you in a lie. So you tried skipping it and trying to move on to the next one.
That's the problem, is that I asked him if he was scamming.
Because you still haven't answered yet.
One second,
you still haven't answered yet.
1 second, man. I asked him if he was scamming, and to avoid saying yes, Marquette, I said don't do it. It's bad. And then I turned around and tried to sell them.
Oh, you know
Instead
this
of
guy
having
is?
to admit that, he starts going down the path of what is an NFT, which is going to get me to talk. No, we're not going to do that, gang. We're going to have you answer the question.
Oh,
Let's bring some
kicked off.
diversity in here.
There we go.
Patrick, how are you?
Patrick.
Hey, how are you?
What up,
well.
Patrick?
Yeah, just sort of piggybacking off of the sort of homophobia discussion that you're having. Would you say that it's sort of like an ideology instead of like an actual real thing?
The word itself constitutes an ideology, or those who use it?
Yeah, those who use it. They're sort of like trying to indoctrinate people into an ideology.
So I think it's the most people who are using the word are just the followers. There were people who are a lot more intelligent than the followers who created a discourse, which was they've constructed language to push forward a given agenda. So they strategically define the word, and now everyday folks are using it. For example, I know Christians and Muslims who instead of saying husband and wife, they say partner. The word partner has been a creation of that, LGBT group, which is very clever, and that's some of the best.
Oh no, load it up, guys.
In the world.
Load up. Dude, I want to make NFTs out of this fucking YouTube channel. I want to sell it for $5,000.
Yeah, they created it, and everyone else is just following it.
Yeah,
and it's been pushed out.
It's something that I've sort of noticed. It almost feels like a sort of like pyramid scheme where like, for example, I got into Destiny because I had a really big fan of his as a friend, and so he sort of introduced me to his ideology and all of that, and part of that was the homophobia and trying to indoctrinate me into it. And one way that
sælger flydende panodil søndag, du vil tage med op til ham over midnat, hvis der er en morgen, så man gerne få 10 milliliter. I skuffen i natbordet deroppe, der ligger der en stikpille.
Ja.
I am honored. Bare hvis han mener, man kan stoppe på et tidspunkt, så
Ja, det er fint nok.
så kan han jo få stikpillen i stedet for.
Ja, det tror jeg, der kan gå.
Oh. Goddess, watch over you.
that he did it, it was like really subtle, but I didn't really think about it. Do you know what boba tea is by chance?
Yeah, I think it's a tea that has a large straw and like balls at the bottom.
Yeah, balls at the bottom, exactly. And so he was, in my mind, he was kind of trying to almost like turn me into like a sort of like, not to get into sort of red pill talking points, but like almost like a beta, where he was like giving me tons of sugar, because that's basically all boba tea is. It's just sugar. Like balls at the bottom, and after thinking about it, I realized that he was trying to indoctrinate me into like the sort of like pro idea of homophobia as like an ideology, instead of like trying to be like an actual friend and look out for me. And so I told him like, enough tea, like enough tea, like NFT, like what is an NFT? What is an NFT?
Real quick, can you guys stop trying to join the chat, because it's full and it keeps on popping up in the others. So if you guys can remove, stop trying to join. It's kind of like blocking my view.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Talk to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for a lot of the work that you do actually on here, because I used to be a Destiny fan, but I learned that it was actually kind of silly because that's actually a girl's name. So I don't know, it seemed really feminine of him to like do that type of stuff online.
Okay.
And I really think that a lot of the indoctrination that he does online is just really pathetic. I think it's really ridiculous. And he actually also doesn't know what an NFT is. So I was wondering if you could explain it to me.
These guys are awesome. I like these guys. I like these guys. Talk to me.
Oh, hey, Marquette. All right, so I got the command prompt open. What command do I have to put in to make an NFT? Because
so first example, for example,
right,
if you want to generate Solana, do you know how to generate Solana?
Solana? No. What command do I think?
Oh, silly buddy. Oh, how's it going? We got a black one. This is good.
A black one?
Yeah.
What?
Destiny does. I don't know. I mean, did you see the Jesse Lee Peterson interview? You had to be asked a lot if he liked black people. So I'm sorry. I'm really starting to doubt if he does. No, seriously. I've been watching him for a very long time, and
I followed a lot of things from his life, and now I'm actually really starting to doubt everything. So I don't know. But you mentioned Solana, right? That you can generate.
Yeah, generate Solana wallet. Do you know how to do that? Oh, damn, he actually dropped out.
Oh, hello. Sorry, am I on?
Yeah, you're on. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hey, sorry, I have like no time for all these people who are like just trolling you and shit. I wanted to ask you because I actually I went to Berkeley.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, just to be clear, you're talking about like UC Berkeley, not like Berkeley College of Music, right? Because that's.
Unfortunately, I don't have any musical talent.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, music school, like really. I think like one thing I was kind of interested in because I did economics. I'm not sure what your education is. I don't really know that much about you, so I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
What did you study? I'm just curious.
I thought you had. Your question is what did I study?
He got a master of arts in like secondary education, by the way.
I mean, Berkeley's a really good school. So
Yeah, I studied political science, which is honestly at Berkeley is the Berkeley School of Marx. It's not a degree that's of great use. And if I were to do it over again with guidance, I probably wouldn't study political science. I didn't find that it was very useful.
Did you ever do any like minors or anything like that?
No minors.
Minors?
No minors.
What about mining?
So for me, I actually had to drop my minor in like computer science. I had a lot of friends who were in blockchain at Berkeley, and
Wait,
you got a quicker one?
Hello?
Yeah, you got a quicker question?
Oh, okay, yeah. So you were talking about like homophobia, right? Before?
Yeah.
What is this camera
I believe.
angle?
Okay, so you were talking about how it was part of like the liberal agenda, right?
Correct.
Hello?
Yeah. This is a strong
like it's the liberal agenda, right?
Yeah.
I think actually, like even the way it's spelled, like there's the letter M, and then after the letter M, the letter N. So do you know what an NFT is?
This is good. You know what I like about this? It's a clear indication that the kind of folks that follow him they're gamers. I mean, they're gamers. They play video games, which is generally something that indicates you have a tremendous amount of free time, lack of meaning in your life, probably lack of relationships.
Det er fedt, hvordan at så fikser de et Honda-pet, så finder de bare det næste Honda-pet, der er på.
And it's silliness. And the worst part about it is that they tried to push out their guy as like being intelligent. We've seen that that's not the case, and we've seen that there's a lack of integrity.
Yeah.
And the sad thing about the fan concept is that based on being a fanatic, like you just won't. Nothing will reach you. Nothing will reach you. And I don't expect it to. Like I wouldn't expect someone who engages in the kind of behaviors that he engages in to come back normal. It's not going to happen. And the funny thing too is I know that he was raised Catholic. He actually went to Catholic school, as an all-boys school, which is. I'm wondering if something happened to him while he was there that kind of led him to this lifestyle.
The projection is so strong for this guy.
I'm so far back right now.
Oh, on the super
other
chats?
stuff. Yes.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I told people to send it Cash App or PayPal if they want.
Fair enough.
No, carry on.
Oh, you're popping them up or you're catching up?
This guy is obsessed with my dick and sexuality. Fanatic, get the fuck out of my chat, you piece of shit. Go away, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
Shun
The
him.
funny
Shun
thing,
Mr.
too,
Fanatic.
is that you know people are really psychotic because the whole point about him being a fraud and selling something he doesn't believe in, like no one wants to talk about that. That's the brilliant part that you guys got to be scared of. And that's why we're in a particularly dangerous era. He literally tried to scam you, the fan, but nobody wants to talk about that. It's actually quite a brilliant thing. Let's go through a little bit of data real quick. I find this stuff to be hilarious. There's actually a recent study, and I wanted to talk to him about this, but he doesn't want to talk about any of these issues because he doesn't like the facts, he doesn't like science, none of it. There's actually a recent study, came out of Johns Hopkins University, my alma mater. And this study, this report actually called Sexuality and Gender, findings from the biological, psychological, and social sciences, which is, that's a lot of sciences. It states that there is no gay gene. And in the absence of a gay gene, this is really important because most of the folks who engage in his lifestyle, they try to say that they were born that way. That's really like the way out of explaining what trauma kind of guided them to this kind of deviant sexual behavior. So in the absence of having a gay gene, then they have to acknowledge what that trauma was. One of the things I found to be very remarkable during my time at Johns Hopkins University is that two things. Number one,
Dr. Ben Carson, smarter than all of us combined, he said that there's no gauging, said that a long time ago. And then number two, a lot of the nurses I work with were telling me about the incontinence of some of the older gentlemen that they were serving. And then number three, a lot of the people in the psychiatry field that I would talk to would say that every time they encountered someone who's engaging in these sexually deviant behaviors, there was always a situation where they were sexually abused in childhood. And one thing that an older gentleman had told me that I thought was really insightful, he said, Marquette, the reason that they have this story about being born that way is because they suppress the trauma. And they don't want to have to talk about the reality of, hey, when I was 2 years old, my own father did this to me, or my uncle did this to me. And so rather than talk about that pain and that unfortunate happening, they'd much rather just say, I was born this way, because then there's no explanation required. And I thought that was quite remarkable. And then when you look at all of the data on pedophilia, you find that it's overwhelmingly homosexual, which also speaks to that same reality. And one of the greatest efforts of the LGBTQ is to lie about the origins of their behavior.
Just to be clear, I did mess you and I told you how to perform in the video, right? Yeah, I saw that you're an asshole.
Meaning psychological origins. Bitch. Then they lie about, well, you know, pedophilia being
when I get invited to the cookouts, you're not coming to my cookouts, fanatic.
Occurring at the hands of homosexual males. These guys aren't really homosexual. It's about dominance.
There's gonna be a big sign. No fanatic allowed.
Whether it's about dominance or not, it's still guy on guy. And so there's a lot of lies going on. And the thing about this movement of sexual perversity and sexual
Anna added
freedom,
me as a friend again.
You have to ask yourself, what does it lead to? You also have to
what
ask
is my
yourself,
life right now?
If
what are
everything
we doing?
is okay, where do we stop? The problem.
What is going on, guys? This guy's an actual bot. You know that, like, if I engage with enough of these people, I'm gonna feel fucking insane. I already feel a little bit insane. Like, I engage with some of these people. I can't tell if most of you are normal or if you guys are like fucking crazy too. Like, who the fuck would sit and watch this shit? This shit is unreal. He's an actual fucking robot. And he's got like a high degree. He's got a master's. It's a kind of a funny degree, but it's a master's nonetheless. The fuck is happening? The real question is, how do my neighbors feel about all of this? I can't even tell you, Melina.
Our greatness. Make America great again. Make it free again.
Well, Colby, welcome to Vegas. It's a title shot you've been waiting for a long time against Leon Edwards. How are you feeling this fight week and ahead of this fight?
I feel amazing, man. It's great to be back on U.S. soil and get to defend my country and defend the honor of all our, citizens here in America. So, it feels great. It could have been in UK, but he said all-time fuck you to all the UK fans and said, no, I don't want to defend this title in the UK. I'd rather come to U.S. soil. So history repeats itself. It's just going to be another 1776, and that means British don't come to America. You come to America, you're going home empty-handed, Junior.
I mean, the fact you said he didn't want to fight in the UK, do you feel like you're not only fighting for the US, but for the UK as well? You're UK fans?
Yeah. I feel like I need to go defend this title in the UK because they get robbed of a pay-per-view main event title fight. So I feel bad for the fans of the UK. They deserve better than what Leon's done to them. But that's why they were all screaming for Colby when Leon was fighting over there. They didn't even care about him because he has no redeeming qualities. I mean, the guy's a complete joke. He's low IQ. I'd love for the media to go ask him, like, what is his level of education? Did he even get through grade school?
I haven't asked him that yet. Skill set wise, when you look at your skills against his, do you believe this is the traditional grappler versus striker matchup, or do you think you can match up with him on the feet as well?
No, I can beat him everywhere for sure. I love that everybody says that this is a striker versus grappler match. You can watch all the tape you watch on me, but I'm not the same fighter I was last time I stepped in the octagon. So Saturday night, you're going to see a completely different version of myself, and I'm going to outclass Leon. I'm going to bring out the dog in me. I'm going to bring out the quitter in Leon.
You've been, through no fault of your own, kept out of the cage, right? They've been trying to match you up with some guys. That hasn't happened, and I know that that's frustrated you. Should you win the title this weekend, do you plan on being a fighting champion, an active champion?
Yeah, I plan on being everything Leon isn't. And, you know, I'm going to be someone that's a champion for the fans, you know, that respects the fans, that make this sport go round. So, you know, he doesn't care about the fans. He doesn't care about this company. I care about this company. This company changed my life. I love the UFC. God bless Ari. God bless Dana White, Hunter Campbell. Those guys have completely made a broke blue-collar kid from Oregon, you know, a multi-million-dollar freaking figure. So, you know, I'm so thankful for this company. I want to be an active champion. You know, Leon, he's turned down so many fights people don't even talk about. You know, I'm the one that had to save the day and be the apex predator and beat Woodley because he turned down when he had the sniffles. He had the sniffles and he turned down Woodley. And then he had a title fight with Usman in Abu Dhabi. He said, no, the sniffles again. Oh, no, I want a title fight. I want a title fight. They offer him a title fight. Oh, not that title fight. So what does that guy deserve? He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to sit on that placeholder belt that he has right now. So it's okay. That's why Daddy Covington's here to save the day for the UFC and all the fans out there.
Weighing in as backup is Bilal Muhammad. That would seem to suggest the UFC want him to be the #1 contender. Is that someone you're interested in fighting?
No, who wants to fight a racist? I mean, could you imagine if I said someone earned something off the color of their skin? That's absolutely despicable. It's disgusting. That guy hasn't deserved anything. I mean, it's not my fault that he's not a star. You have to make yourself a star. I'm the one that went out there and did the things that needed to be done to become a superstar like I have. What has he done? He hasn't done anything. He's out there race baiting, saying, oh, he only earned this because the color of his skin. It's white privilege. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, he's not getting no title shot. There will be no title shot for him.
Last one from me. I don't know if I've heard as much anticipation for a press conference as I have this week. You've got names like Ian Gary, Paddy Pimblett, Tony Ferguson up there. Are you going to have lines for all of them, or are you just going to sit there and let them come to you?
I'm chaos. I'm unpredictable. No one knows what I'm going to do next, but I can tell you one thing, that, you know, you play with the bull, you're going to get the horns.
Colby Prayer. You've obviously fought some pretty high-level former champions like Tyron, Kamaru, RDA, Robbie Lawler. So I'm curious, where does Leon rank compared to all these former champions that you've faced?
You know, he's at the bottom of the end of where the guys that I've fought. You know, I've fought in first ballot Hall of Famers, and this guy's had a pretty easy path. You know, everybody likes to talk about my path to get here. Let's talk about his path. Who'd he beat? RDA a couple years after I washed him up. Who'd he beat? 40-year-old Cerrone, 40-year-old Nate Diaz, Ricky Waters. Where does his impressive resume come from? Where's his young contenders on his resume? He doesn't have it. It never happened. So, you know, he's nothing impressive. Saturday night, I'm going to expose him for what he is. And that's nothing more than a coward and a low IQ idiot.
So if he wasn't the champion right now, would a fight with Leon even interest you at this point? Like if they offered you like a #1 contender fight against Leon?
You know, the fights that offer me is the biggest and best fights the UFC come. This is a publicly traded multi-billion-dollar company. Could you imagine if I just fought some prelim fighter? We'd be defrauding investors. The UFC would get sued. I love this company. This company changed my life. I want to do good and the best business for this company, and this is a business. It's about making money. So, you know, I want to do whatever the direction the UFC wants to go. I want the biggest and best fights. That's who I want. So if he's at the top of the totem pole at that time, then sure, yeah, I'd love to do it. You know, I've wanted to fight him for years, but here we are, undisputed, baby. And Colby Chaos Covington, there's nothing more than Colby Chaos Covington wants than to be undisputed champion, and that's exactly what Colby Chaos Covington is going to do on Saturday night.
And he's been pretty vocal saying that he doesn't see you fighting guys like Shavkat or Bilal or any of these young guys coming up. And I've also seen interviews where you say you would want to be an active champion if you win the belt. So I'm curious, if you do win the belt, what would you want your title reign to look like? Would you just keep fighting these #1 contenders, or would you look for these big super fights in other divisions?
Of course, you know, I'm in my prime physically and mentally. You know, now I'm in a place where I've never been before, you know, and I feel really secure in myself. I feel like I've really well-rounded out my skills, you know, in this time off and gotten better. You know, why these guys are turning me down, there's a reason I'm in this position, because, you know, I say yes, yes, yes to every single fight. I've never said no. There's no other guy in the history of the sport that said more yeses to a fight than Colby Chaos Covington. So, you know, Colby's a yes man. He loves his company. He'll say yes to any fight. I just want to make the biggest and best fights for the fans and for the company, and that's exactly what I'll do when I'm champion.
Leon also said that when we asked him, the UFC probably wants you to win this fight. So I'm curious, do you feel that way, that the UFC wants you as champion?
You know, the UFC doesn't really have favorites. They don't care who the champions are going to be. They put the two best guys that are deserving of the shots, and they let them fight it out for us. So that's what's going to happen on Saturday night. Leon can keep making these excuses, keep saying this stupid stuff that no one believes. I mean, Saturday night it will determine who's the best fighter in the world, and there's no one more deserving of this title than me.
Last one for me. There are rumors that maybe Donald Trump might put the belt around you if you do win. Is there any truth to that?
there is truth to that. Donald Trump will be in attendance Saturday night, and he's going to wrap that belt around me. I love Dana White, but I just asked Dana if, you know, he could let Donald put it around me. So, you know, it's going to be a spectacle. No, it doesn't matter who they put in there Saturday night. They could put the Hulk in there Saturday night. No one's beating me in front of Donald Trump. We're going to make America great again. We're going to make the UFC welterweight division great again because Leon's made an absolute joke of it.
Colby, to your right over here. For so long, really, the only thing between you and the title was Kamaru, and since you guys parted, he's been on a skid. He's lost 3 in a row. Just kind of curious what you make of that, and do you feel like if you go out there, you win on Saturday, there's still maybe some unfinished business that he'll come back down to when you guys will fight again?
Form.
You know, when I fought Usman, he was in his absolute prime, #1 pound for pound. So you guys want to talk about my resume and who I fought? I fought the #1 pound for pound fighter multiple times. And in my opinion, I beat him. I beat him 7 out of 10 rounds. You go back to my fight, Madison Square Garden, go rewatch that fight. Every single fan in that arena told me, hey, you won rounds 3, 4, and 5. It was clear as day. He won 1 round, the second round. The first round was a toss-up. So I do feel like I beat him, you know, in that fight, and I feel like I'm a better fighter than him. So, you know, I would love to see that trilogy. That's another fight that plays out. So all these other contenders can wait because that's bigger business, you know, that me and Usman have to settle. It's unfinished business.
Thanks.
Hey, Colby. With you not willing to give Bilal a title shot, there's also there is some welterweights on the card with you. Would you give a title shot to the winner of Shavkat versus Wonder Boy, maybe Ian Gary? Any of those guys interest you?
Yeah, what up, Riffy?
Who said I'm not willing? I'm willing to do whatever the UFC wants to do, and I don't make the calls around here. Last time I checked, Leon tried to call the shots and say, oh, Colby's not fighting for the title. No way. No way Colby's fighting for the title. We're here today. We found out who called the shots. None of us fighters call the shots. It's up to the company. It's up to Hunter Campbell, Dana White, Ari Emanuel. These are the guys that call the shots. So whatever they decide is the biggest and best business for this multi-billion-dollar publicly traded company, then that's what we'll do next.
Was there a reason why Dana did not let you walk out with Trump this Saturday?
Yeah, there was a reason. He called me about that, and you know, I asked Donald Trump if he could walk me out. I saw him at Mar-a-Lago before I left, and you know, I got this suit signed by him, and he said he would walk me out. And then we called the UFC and Dana, and he said logistically, Colby, it would just be too tough. You know, he has almost 100 Secret Service that come with them, and it would be too much mayhem to get you to the cage and get him there at the same time. So unfortunately, Donald Trump won't be able to walk out with me, but you know, he'll be cage side, and I'll give him a hug before I enter that octagon, and you know, I'll see him cage side, and you know, he'll be putting that belt around my waist Saturday night.
Speaking of Kamaru Usman, what do you think of his fight against Khamzat Chimaev?
I thought he beat him. I thought he beat Khamzat. You know, he was striking him. You know, I thought he dropped him. You know, Khamzat was scared to strike with him. He didn't even hit him once. You know, look at the significant strikes that were landed. So, you know, if that was a 5-round fight, Usman would have destroyed him. He would have finished him in those championship rounds. So I thought he looked good. He took it on, 4 or 5 days' notice, you know, at 185. So up a weight class. He never fought in that weight class. So, you know, I thought he beat him, and I think a lot of the fans thought that as well.
And finally for me, a little earlier this week, you called Sean Strickland an excuse of a human being. What's up with that?
Dude, can you not all relate? I mean, the guy said that women only belong in the kitchen. If you told that to my friend Candace Owens, she would literally run circles around him and make him look like the amateur jabroni that he is. I mean, the guy's the easiest fight in the division. I mean, there's a reason that he ran away from my division, because he couldn't cut it. So, you know, I'm just speaking facts and what everybody believes and thinks as well.
Colby, down here to your left. You said that Leon is a quitter. Is that just the summation that you've made from what you saw in his fight with Kamaru Usman, or was that something that you saw in him beforehand?
Yeah, it was the first fight with Usman where I saw that he has that quitter in him. So, you know, I'm going to bring him to that dark place, and, you know, I'm going to bring out the dog in me and the quitter in him. So I know he has a deep down side. Even in the second fight, he had it too, and his coach had to wake him up. Leon, oh, come on, you're quitting. Don't give up. So, you know, he's a mumbling idiot. And Saturday night, I'm going to bring that quitter back out of him.
And obviously, this is your third opportunity of getting the undisputed title. Would it be a lot sweeter for you getting it this time around than first time, considering you've picked yourself up the metaphorical canvas twice to do it?
Absolutely. You know, it's the same path and journey that Donald Trump's had to go on. We've been cheated out of, you know, titles, out of, you know, his presidency, out of my last undisputed title in Madison Square Garden. But There's one thing about me and Donald Trump, and that's when we face adversity, we can be delayed, but we will not be denied.
Yeah, Riff.
And final one for me. If there's one thing that impresses you about Leon, what is it?
Guy has no redeeming qualities. He's not likable. I mean, literally, the guy's made a joke of our division. He wants to sit and not fight anybody. He just wants to sit on the reign forever as the placeholder. So there's literally nothing I can say good about Leon. This fight's personal. He has what I want, and that's the undisputed title. And there's nothing more that Colby Covington wants than that undisputed title. So Colby Covington gets what he wants.
Colby, right here. Over here. Just wanted to get your thoughts right.
With our next strategy, we started with just a $31 per spin bet, and within 15 minutes, walk with $250. Show them how it's done, buddy.
We have another roulette system from Moneybag Cole. It is called Grapefruit Hunting. It is a $750 buy-in.
Nice. This is my comfort banana, dude. I need this
It's your
banana
emotional
close.
support
This
banana?
is my emotional support banana. Yeah.
We have 100 singles. I have $250 in $5 checks. I have $400 in $25 checks. Once again, Papa has $750. The salmons represent $5. It is basically 12 plus 8. You're going to be Fibonacci on any dozen. We're going to do the second dozen. That's my favorite. We're going to put $15 right there. You're going to pick 8 numbers in the same dozen. $2 in each of those 8 numbers. It's going to go 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm picking these. My favorite double street plus 14 and 22. There you go. Add $1 to each of the 8 numbers on the loss.
So I'm just working the other 12s, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work this one and this one. I think it looks great as a little accent piece right here.
Yeah?
I think it'll.
Every
it's
time.
I'm gonna.
My favorite double street plus 14 and 22. There you go. Add $1 to each of the 8 numbers on the loss.
So I'm just working the other 12s, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work this one and this one. I think it looks great as a little accent piece right here.
Yeah?
I think it'll.
Every
it's
time
our,
you're all in on a big bet, you just got
It's our golden banana, dude. I think they should have these on every table, dude. This is our organic golden banana, dude. I don't know what the hell happened there.
What'd you do to it?
I don't know, dude. Swear to God. Ah! Good lord, dude. Yikes. That's
What a
good for
start.
me.
Okay.
Hole finder, dude. How did this work out on Patreon? Did you get some tingles?
I got smashed. Just to
What
let you
kind of
know.
tingles? Oh, you really got smashed?
Yeah, we got very unfortunate because Fibonacci dozens normally does really good, but.
Wow. I'm gonna put it over here with me, dude. I'll take care of this banana. Don't worry about that.
So, what made you decide to get the banana, sir?
I
Like,
saw
you
it and I
just
had
saw
to
it?
have it, dude. Actually, you know
Yeah?
what's so funny is Dennis saw it and then I knew I had to have it. He was like, "Look at what they got," and I'm like, "Whoa, wait a minute."
Oh,
We
yeah.
were looking for the grapefruit, but they have yet to get up. Oh my God, that's not off to the best start here, buddy. Now that's 2-2. That's 1-1. Now you're 2.
Now I'm already at 2, which is 30.
30.
And I'm going to $4 each.
Going to 4. Okay. Well, don't you want to move up there so that way you get the advantage? So if it hits, it's big.
Maybe.
Isn't that the idea?
Maybe. So now we're going to 4 each. I'm going to read what else he says. If you hit a Fibonacci of 5 or greater, or hit the dozen in your number at any level, reset and pick the least hit dozen.
Wow. Well, it's three
It's fine.
spins. It's fine.
This is
how-
fine. This is
Whole
fine.
finder's up to his old
This is-
games.
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
His old games.
Dennis is just calibrated.
He's trying to win the golden banana.
Yeah.
I'm
I
going-
love the fact that I haven't hit a number yet, and
Yeah.
immediately the PTSD roller coaster just right from
Really?
get-go. Yeah.
Oh God, that's kind of.
I mean, it's good, but
Is it
not-
good?
I mean,
Is it good?
yeah.
Is it good? Can you say it's good?
So it actually says a reset because it's past 5, like 5 straight up, even though I didn't hit it.
Because you're out.
Yeah.
Because you're out with 90, right? So this is
Oh,
90.
1, 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, I can keep it going.
Because that's what you love. See,
Yeah.
that's what Alex loves. That He wants to
Fibonacci of
keep going.
5 because it's not a 5 yet. We're at 1, 1, 2, 3. So I'm just gonna keep it the same. So I'm gonna go back to 45. I
And-
just hit
and
the
I'm
dozen.
sober.
It doesn't reset yet. So I'm assuming 1, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. So I'm going to 75. Let's just go again.
Okay. You always win when you double up, dude.
Absolutely.
It's a law of physics. Ah, look at that, buddy. A good thing you kept going. So I think you could have gone out and been even, no?
Yeah.
So you
Now,
just went for
now I
the-
gotta keep it going.
Oh, now you have no choice,
Yep.
obviously.
So that's gonna be 8. That's gonna be 120 now.
They say reduce and reuse.
And we're gonna go 7 each. Now, what are your thoughts so far on this system? 6 to
No. I mean, right now I'm not feeling it.
Yeah. Are you inverted?
First of all, the Fibonacci thing, I would literally have to have the chart next to me, like
Yeah.
you do. No one's gonna play this at a live casino because, again, I mean, it's not all that difficult because you're playing the same numbers. It's just trying to keep track of what the units are. And then like here, where you hit around there, like I would just reset.
Just reset it.
I would start over. Like
Yeah.
you know, it was so hard to get there in the first place, dude. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with
I mean,
that.
sometimes you gotta take it all in, and you gotta like let go and let God. Look at you. Oh God! Wow, brutal.
I mean, it hit, but not.
It's not the one you want. You're not getting the feeling.
22,
It's like when the banana goes in the small end and not the big end. You know what I mean? You're not getting the full weight of the banana. You need the what? Remember that? What was that one that thing you had, but it wasn't big enough?
The bomber butt plug.
Yeah. Wow. Put our business out there, huh?
Yeah.
Someone actually was like, you know what, you sons of bitches. You know, it wasn't anywhere near where you had advertised.
Can I
Not
get 3
like
stacks of singles?
advertised. Can you imagine? They like tried that out and they're like, listen, I needed the whole 14 inches, dude.
So just to let you know the context. So somebody sent us this thing. It's called the bomber butt plug. They mailed it to the
They
store.
mailed. Yeah, they mailed it to Alex.
us.
They
Yeah.
mailed it to not us, Alex.
Okay, they mailed it to me because if you don't know, I'm very vanilla. I'm not into
Yeah,
weird shit.
I mean,
so
I think I feel Kobe too, but I don't know about Patty, dude. I gotta be honest,
Anyway,
man. I'm a
so
Tony
what happened?
Ferguson
So
fan,
we
but
saw the
obviously he's
reviews.
been sucking
so
dick
one
lately.
guy gave it a 1 star. It says that the thing is misleading. It wasn't.
I don't know. I think Tony's been okay, but he's just been unlucky.
Yeah, they had version 1, and version 2 apparently did not live up to the expectations.
You know, the extra 3/4.
What a world we live in, though, huh?
3 inches too short. It's misleading.
Yeah, I would totally home on that. 100%. I would change.org, dude. Let him know. Oh God, that's not gonna go well. And then when he hits your little section, he's not gonna hit the section you need.
Yeah. It's like.
That's like when you aim for the prostate and you miss.
When's your colonoscopy coming? When's your
that-
prostate?
That's a reschedule. I think my doctor's done with me. Is like rescheduling. Like, is David coming in today? That little bastard. I keep rescheduling.
Yeah?
It. I keep finding new. They keep telling me, listen, you know what I mean? Like you can't drink coffee before. Oh, I'm out.
My dog ate my car keys. I can't.
Yeah. We got. Start with that exam, dude. Get my. Oh,
finally.
Oh my God! Straight up, Biggie.
Now, I would say, because we finally hit the straight up, now we're going to move to the next dozen. So.
Wow. You moved as another part of
Yeah,
this?
I mean, you could keep it there, but I was like, man, we haven't hit the straight up yet. We're going to
So you're gonna change the dozens.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Now I'm going to go to the first dozen because I haven't hit that much.
I mean, now you gotta move?
Yep.
Good Lord, man. I don't see how anybody. This is not DTF. Do you think this is DTF?
No, for most
No.
players, no.
No. I mean, I can be drinking water and get lost in this. Does it matter which ones? Like, it just 8 of them, or not? 8 of them, right? Let me just do the same thing. I mean, this sounds like the winner to me, but you know, what are you gonna do? I could have played my own system of this.
Why didn't you?
Of another quarter, or another dozen. Oh, look at you, buddy. Wow.
Oh.
And it was the 9 too. That's one of his favorite numbers.
Oh yeah. One of my 2 favorite combos.
Yeah. The 2 favorite combos. For some reason, 11 comes up in a lot in my life.
So I hit the first dozen. We hit the straight up. Now I'm moving to the third dozen.
Okay, now you're moving to the last
series.
dozen. Why? Oh, this is the last series.
Yep.
We need a 000. We'd love that. Just that's great.
Damn.
That's fantastic.
Damn.
Love that. Oh,
Damn.
God. Just wow.
Now, we've had a little bit of mixture of everything so far today.
God, look how attractive I am. I'd be like, hey, call me.
Yeah?
I just have my number right here. Just David's. I just mistakenly left it there. You know what I mean? I could just like in big letters for everyone to see. Ah, wow.
Wow.
Here comes the series.
Yep.
Let's show everybody what the Fibonacci means.
Perfect.
Because this is a learning challenge, dude. You can show them right now with how the
Actually,
series
that was supposed to be 3, Dennis. We're going to do another 8.
Oh, wow. What honesty. What's on? Keep it real.
Now we'll let us put it here. Big shit that doesn't not want to pick that.
The last 100%.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
You're just crying for big action.
yeah, that's the scary Fibonacci.
Yeah.
Good Lord, this thing is heavy, dude. It's thick, girthy.
You gotta pick the bananas.
Ah, perfect. See
Oh
what I'm
my
saying?
gosh.
Wow,
Here we
this
go.
is gonna be brutal. What do you got now?
Okay, 1, 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to 45.
So 75 is the highest, right? That you've gotten to?
120.
Oh, 120. Oh, that's right. I saw you 120. Well,
Yep.
You don't know. You never know, dude. You never know. That's a way to stay fluid. Oh, there you go, buddy. Is that a biggie?
Oh,
Look at you.
finally.
Nice.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, we're gonna have to go to 6 again, but we're done.
750.
Okay.
There's that. 80 bucks.
Okay.
Nice. Plus 80.
I'm in 750. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 996. So I'm up. What is it? 996. 240. 246.
46?
Yeah. There you go. Well, if you guys are new to the channel, we do have a grading scale. Durian is the worst, then eggplant, then plum, then peach, then grapefruit. Give us your thoughts, sir.
Here's what I will say. Fibonacci is a much better progression than Martingale for dozens because you're winning 2. If you just stick to straight 8, that's pretty easy. It really isn't. I mean, DTF, because it doesn't have to be that exact 8. It could be any 8 inside the dozen. If you do know Fibonacci, I think it has potential, dude. I really do because I like the progression. But yeah.
Let's give it a rating on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Plum.
I actually like the Fibonacci dozen system, golden entry, as we've done it before. I like that system.
I have the
that
golden
makes
entry
sense.
right here.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Go.
But I think the straight up part, that's the part that makes it kind of like wonky.
The straight. Oh yeah.
The straight up
insert.
adding $1 every time. I mean, it
Yeah.
makes sense on paper, but it's gonna take. I mean, it can get really bad. That's all I'm saying. 750 bucks.
You know what would be great is to do like a series where you do nickels, where you do just progressions with it, where you don't have to just break it. Because $1 seems like a lot of work, right?
Yeah.
Where at certain levels or certain tiers, you do nickels. You know what I mean? So at least that may make it a little easier. But there you go. Plum, dude. Wow. Plumbed it out, buddy. Good job.
Thank you guys so much. Hit that like button. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We'll
Yes.
see you guys next time.
Bye. And then off to Kino to unwind.
Well, the truth is.
So good. Yes.
Well, hey, if you tell one of the girls can bring it over now. Now we're out again.
We're live. We're live.
Oh, we're live?
Yeah. Yo,
Introduce the stream.
Is that a VCR remote?
Is there a way to watch it, Tyler? There's a link to turn it up. Where's the link at? We gotta on. We gotta just post this.
Alright, so get her.
Yeah, sure.
What's going on, brother? Thank you very much. I love those glasses. Cheers, guys. Cheers. He's good cooking.
Alright, like 3 minutes and we'll start.
Give me 30.
I just gotta put it in the coffee. How do you do that?
No shit.
Yeah, you're live. Alright, guys. Wait, I need a, I gotta watch it. Wait, how do I watch it? How do I read chat?
Go to the phone.
Should I like put this down?
No, just hold it because it's live. If you put it down,
No,
you understand you're live.
Yeah, we're live right now. I get that.
In case you have to keep it up.
Yo, what do you need?
The cold plunge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a cold plunge.
You go the cold plunge. You are.
Fill it up.
See,
I'm gonna play from the plunge.
See,
You're gonna cold plunge?
Or play. I'm gonna do that 50.
Jello,
I'm
yeah.
gonna bring in ice and water.
You and Steiny gonna Jello wrestle in that?
What's your name?
Seriously, you're gonna come out? How long has that been on your? Yeah. I'm behaving. I haven't noticed that either. Oh, you should remember, huh? I do.
Alright, a couple beers. Hey. Alright, yeah, I gotta post like a selfie. And then post on Instagram and stuff. It's gonna be crazy. First order, Dadu, and the First order, Dadu. Yeah, and then they're gonna bring it back. As soon as he's ready, I'm we get the NBA. Where is David?
Golden State is playing Sacramento, and they're
watch the
playing.
stream?
What, you want to put the song on? Okay. It's on turn.
With our next strategy, we started with just a $31 per spin bet, and within 15 minutes, walk with $250. Show them how it's done, buddy.
We have another roulette system from Moneybag Cole. It is called Grapefruit Hunting. It is a $750 buy-in.
Nice. This is my comfort banana, dude. I need this
It's your
banana
emotional
close.
support
This
banana?
is my emotional support banana. Yeah.
We have 100 singles. I have $250 in $5 checks. I have $400 in $25 checks. Once again, Papa has $750. The salmons represent $5. It is basically 12 plus 8. You're going to be Fibonacci on any dozen. We're going to do the second dozen. That's my favorite. We're going to put $15 right there. You're going to pick 8 numbers in the same dozen. $2 in each of those 8 numbers. It's going to go 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm picking these. My favorite double street plus 14 and 22. There you go. Add $1 to each of the 8 numbers on the list.
So I'm just working the other 12, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work this one and this one. I think it looks great as a little accent piece right here.
Yeah?
Dude. I think it'll.
Every
it's
time
our,
you're all in on a big bet, you just got.
It's our golden banana, dude. I think they should have these on every table, dude. This is our organic golden banana, dude. I don't know what the hell happened there.
What'd you do to it?
I don't know, dude. Swear to God. Ah! Good Lord, dude.
living under capitalism.
Oh my God! It's like cringe after cringe after cringe. You're like on the mat, and this guy's still hitting you with the cringe takes. Here it comes, guys.
What did you just do?
Reproductive labor.
Dude.
Give me one plate. There it is.
I'm using Imorph Rift. I'm an undead druid, man.
I'm out of range. I'm out of range. It's too far away.